Oh no. Hi. I may have accidentally started a new game and I don't know what that means entirely. I'm kind of hoping that it didn't overwrite my old game. So I was just typing some messages and whoops. Oh no! Oh no, I just deleted my file! Okay, we're okay. We're okay. Okay, we're okay. I did not delete my file. All right, let's go hit our outdoor room first thing. We have our foundation in the dead center. Don't think we can do anything with that yet. Keep thinking there's going to be something new here. Items for trade. I think that it's worth just picking up a shrine in general, but I haven't been in the tool shed yet, so I'm kind of interested. And we do still have a blessing active. Ooh, starting on a metal detector feels very powerful. I've never seen a watering can. First time you use each green room, use water to gain a gem. Okay, so we want green rooms. So we want to make a sharp left or right early on and try and go up the side. Hang on. We need blueprints. And just view, show on disk. Here we go. This one. Iron ground. So we go up the right side and aim for rich soil. See what happens. I haven't done like a dedicated green room run, so this will be fun. I have to assume there's ways to refill the watering can. Probably in the pump room or the pool room. Money, money, money. We're gonna pick up Airy because I would like to keep going to the right. The walk-in closet. Safety pin. We should message Rib. Alright, we can still take a sharp right. Or just go straight. Kinda wanna pick a wild berry again. We have a good chunk of cash, so an early commissary is not a bad thing. Really stock up on items. Bridge without. Okay. Shovel and a magnifying glass is pretty nice. I'll pick up a shovel now. So I plan on looking around. Kind of a waste of a den over a spare room. Take the spare room. So ideally we want to go straight and then dead end here. We can take a dead end here. Always a trunk in here now. Storeroom over the pantry. 2 keys. And a gem. Beautiful. I feel like there wasn't always a chess piece in here. Sooner or later, these chess pieces will mean something, I'm sure. Whoa. A page from the swimming duck book. That's new. Maybe it's a missing page. Well, it's a lot of dead ends to start. I'm a little worried. Because this dead ends, we're fucked. Has to be the parlor. Wind up key. Car keys. I really need to find the garage now. I haven't done that yet. All right. The white box is true. The other 2 boxes are false, so that's impossible. The other 2 boxes are empty. So these must both be false because white box is true and the blue box is true false. Wait, if the white box is false, never mind, hang on. If the blue box is false, then the white box is false. Since the other 2 boxes are true, so it has to be the black box. Yay. All right, happy with the gems. Drawing room is perfect. Like, I'd take a patio, but we need this branching path very badly. So you got a better chance of rarities. We want the workshop. The garage. Ooh. It's a risk to take the garage, but I've been really wanting to see what happens when I can drive this car. The 3rd time this month you and the car have been gone when your services are required. I don't care how long have you been. Christoph. I feel like that matters. I don't know how or why yet. There's the Queen of Diamonds. It's gotta mean something. All right, car keys. Whew. New letter. All right, the drop-off address is 14227 Sandy Heights, a small garage on the south ends of Trinsdale. The goods are already secure and in the trunk, so just unload and get back here before noon. I've seen Sinclair's schedule, and I don't think he'll be requesting the car today, but you never know when the cat will want... But you never know when the cat will want to get some air. There's a cat? Tomorrow will likely be the last delivery, and I believe Denny already has payment ready. Ooh, an upgrade disc. That's handy. Kind of thought there would be more. We don't have power here yet, so we can't open the door. Yeah, okay. We could just dead end here, so... Which would suck, because we have tons of money. I might go back and buy some gems really quick if I can find a little bit of gold. No, I'm just looking around, Chiefers. I've been wanting to play this more, and I'm supposed to stream Magic today, and I realized that I was early enough that I could sneak in a run before I'm supposed to stream Magic. Give me the gems. All right. Now there's way less risk that I get stuck. Like, I've had too many dead ends because my berry pickings were bad. But if I can just get a little bit of spread here, go over to the right, start working green rooms up the right side, and hit the foundation, we'll be in great shape. So, this is the moment of truth. Perfect. I mean, not quite, but close. I could be really greedy here, take a workshop again, try and hit the passage on the other side. I feel like greed is good right now. I just hit the foundation, so I'd really like to unlock some stuff in the underground, but I didn't get an outdoor room that lets me do that. However, I have the watering can for the first time, so I want to get outside if I can. This is even riskier. This is a very high roll attempt. All right. Lockpicking kit is neat. So we have an A and a G, I believe. I'm just curious to know if it's A and R. We have an A and an R today in the workshop. That just saves me one step. I don't know what this puzzle is yet. I just know it's a puzzle. A and R. Stones, Qatar. The first letter where each A is, H. You spell our secrets card from thought. A message read is often lost among the bold words spoken soft. The note is read, the letter is not. So without A's, H and D. Oh. The note where the letter is? I don't know enough music. Hang tight. I won't look up puzzles, but I will look up musical notation. Here we go. E sharp, G. So at an A, it's a G. No. I need a musician. Any musicians around? I've not gotten to... Yes, I've gotten to the antechamber and I unlocked the basement and I've drained the fountain. It's day 15. I've been playing with Reb and... I want to know if this puzzle... Oh, wait, there's a number at the top. 8. Wasting steps. That's the same letter. It's the same letter overall. I need a musician, damn it. All right. So R this time. R is letters. I'm gonna need help on this. I don't know enough. Both my parents are musicians. I don't know enough. Ooh, the wind is getting me today. I'll come back. I need help. I'll wait until I'm DMing Reb. Hang on. Reb is my go-to on this. All right, Reb is my go-to. He'll be around. There it is. Starting with the metal detector is kind of broken. Security is great. It's better than a gem. I have an upgrade disc. Just a quick inventory check. Okay. Ooh, I missed a running shoes? Where would I have missed a running shoes? Those are worth going back for, but not alone. Yeah, I'm trying to do this mostly blind. I think it's really cool. Okay, I'll take a spare room upgrade. That's pretty cool. I think I'd rather have this be a green room in general. The bedroom is nice, though. Hell yeah, Flep. That's set knowledge. This is the blueprints. So if you'll take a look, so we have to, this is where we started, and we're trying to find the secret 46th room, which is actually like the 48th room. Yeah, I think it matters. That's wild, Flap. Good job. No, I about like it's a roguelike. So like when I open this door, we get to choose. I do not want to set my gems to 2. Do you want a passageway? Even if it's kind of a waste, like all it does is turn right. I'm gonna pick a wild berry to take a random room. All right, well, this is a nice thing to have. I'm not gonna go in there just yet. Chapel? It's gotta be the chapel, which is lame. I hate the chapel. It's a roguelike puzzle game, and yes, it's a roguelike architecture game. I think that's awesome. I could probably use some time in the office. I think I get more from the observatory right now, though. You mean the I should have taken the office? I went in the office before, but I was trying not to go back to the office until I found the code for the office. Yeah, it's pretty cool. So the chapel's red is negative. I'm looking for green rooms today. So I'm trying to go up the line and take green. Okay, great. I need the den. I'm looking for green rooms. I have a watering can. So today I have a watering can, a metal detector, a shovel. I already used the car keys, and a lockpick kit and a broken lever. If I find a battery pack, I'll make a super shovel. That's fine. I would take the boiler room. Yeah, every day the house changes. It's a different house every day. Like a passageway. It's rare that I have so many gems, and all passageway doors are unlocked. E. Oh, it just works. Okay. A brick. Maybe I should wait, because there's a chance that I get a better shovel. I'm okay spending a key. I did check a sledgehammer in the coat room. Ooh, ID card. That was lucky. Yeah, so you unlock new rooms and you make your rooms better. It's the roguelike element. Veranda. Ooh, I do like the pool. I might need the pool. I think I want to stay green today. Boiler room. I don't have anything to power yet in the boiler room, but this is garbage, so I'll take a boiler room. I did unlock the underground, so it may end up mattering a lot. I can spend a few keys today. Wow, this is the most gems I've ever had. I'll come back and dig later. Secret passage to a green room feels like a good idea, but lab! I feel like I'm never supposed to pass up on the lab. The experiments are too valuable. Yeah, we'll take a lab. I don't super have time to do all the things I want to do today. Oh, but I did find the boiler room, which means I can power the lab, which I haven't done yet. All right, so we found a laboratory so we can set up an experiment. Yeah, Flep, we're gonna do, you fail when you dead end or when you run out of steps. So every time we go into a new room, it costs a step. Each time you unlock or bypass a security door, set your dice to 2 is pretty good. At 3 aquariums is kind of cool. Gain keys. We just have so many keys. So next 3 times we open a locked trunk, we gain a key. So we basically get to open them for free. But I think I'd rather have the dice today because we got a weird one. And we have a locked trunk we can go back for. All right, we need to power the lab from the boiler room, which will mean going backwards. Someday I'll pick a lock. Now, nursery. We do still have the ability to move on if I take the nursery now. We haven't drafted any bedrooms yet, so that pretty much removes, like, our ability to have a dead room. The dark room is handy. Just... we'd be taking random rooms. Can you power the dark room from the boiler room? I think we still need the... we're still looking for the breaker, because I can do the breaker puzzle. I'm gonna take the dark room and go backwards a ways. We'll look for the running shoes, which we know were before security. So before security somewhere are running shoes. I'm slightly worried about our lack of steps. Steps are the issue today. Oh, I forgot I wasn't gonna do that. I was looking for a battery pack first. Okay. So I need to put power to the lab from the boiler room, which means going out. I guess I should open that door first, though. See what's there. Because if it's a kitchen or something, I'll go now. Hate this. And this. I'll just take the corridor. That way we can get to the foundation. I feel like the foundation gets something from power too, but I haven't gotten there yet. We'll have to rework things later to power the foundation room. For now, I want to see what happens when I power the lab. Well, let's boil. Okay. That doesn't matter. We want to power... I don't know what powering that red box does still. Powers the red box. And the door, but not the bridge. Okay, that works. I'm missing one. I thought I got them all. One boiler. Two boiler. On. Powers the red box, but not the bridge. I can power the elevator. I can power this one, right? No, it needs all three. Could power this door and go around? That might be what I have to do. Oh. Easy peasy. I want to power that. Like that. I'm still gonna try and make a super powered shovel. We gotta aim for food here. The other side of the foundation and the passageway. It's gotta be, the running shoes have to be in that one room. Power on to the lab. We need to explore a little more first. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. We have enough steps. We can hit the commissary if we need to. We can't get to the foundation from that way. We're already at... We can guarantee a dining room. Meal, I mean. Which I think is worth it, because if we go north through the dark room, we can come back here for the dining room later. Usually there's a little food in here. 20 steps is a lot. 4 gold gives us gems and a magnifying glass. We'll take a closet. Sleeping mask is handy. We don't have any bedrooms, but I'll grab some. Now, I can go look for... I don't think I can make anything with what I've got. I'll head back here eventually. It's probably worth looking for the running shoes now, though. I know it's before security, so it's around here somewhere. And I want to hit that chest too, all the way back at the beginning. It's a quick inventory check. And I think I want to up the security doors on the keycard system. Okay. Amount of keycard security doors. We want it on high. Because we have a keycard. I think, yeah. High chance of running shoes in here. Nope, we must have just missed them. Maybe in a closet somewhere. Let's see really quick. I've never tried to make anything with like lockpick kit. Pick sound amplifier. I guess it's a better... I've never used this, so I kind of want to. What does this do? Greater chance of picking high sensitivity locks. Okay. Nope. Nope. I didn't think so, but thought I'd check. Oh, if I pick up a magnifying glass, I might be able to make them a device that lights candles. Okay, now. I want those shoes. The shoes are very good. Could have been in the garage, but I'll have to come back here anyway. I'm looking for this hallway trunk. I don't know where shoes would have been. Maybe in the walk-in closet. I just missed them. Shit, I'm not gonna have enough steps, am I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 11. 10, 9, 8, 11. All right, yeah, we gotta go. We gotta just turn around. I'm not gonna have time. I wasted too many steps today. I've been really spoiled on steps, I'm realizing. Today we just didn't find them. Kind of a waste, my bad. Well, I want to at least do the lab puzzle if possible. Who knows when I'll get another chance. And we'll dig, because we gotta. There was one in the boiler room. Looking for a turnip. I want the burning glass. I've never used it, but I've made it. And I can get a magnifying glass to the commissary, but only if I can find steps. This isn't a puzzle I've done yet, so... Did I power it? Why didn't that work? Piped in from the boiler room? Did I not pipe the power in right? I was in the boiler room, I piped it in this direction. So through the courtyard, through the veranda, into the lab? I must have done it wrong. It's okay, I was kind of rushing today. See what we get. Like a gem requirement. Only 3 steps left. That's the rumpus room, which I really want to hit. Oof, nursery, awesome. That gives me enough to get back to the dining room. Ice, yes please. I think I'm also dead-ended now. No, not because I have the foundation I can go to. I've been here before, but it works. Hi, Mr. Fortune Telling Man. Oh, is it?
As it was foretold, I am awakened at the sound of a dropping coin.
Exciting.
You find yourself face to face with the great Alzara And I suspect you wish me to look into your future. The image is becoming clear.
Yeah.
I see the darkened cloud of ruin,
That doesn't look good.
familiar to us both. Now decrepit, run down, and in disrepair. I see 8 red envelopes resting upon 8
Oh.
pedestals. And in these 8 envelopes, I see 8 letters penned by 8 different hands. 8 letters of which you will only ever find and read 7. Just like the art hanging on the walls of these rooms, there is a letter missing. What you have heard here has been foreseen by the great
Hey.
Alzara.
So I knew that they mattered on the walls.
Until the dawn of the following day, I will have nothing more.
There's a letter missing. An 8th letter is missing. So that would be the workshop letters. Diamonds. I've seen the Queen of Diamonds and the Ace of Spades on the wall. I hear the power going from the boiler room. Why isn't it hitting the lab? I ran the power in this direction, through the courtyard. Why is the lab unpowered? Oh. Yeah, I guess the outdoor rooms can't pass the power. The dark room can. Okay, well now I know for the next time. 9 steps left. Can I get to the dining room? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can. Hell yeah. Okay, good to know. Thank you. I didn't. Not yet. Gotta go through the den. Pizza. Don't have the furnace, but 20 steps is a lot right now. I'm missing running shoes, according to security room, and I'm annoyed about it. Alright, but we have to hit the foundation. I'd love to go back to the hallway, but I don't have the steps for it unless I can find the right room. Well, can't pass it in that direction. So we go to the south. It goes to the passageway to security. Yeah, okay. There's at least a shot of it mattering in the foundation though. It doesn't matter in the foundation? I thought it might. I don't think I've gained anything that would let me work in the foundation. There's an office. Ooh, do I want the pool or the office? I haven't found the point of the office yet. I haven't solved the safe. I feel like I need the office and the conference room at the same time. And I feel like if I take the pool... I haven't found the locker room yet. The sauna is nice to have. And the pump room, I don't think I have the steps to make good use. Like, I want to find the pump room the same time I go down to the basement. So we'll take the office here. Aquarium. Don't need a locksmith. I've literally never had the option for study. I didn't know that was a room available. The Office is a funny show. I get steps from an aquarium. The antechamber lever in the greenhouse is broken again. I haven't found the greenhouse yet either. I had the option for the greenhouse one time. West and east levers. All right, I have a broken lever though, so I'll try and find a greenhouse. Ooh, let's run payroll now. Better go on estate. I think there might be another password I can use, which is that guy's name. I like The Office. I don't know. The Office is cringy humor. Hurts. I got screenshots of all the fuse box stuff. I haven't found the fuse box once since I found The Office the first time. Hey, Farquad. I know I'm supposed to be drafting right now. Can I not read this? Okay, now I can. March of the Count. Red herrings. FMFPH. All right. Number 10 dog tag, Queen of Diamonds, Ace of Spades. I mean, it's a full game. If it's gonna take that long, I think that's pretty reasonable. Like, the fact is that this is still interesting. So I can't call it a ripoff. I've not been in the vault yet, but it ends the run to go in the vault. I don't know if I'm ready for the run to end. I might as well take the pool. I've not opened any safe yet. I'm gonna redraw. Like a bedroom over the pantry, yeah. Okay, thank you for the heads up. I'm gonna be using these re-rolls because I get dice every time well, we'll do this first because we might re-roll here. Library doesn't end the run. No tomb. I'm gonna redraw. Vault, gymnasium, nook. I want to use my steps here because I still can go back and explore the foundation. And if I can find the kitchen and go all the way back to the I have another chest in the hallway. Cool. Five pieces. Down. Does that mean there's something underneath this room? It might. Magnifying glass. I can find some pool again. Pantry ends the run, locks ends the run. I'm gonna re-roll. Ballroom. I lose 5 gems to go into the ballroom. I could re-roll again. I guess I only lose 3 gems, but I haven't seen the ballroom yet. That's probably a good enough reason. Like, 5 gems is a lot, though. So many gems. Ooh, pretty. Hello. An Eclipse Ball 1952. All the years I found are worth... Well, that's not true. I feel like sooner or later, one of these codes is going to be a year that matters. Pretty. Oh, awesome. 6 and 7. This feels like a puzzle that I have to crack together. Because the letter changes all the time. So what I was looking at was the... So today it's R and A. So I'm wondering if it's R on... Oh. Yeah, R and A. So what I was wondering is, like, if it's R here, there's an R, what is this note? That's why I need someone musical, because if it's spelling something out, like if I find the note on all of the R's, does it spell a word? But the only words you can spell out with musical notation are like egg, grab. No, there's no R. Egg, gab, bab, babe. Thank you, Reb. Okay, it's very, very valuable information to me because I would have spent hours on it to realize that. Cool. That makes me happy. Boudoir. Well, all through these end the run. Let's pick a new floor plan. Well, all of these end the run. Kitchen technically doesn't. Mailroom's valuable for later. I could also pick a wild berry. My last wild berry. And then we'll go back and explore the foundation a little. Oh, what's this? An attic? That's a new room. Well, there's bolded letters, but I've only found 3 musical pages. So there's bold words. I guess I haven't taken a screenshot of the main one yet. All right. R. True. So when you... Shit, you got rank 1, Flip? I didn't realize you were rank 1. There's a bishop. This is the first bishop we found. We found a knight and pawns. This is the first time I've seen it. Yeah, you don't get any play points. You just qualify if you're top 250, and then if you're top 1200, you get the points. Yeah. So Flep, after the season ends, which will be, it's usually like a few days, 2 or 3 days, you'll get a message in your inbox with the play-in points. April 12th. Dear Miss Marigold, thank you so much for giving our editors the opportunity to consider your illustrated children's book, The Red Prince. Unfortunately, I regret that we have come to the conclusion that although the illustrations are wonderful, we do not think the material is a good fit with Ruffington's current catalog and therefore will not be pursuing a partnership at this time. If you provided us with a return envelope, your manuscript will be returned to you. Otherwise, it has been recycled. Thank you again for thinking of us here at Ruffington, and do not be discouraged to submit any work you complete in the future. We wish you every success in finding a home for your book. Thomas Janders, editor. Ruffington Red Publishing, Children's Book Department, 205 Conqueta. Change the ending to political. So we need to find the version without the ending. So the only thing we have left to do is go downstairs. The chess pieces have to mean something like that, but cube is today. Flip, we get to cube today. So as soon as I finish this run, we're gonna go cube. This is the most gems I've ever had. I want a freezer. All right, is there anywhere else that I could find a fresh room? I can't pipe power to the lab. That was my bad. I just assumed I could. Let's see. I can try and crack the office safe. I do have, maybe I can use the pick sound amplifier for that. Mostly I just have a lot of items today. I have a chest in the hallway I can still get. But I guess we're just going downstairs. That's totally valid, Flip. Cube is advanced, and I cannot play these. And you might find, like, even if you were scared to cube, or if you didn't think it would work a year ago, you might find that that has changed. Yeah, we dead-ended pretty hard here. First time finding the attic. First time finding... Oh, we did unlock the garage. This is nice. Yeah, we'll go check out the foundation. See if I can figure out anything else down there with our last steps. Do I have the means to open this safe already? The hallway, the regular hallway. No, wait, the spare room. The spare room into a green room. Okay, I figured it was one of the bigger puzzles. I wanted to check. $1952. The hands change a little, but not a lot. I don't know enough to know if the faces change. Huh, is he in order? I wonder if I can do anything in the foyer with the heads. Okay. All right, the heads don't matter because these repeat. There's a 10. March of the Count I need to check out. So I can't solve this now, is what you're saying. I don't think I can do anything else out here, but I want to check it anyway. I thought that I could like maybe get the boiler room power here. I need to decode the picture books still. Oh, I forgot. Can I send that back up without me? No. I need another basement key. Can't use the lockpick here. But I have so many resources. Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter if I'm not coming from the other direction. Pilot man, garden box. Okay. All right, we're almost done here, and then we're gonna switch over to cube. Yeah, I kind of was hoping that the lockpicker item would do some stuff. Looks like I need to find the green room and the study still. In general. There's so many items. I can head back to the garage really quick. Boiler room can power us to security. I don't think that'll do anything though. Boiler room can power all the way to the foyer. Kind of want to check the foyer. Can't believe I just missed the running shoes somewhere. Yeah, I don't have a bridge to get power to the lab because I can't go through the courtyard. Gotta remember that next time. No, nothing in here. All right, now. Epson. Sinclair. Nicholas. Nicholas Key. Ari. Edwin Isaac. All right. We're gonna do it like this. Yep, I was just doing the thing. Great minds. Because the heads are all over the place. I just want to be able to compare these. Bath and bat. Oh. H? Bath minus bat. Yeah, take my money, you church. Okay, I solved this puzzle already. I did the tomb. This is the tomb puzzle. The stained glass windows you can translate to the tomb. Which I was just lucky that though, first time I found the tomb. I caught it. Yeah, there's a letter missing. H. Cart and car is T. TH. There's a knight in here. Car and cart. We have a TH. Hmm. Am I going back to the office? So far, though. We'll keep looking. We're not gonna have the steps to do this right anyway. Car and cart. Just making sure that none of these can be combined. A business shovel for a dowsing rod? Oh, cool. Now I know what that does. There are too many pictures in here. It didn't occur to me that you wouldn't be able to elsewhere. I found this today. 14227 Sandy Heights. I really thought I would get to drive the car with the keys. Car and card. THD. So do I have to get a letter from every room, or is it going to change every time? Car cart THD. Bridge and bride. So G. THDG. Okay. That's the first time I looked at two of the pictures at the exact same time. That's the Reddington picture. Ah. Card and card. Spade. Diamond. Oh, this one might not matter. There's no missing letter. Pray and pry, so A. That's pray and pry, right? So we just had to figure out what the letters mean. Don't feel like they spell anything yet. Yeah. Lan. What is this? Ruffles? Dessert? Oh, I did find this too. Feel like I should turn it over. What is this? Rock? Dress? Ruffles? Rumples? I'll screenshot that one. And this one. It's 4:30 right now. How often do these faces change? All right, pin. Oh my God, they're right there. The running shoes are right there. Pin and pine, so E. All I've got is the letters, and I don't have the ability to do anything with them today. Running shoes, kick in, no! Ah, running shoes. Cards, royalty, face, face and ace. Haha. So F. F-A-E. The order doesn't matter. The order doesn't. Pin and pine. So F and then I. No, F-E. I didn't get enough of them today. I like that. Faye. All right, that's going to be it for blueprints. We're going to switch over to cubing and magic. Yeah, running shoes are OP outside. We had a few weird rolls, and we definitely rushed things a bit because I was supposed to be playing magic. The end. All right, we'll play more tomorrow. Probably. I think I scheduled this. I have a blueprint stream on Thursday, I believe. Yeah, I don't remember when I had it scheduled, but one sec. It's tomorrow. Tomorrow at 5:30. We're gonna play blueprints. But today is magic. Yeah, I feel it. I feel like I'm about to get a lot of the puzzles together because, like, I feel like I'm missing at least one fundamental room. Like, maybe more. That's the first time I've ever seen the attic. That's the first time I've seen the attic, and I feel like a lot of places want me to find the green room, and apparently there's a study. But I haven't found the study or the green room yet. I only know about the green room because other places keep asking me about it. I guess Library of Alexandria has new art. All right. All right, we are today playing magic. I am a very good cube. I'm good at cube. I've never found the greenhouse. I've never had the option to find the greenhouse. In 14 days, I haven't found I know I'm supposed to find the greenhouse in the study. Oops. One sec. I know I've never had the option to find the greenhouse or the study, and apparently those are important. Just according to people who've stopped in. I've literally never had the option for the study. I've never seen it. Like it's not that I've turned it down. It's just never been there. Hey, anybody can be a cube with enough effort. Yeah, I didn't know study was a thing. Yeah, all good. It's quick. I have good internet. Sometimes I cut out when a new download starts, but it'll be very quick. If that happens, just refresh. In the meantime, hey, I'm having a Bazaar tournament. We have 150 people signed up, and my goal is 100. But I'd still love it if you played. We got Tempo, the Bazaar itself, has put in prizes for it. We've got You can get 75 chests, 50 chests, or 10. You get 10 chests just for playing, and it's free. And I made this to be a joke, but it's also kind of awesome. So go ahead and come by. Also, if you buy these skins, they go into the prize pool, which I believe is going to be not paid out for this event, but we will be using it in the future. It's real good, Reb. I like it. Yeah, of course, Flap. I owe you a few, so you're very welcome. Yeah, this game, okay. Insider information, I'm not allowed to share a lot, but we are about to get a massive set of new features over the next few days. They're going to be talking about them all on stream tomorrow. Like not my stream, the Tempo stream. And it's going to make like, these are the baby tournaments, but they're going to keep getting bigger and bigger. And you're not going to get a better chance to have a champion title. It's just going to keep getting harder. Also, low key, if you start this game today or tomorrow and get reasonably good at it, then you're going to be paired against kind of weak people. D-Take, thank you so much. Whoa, buddy, 90 streams. That's amazing. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Come on, it's a new client. Why is this still an asset error? You just updated. I've reinstalled like 4 times. There's always an asset error. I swear it's one of the like beta rewards. Like Teferi, Time Raveler, Alt Art beta reward cards is what's causing the asset error. All right, so there's been a few little changes in the cube. Oh, I didn't finish that draft from before. It's okay, we still got 800 gems. Now, Powered Cube. So, I am of the mind that pieces of power are the worst part of the cube. Moxes and stuff are bad for a cube. Like Time Twister is acceptable, but just barely. However, let's see. We're going to check for a few notable changes. So first off, they did nerf aggro, but aggro is still good. They put in some convoke spells, like Stoke the Flames, which I like because it makes the token strategy a little bit better. We're missing stuff like Through the Breach and Goryo's Vengeance, which makes the big creature strats like Atali, Emrakul. Those are just weaker than on the MTGO cube. I need music. I can't play Magic without music anymore, and that's your fault, viewers. That's your fault, chat. Ooh, Heritage Reclamation is a nice add to the cube. That's just a really good flexible bit. We probably have to run updates on Untap, but it'll work pretty soon. Same 400 cards? I don't think that's true. They added all the Ninja Turtle stuff. All right, they added in this Michelangelo. Beginning of your second main phase, you attack this turn, put a +1/+1 counter on a target creature, and create a food token. That's just solid aggro. We'll see if the counter strategy works with both Michelangelos. Like doubling counters is effective, and there's a lot of already solid counters, things like Scythe Cat Cub, Sentinel. Looks like mid-range in general is solid. I mean, Michelangelo, this might make a difference for the creature strats. Putting in a World Spine Worm is nice, but having to hit means you never get to win with the Crater Hoof Behemoth off of it. Yeah, Leatherhead's good. This is a strong key. Hexproof is a really powerful keyword in Cube. I mean, it is. We just have Universes Beyond now. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not mad about it. I promise. I swear. I'm not mad about it. I'm not lying about being mad about it. Let's play Magic. They were. This might be solid. You can put out enough permanents that it's not an issue, and there are things you want to sack. Aw, thanks, Jobin. That's really sweet. When I asked people to do the survey, I didn't realize how long the survey would be. So finishing the survey is something I'm immensely grateful for. Lotus, Black Lotus should not be in the queue. Like, I get that people want to play with Black Lotus. I get it's one of the most powerful cards I ever printed. I'm changing this art. This is a card style now? I can't use the... I'm being forced to use the turtle version of Umezawa's Jite on a phantom draft. Can pay money to get the original Jite art. I do need water before I actually start drafting, so I'll be right back. Any other crazy new additions? Krang's a good reanimation target. It actually goes to the graveyard. And Flying Trample, Indestructible Haste is a nice set of keywords. It's another good artifact for Tinker decks. Like, that does make it. Yeah. Of course I do. I'm an embracer of Universes Beyond and all that they bring to the game. It's weird to me that Michelangelo mutates more and helps other things mutate more just by being a weird guy. Chatterfang's real good in Cube. It's a nice addition. This is a new addition. It might have been in the last one. I didn't get to play the last one very much. The Lorwyn Eclipse cards were great additions to the Cube. Formidable Speaker, Wistfulness, great cards to add. Did we lose Reclamation Sage? We did. No more Reclamation Sage. So it looks like Wistfulness has replaced Reclamation Sage, Wistfulness and Scrap Shooter, which is fair. We still have our Fast Bond combos. We'll do the draft first. What are we feeling? So I always tell people that when you're approaching a new cube, you should pick 5 cards that you really want to play with. 5, like, I mean, you can pick Moxen, that's fine. I really love playing with Agatha's Soul Cauldron, with Grist, with Booster Tutor, and like those are cards that you'll take a little higher, even if they're a little worse. I love Booster Tutor. I love Grist. I love Agatha's Soul Cauldron. I love Yawgmoth. Yawgmoth Thran Physician. So those are the cards that I'll take a little higher. Maybe because, like, I just think they're very fun to play with. Oh, did they clean up Storm? So Storm was kind of a trap in the cube before. It worked, but you needed, like, Black Lotus to really Storm off. Let me see if they added Black Lotus back in. Or if they added any Storm help. Black Lotus is always in. Ooh, this is new. Sunblessed Healer. Like, this is a Foundations card, but it looks like they added it. Like, it's good when it can pick up, because it picks up a permanent card. Picking up a Black Lotus is a thing this card can do. You kick it for a Black Lotus on turn 1. Turn 1, land a Black Lotus, kick a Sunblessed Healer. You have a 3/1 lifelink. You return the Black Lotus and then play like an Adeline and you win the game. It looks like they took out Luminarch Aspirant for Agent Bishop, which is a downgrade in general, but an upgrade for the Counters deck, which I like. Counters decks are good. Parallax Wave, still an awesome Magic card. They got Elspeth Conquers Death for the Legend of Yang Chen, which is the lateral move. It doesn't look like I mean, Storm Chaser's talent is solid, but it doesn't look like we got any real cards. Like, they didn't put Boomerang Basics into a Storm Chaser's talent. And we didn't get any cards to boost Storm. Let's get some music going. I can feel it. Okay. Moonshadow for a nice Tempo Glyph style deck. That could be fun. Mid-range in general is better in this cube than it's been in a lot of cubes. And the downside of that is mid-range is defeated by Pieces of Power. Because, like, a mid-range grind deck doesn't beat Ancestral Recall for card advantage or Lotus. What does Tricklen mean? Ooh, robots. This is good. This is a great card for the cube. It's a nice bridge between tokens and artifacts. Makes cards like Goblin Bombardment a lot better, and I love Goblin Bombardment. Sears, great removal spell to add. I guess we have some Goblin support now. There's a little more token support here. Oh. This is kind of trash. I mean, it's a good card when it comes down, but Dragosaur's still a great finisher. They put Gut back in. They took Gut out of the cube for being too strong and then added Broadside Bombardiers and then put Gut back in. So, like, red token sack is kind of nutty. This is the best red card still, I believe. Yeah, it looks like they added some token synergies, which is nice. Tokens was very, very weak. Green's still on landfall, but more counters. Comparable amounts of cheating cards into play. The Healy's still in with Iconoclast. All right, so tokens is a legit strategy across red now, because red white's always had some amount of go white token strategy. Blue red tokens was been supported in this cube for a long time, but now you can do red green tokens or red black tokens too. I guess red's just more tokens than white in this cube. I gotta check the artifacts to know how good Nadu is, because if Lightning Greaves and Skull Clamp, I think went up. Skull Clamp's always good, but I think it's even better now. It's easier to get tokens off in red. I think red black sack might be the best deck now. Let's cube. I like it. I have to check Reddit in general just to see if I get. All right, what do we have here? Starting Town, totally fair. If you take Fixing Pack one, pick one is solid. Demonic Tutor in a normal cube is a very good first pick, but aggro is enough of a force. Like, Demonic Tutor is not gonna work well in an aggro deck. Seth and Bitter Bloom Bear might both worth being a first pick now. Also Flash. So we first picked Flash. We're hoping to wheel Torsten. I don't like that plan. But if we want to do that, we'd probably rather have the Demonic Tutor. So let's see if we can wheel a Flash here. Demonic Tutor is flexible, non-aggro. So the only time Demonic Tutor is bad is when you're trying to kill them as fast as possible. Otherwise, Demonic Tutor is great. And let's not be an aggro deck. I know. You're not wrong. I think fetches are a good idea. I think Parallax Wave is a great card. Cutter's really good, and I haven't gotten to play with Shredder yet. If I wanted to take Shredder and be a Shredder deck, I would rather have Wooded Foothills. I think Parallax Wave is worth picking second, so is Cutter. Cutter's just a little awkward with Demonic Tutor. We're looking at Parallax Wave, Wooded Foothills right now. I think it's between those two. Parallax Wave is, if you've never seen or played with Parallax Wave, then trust me. You will understand once you play with it what this card is like. It is, but it's also hard to explain exactly why it's broken, because it's broken because it's flexible and powerful. Yeah, once you play Parallax Wave, you'll understand. Foothills is the only card that I think is worth considering in addition to Parallax Wave. Ooh, this one's harder. So Saga is an amazing card, very powerful and strong in general. And Goblin Bombardment is on my list. It's on my list of cards that I think are fun and great to play with. That's the main reason that I'm considering it over Urza Saga. And I really do want to play with this. I love this card. Vindicate is on the table, but you don't really want to be taking Vindicate if you can't wheel Vindicate. Like, we're already looking like a black-white deck. I think I'm going to take the Goblin Bombardment. I love playing with this card. I think it's very fun and interesting, and it's strong. But this is why Cube is good. You aren't going to have a lot... Cube is a good format. You're not going to have very many correct picks, right? Neil and Jack and me playing up next. You can play your heart in Cube. We just passed a lot of good artifacts cards, or I'd be interested. We could take Glissa, but I'm looking at Proving Ground. Trilands are just good, and FOMO. Pixie. That's kind of cool. So Pixie is good with like Storm Chaser's talent. Extruder's fine. Bomo's just very strong. This is a good magic card. Bomo or Proving Ground. MacD is good if we're very aggressive, but I think I'd rather be more flexibly aggressive because we have this demonic tuner. I'll take the FOMO. List is really good. Jund lands are just good. Tri-lands especially. How aggressive do we want to be? Because that is a Screaming Nemesis. That's a great card for aggro. Glissa is an amazing mid-range card. There's not a lot of better mid-range cards. So, like, very is the answer. But not alone. You need a lot of interaction and a lot of specifically cheap interaction. If you have a Lightning Bolt and a Thoughtseize and a Fatal Push, take Glissa. Or if you have, like, Llanowar Elves, take her. We've got a red-green land. I think Fatal Passage is amazing. Let's take Screaming Nemesis, because it's good with the Parallax Wave. Galvanic Blast is good even if you can't reliably Metalcraft. We could also take Channel here. It looks like white is drying up, but we could be Mardu tokens and happy with the Goblin Bombardment. If we're lucky, we'll wield that Sephiroth. So we're looking at Lingering Souls here. We're not going to be blue. We maybe should be blue. Like, that's a lot of cards that tell us that we should be blue. But we're looking at Galvanic Blast and Lingering Souls here. And because I have Goblin Bombardment, I think I want the Lingering Souls. Let's try and be a tokens deck. Ooh, Giver of Runes or Godless Shrine here. Giver of Runes is great. We passed a Mom earlier. I think you're probably right. Sephiroth should wheel based on power level. Godless Shrine is how we get to do all our colors. I think we're taking the Godless Shrine over Giver of Runes. Your mana is just so important if you're going to be 3 colors. This is a very good removal spell in this format. Sultai Land and Blood Crypt are also on the table. The Prismatic Ending is, like, this hits most relevant spells or permanents. Unless your opponent's actual Reanimator. So we're looking at Blood Crypt and Prismatic Ending. I think we need the interaction here. We didn't wheel Seth, but we did wheel Bitter Bloom Bearer, which is pretty good for us. Flicker Wisp is great. It's really good with Parallax Wave. It's a good card in general. But I think right now we are a tokens deck. And I'm kind of excited to try and be a tokens deck. Nia's good. Underdog and Flicker Wisp are both probably better for us. But I would like to be a tokens deck because I haven't gotten to do it yet. Red, white, land, Mom wheeled. Ooh, and Stoke. It's probably still Mom. Mother of Runes, great card. I would like red is open. Soak the Flames is really good. I'm taking Mom over Seer, Stoke, and Verge. Sad it worked out that way. Burst Lightning's good here. Shield Mage and Evora are both great cards. Shield Mage is especially good in queue because even your opponent's regular deck might have a Mox, and you might get to turn 1 Stone Rain. And then play a 2/1. Glissa just wheeled. Is that a reason to cut white? Maybe. Night's Whisper is great. Legion Extruder is solid. Card's really good if you aren't aggressive. We'll take an Extruder here. Red, green land or Transmigrant. Transmigrant's not bad. Like, it's not great. Verge is good. But I don't think we're going to be green. We are an aggro deck right now. I'll splash this. Last pick miscalc is a tragedy. That's so weird. I'll take a loot. I'll run it if I hit a Cauldron. Oh, God. So there's not a lot of cards I would take over Library of Alexandria, but Ragavan is one of them. They do very similar things. They both say draw an extra card each turn. That's very difficult. I don't think I've ever passed a library without a piece of power before. This is also deceptively good. And this is not deceptively good, it's just good. We're going to take Ragavan and be very sad about it. You probably shouldn't pass Library most of the time. Ragavan is one of the best 1-drops of all time. So we're going to take Solitude here. Normally I would take Emperor of Bones, but we have a Parallax Wave. And getting to play Solitude for its evoke cost and then exile the Parallax Wave is very, very strong. Apparition is also great. Minsc and Boo is worth a splash. Yes, it is. Library is probably maybe Tabernacles. It's one of the best non-mana lands of all time. We're looking at what a pack. Solitude, Emperor of Bones is up there for best spells. We might not be in black. We might just be red-white mid-range here. Minsc and Boo is up there for it. I think this is the best Planeswalker, and it's worth splashing. You can splash a Minsc and Boo. Sneak Attack. Thraben Inspector lands. Balance. Confidant. Taking Stoneforge Mystic is very optimistic here. Like, we don't have something to go with Stoneforge Mystic yet, but I want to wheel Seer Slicer Goblin if I can. Sneak Attack's also amazing. Like, we can take Sneak Attack, try and wheel Overlord of the Boiler Villages here, but we don't have anything to go with it yet. This is a great pack. We can wheel Seer Slicer Goblin. We probably can't wheel Sneak Attack. But right now, we've only got 2 black cards. I'm going to take the Stoneforge Mystic here. I bet we can hit one of the pieces that it works with. This card, don't be fooled by, like, choose a background. Whenever you attack, make a 4/1 attacker. Not even whenever you attack with Gut. Just whenever you attack, make a 4/1 attacker. Is so good. Unholy Heat and Lands are the other cards we're interested in. And then Reprieve is solid, too. Yeah, I think that they... Ooh. Well, Ocelot Pride is just not a fair Magic card. And we have 2 of the best 1-drops of all time, 3 of the best 1-drops of all time now in our aggro deck. We'll take Ocelot Pride over Inti, Chandra, Harvester, and Fire Blast. Fire Blast is also not very good if you don't have all the duels. I guess we're just red-white aggro. House is good. What do? Yuffie Materia Hunter. Ninjutsu 2. When she enters, gain control of a non-creature artifact, then you may attach an equipment you control to Yuffie. That is good. That's very strong. Is it better than a portable hole is the question. I've never played with this card. Yeah, you're not wrong. I guess we're just Boros. Blue is open too. Blue Sneak and Show could have been our deck. I'm going to take Yuffie over portable hole, and I don't know that that's right, but I haven't gotten to play with Yuffie before. This is actually an amazing aggro card. I think we're taking it. You're really limited on the amount of spells you can cast for 4 or more mana. We could also take Aang, abandon black completely. We just keep a god that's trying to flashback Lingering Souls and try to find some blue sources. I think the Hellrite is good enough here. Yeah. Magda versus Helix. I don't have other doors. Magda's still good, but you usually want another way to tap her on her own. We'll just take a Helix. We're Boros. And it's good. Helix is good. Actually a tough pick here. So Fiery Confluence, like deal 6, kill an artifact, deal 4, kill an artifact, deal... This is a good card. So is Pyrokinesis, but we need a little bit of card advantage to go with it. And so is Bobble. I'm going to take the Confluence. This is a great burn spell. Kellen, Blazemire Verge, or Apparition. We'll take the Apparition. Moonshadow I would take if I had fetches. Blazemire Verge I would take if I had more black cards. But Apparition's great for us here. Overlord of the Boiler Villages is solid. Thraben Inspector is good, but I am really interested in Seer Slicer Goblin because we have Goblin Bombardment Hellrider, and Gut. We're just interested in the tokens it makes. if you're ever torn on cards, not sure what to take, go with the lower curve. Rafine's Tower is good for us here. It lets us run this Otawara. We need fetches to make it actually matter, but it lets us run Otawara and Lingering Souls Flashback. Harvester's great. Chandra's kind of expensive, but really good. We'll take her. That's it. We can't have any more expensive spells. Portable Hull over Oust. We need to keep our curve very low from here on out. We might splash Aang. Aang's good. Wasteland or Karakas. Ooh. Unexpectedly Absent. Great removal spell. Gix really good in a tokens deck if we're black, but we're not. I think it's Karakas. This is up there for best lands ever printed also. And we are now interested in working to splash Aang. Deceit also pretty good. We can play if we could cast either half of this reliably, you can pay blue or black and blink it with a wave. So Hellrider is you need the fast mana. But Ranger, so at the beginning we looked, it's close here between Wasteland and Karakas, but we go a little higher. We were talking about it earlier, but we looked through all the cards, and there's been a massive upgrade in tokens. Tokens is way better now. Like the tokens support went up a lot. They put Gut back into the cube. The Plunder Guy is great. So we're looking at the Plunder Guy. Sage of the Skies is amazing with any Moxen or fast mana at all, and we just didn't get those cards. I'm looking at Concealed Courtyard and Generous Plunderer. And what we need to figure out first... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cuts, 24. So we are right there at we have just enough cards. So like, are we cutting anything for a Plunderer? I mean, it does let us Hellrider. I think a Plunderer is also nutty. Yeah, the lack of fast mana is painful. Jite over Heath? Probably. We have a Stoneforge Mystic. Excuse me. Tersa's great, and Thalia is amazing. I know. So, my main reason not to take Jite right now is I hate that they are forcing me to use the Universe's Beyond art. I hate it. I want to... Sorry, but I'm trying to not be down on Universe's Beyond. I'm trying really hard. I know. That's why I'm not running Jite. That's why I'm not snapping off Jite here. Like, Side Sash is good. It's Graveyard Hate. I can take Thalia. Thalia's so good. I know. It's Jite. It's still too good. Ajani with Bombardment. Still an amazing card. We could Value Breach. It's tough, but doable. Yeah, it's just going to be Ajani. I hate... This is one of my most hated Magic cards. Okay, Kytheon is good. Mentor, this card, if you've got the Moxen, if you have the zero cost cards, take the Mentor. We don't. I'm interested in splashing a Worn Soul Trader, but Detective's Phoenix is amazing. This is a very strong card. We've got Detective's Phoenix and Celestial Colonnade on the table here. But we're going to take the Phoenix. The Phoenix gives you the ability. It's similar to Flage in that it lets you just win later. Sunblast Healer's good. But Adeline is an amazing... Like, this card is amazingly powerful. Wrath is fine. Talisman's good. Healer's fine. It's going to be the Adeline. We have a few too many 3s. We'll have to cut some of those. Legend of Yang Chen, Savannah. Lyris is still good. Oh, there we go. This is what we were looking for. Caldra complete. I'd also splash Kolaghan's Command if I needed to. Grim, Bone Crusher, Discharge. We don't have any other... Let's see. How are we on removal? 1, 2, 3, 4 solid removal spells. 5 solid removal spells. I want the Plateau. We just need it. Yeah, I know. I just was looking at other stuff. Ooh, how good is our Channeler? We have some artifacts. We have some enchantments. We have instants, sorceries. We have a good Channeler deck. And we're taking it over Unexpectedly Absent, which is amazing. I mean, this is a great card. Gold Sand Dragon's a solid finisher, but we have no more room for finishers. We did not get the fast mana for Hellrider to be great. We might still play it. Concealed Courtyard. Let's run Lingering Souls. That's the only black card we're actually interested in. Oh boy, this shouldn't wheel. Dahlia's so good though. She's so good. And Mantide too, but we're gonna take Lutri. Just card number 8 in hand. We didn't get any fetches, so we don't get to run our Aang Karakas package. Or like Aang Karakas Otawara was what I wanted to play there. I'm laying 2 black sources just for the flashback on Lingering Souls. I don't have anything comparable on green, but I could take a Temple Garden. That would just be for green on our Prismatic Ending. I don't think that's really worth it. I know. Kytheon is pretty good. So is Hired Claw. Do I want to Wrath? Wrath is also pretty good. You have to sneak it. What am I picking up on the sneak? Ajani, Stoneforge Mystic. I am not allowed to, Jobin. It overwrote the classic art. So even though all other iterations of the cube, all other times you played the GT, you had to use a classic art, we can no longer use a classic art. We don't have a secondary cheat for Caldra Complete. I know, that's why I didn't snap off GT. I'm really mad about that, actually. Like, furious. Okay. So, I don't like forcing Boros just because it's kind of boring, but it is very strong. And we didn't really force it, it just happened. Our worst removal spell is Extruder. Confluence, Chandra, Hellrider, Parallax Wave. That's a few too many finishers. I think that means we lose Hellrider. It is good. It's a good card. We're a little high on non-creatures. We could probably cut the Confluence as well. Solid deck. Yuffie's just good in this deck. All right. All the best 3-drops ever printed. We could cut Lingering Souls. Like right now, Lingering Souls is just a Goblin Bombardment feeder. But that is 4 flyers, and it's a pretty low cost to flash it back if we can flash it back. We have Gut too. We need a few sources of tokens, but this is just too many 3-drops, even with Detective's Phoenix. We'll go ahead and cut the Extruder. We can come down to 16 lands if we cut a couple of the 3s, but I don't really want to. All our 3s are pretty good. Plunderer makes a treasure. Plunderer also hits hard. And it's a nice combo with Yuffie. We'll cut the Transmogrant because we can't return it. All right, now we just have to make 6 cuts, and all of our cuts are going to be good cards. Nemesis, Gut, Apparition, Adeline, Souls. Chandra, Confluence. Confluence just deals 6 is pretty amazing. Have any looting? Just FOMO. I mean, I'll pitch a Caldra Complete if it's in my hand without Stoneforge Mystic. Looks like we are cutting a 1-drop. It's not gonna be Ragavan. It's not gonna be Ocelot Pride. It's not gonna be Mom. How good are we at actually triggering Delirium? We are right now at 4 enchantments, 1 planeswalker, 3 artifacts, 3 sorcery, 2 instants, no fetches. All right, sorry, Channeler. We don't reliably pay 2 mana in here. All right, those are our ones. Ajani, Mystic, FOMO, Plunder. Seer Slicer is a token generator, interacts with Bombardment. That's not bad. It's not great. But like we want to be able to make the 4/1 right away with Gut. Chandra just gives a little bit of late game, and she burns. Strong card. All right, 6, 7, 8, 9 white sources. 8, 9 red sources. So we'll cut a land, and we got to choose which land based on our other cuts. My coin operated boy. We didn't get any good combos with Parallax Wave, but it's still fine. We can blink a Solitude and an Apparition. It'll work. I want the tokens. All of our 3s are so good. I guess we're just cutting the souls to make our mana a little bit better, but it doesn't even make our mana that much better. We're at 43 because we are cutting 1 card. Zip Portable Hole. We cut the dragon. All right. 1, 2. Portable Hole is nice and flexible here. Yuffie's kind of great here. She takes Moxen. Yeah, Lingering Souls is our worst 3. Then Chandra and a land. Yeah, Chandra, Souls. I guess Seer Slicer. We need a few token generators. We don't really use tokens that well. Mountain now. All right, last cut. Hey, Dose. How you doing today? We really just want to try and snowball with our Seer Slicer. We're not slowing them down very much, but we are hitting very hard, very fast. We really don't want to cut our Stoneforge package. If we cut the Stoneforge package, we could add a Chandra back in, or Lingering Souls even. We'd keep the Jite. Pretty good. I like it. They added more token synergies, and I kind of like that. They gave red some more to do than just attack. They put in some Convoke stuff. Lingering Souls is a good card now, but just not for us. They put Gut back in too, which I'm happy about. Yeah, it's just good with Adeline. We didn't find any real power, like no pieces of power, no Lightning Bolt. Surprisingly, this is a fair deck. We are good at flipping Gideon. Well, hang out. You might by the end of this. I always recommend finding 1 or 2 cards that you just want to play with. I know! We just didn't find anything unfair to do. Our first pick was Demonic Tutor. It's okay. They'll be doing unfair things, and we'll be stealing them with our silly Final Fantasy Ninja and killing small creatures with Jite. It might be the Plunderer. The card's good, and it's a nice combo with Yuffie. I gotcha. Find something you like to do. That's the real key to Cube. Valid and crazy. Our 4s are like top end game winners. Is it Portable Hole? I really like Portable Hole, but I think it's Portable Hole. These Burst Lightning, Helix for small removal on creatures and ending, and then Apparition, Confluence. We do have like Ragavan. We could probably cut a land. 15 lands a little low. Rain, hiya! How's it going? How you been? I just typed in Biohazard Raid instead of Biohazard Rain. How are you doing? What were you up to today? Were you cubing? Ooh, turn 1 Kytheon, turn 2 Mystic for counter complete is a turn 3 counter complete. This is a solid hand. That's a scary first play. Ooh. But so is Kytheon. Hi everybody, I'm Scuffle. I do mostly educational competitive content, and today we are cubing for the new season. Alright, well, our opponent has played a Piece of Power, which is lame. That's a Ragavan, which is awesome. Let's attack first and see what they do. They have 3 mana available. They can make a 2/2 if they want to. They probably just make a 2/2 on end step and then untap and make a 2/2, and that's really good news for us because very probably they're going to be spending their turn making another large creature. If they kill the Stoneforge Mystic before we can activate the Stoneforge Mystic, then we just discard our Caldra Complete to fear of missing out. And the way Urza Saga plays, you can see the wind. Winds, go away. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I love Brawl is such a good way. Our opponent, in fact, has 2 pieces of power. Let's see if we can beat 2 pieces of power with a Caldra Complete. They're tapped out. Oh, Mystic lives. This is very hard to deal with once it's in play. End of combat. Well, let's put an equipment into play. Living Weapon triggers, and now my 5/5 Indestructible Haste gets in there. First Strike, Trample, Indestructible Haste is a lot of keywords on a 5/5. Could put out Ragavan. I'm not... It's hard to make him hit, but not impossible. So our opponent has pitched an Echo of Aeons. There's a very real chance that what they do this turn is draw 7 cards and make me discard my hand. Let's see if they can pull it off. Because if they flash this back, each player shuffles their hand or graveyard into the library, draws 7 cards. They might put out an Orcish Bowmasters, or a way to stop me from drawing a bunch of cards. Well, there's an Orcish Bowmasters. Ouch. But they can't stop me from drawing a new hand, which is great. They don't get to kill everything here. They do get to hit me for 7, 11, 15. Yeah. I knew they were going to wheel. I didn't know they were going to put down Bowmasters, but... Firing it all at me? The Solitude was pretty great for us. I'll take 8. It's non-token. I can take both of these this turn. I can't quite take both of these. Checking for updates on Untapped. Is Untapped still not working? I have to restart Untapped. Land for turn. I kind of want to be able to cast Solitude here. I get to take one of their Moxen with Yuffie and still hold up a Johnny. We'll attack first. Get in for 5. Could sneak. Then I hit for 8, puts them to 5. No, I really wanted to be untapped. But if I sneak, I get to Helix also. If I don't Helix... Ooh, wait. Sneak. After first strike damage. And then it'll be a creature that hasn't done it. Yep. Yoink. Attach. Go to damage. I forgot it gave first strike. So the way Magic works is a creature with first strike that has not yet done damage when you pass the first strike phase will also deal damage. I'm having a great day. Tokens are good now. So Isaiah, I don't know if they did this on purpose, but before the last iteration of this cube, mid-range was better than we've seen in any powered cube. And now there's like a real token strat in red. So like they put in Stoke to Flame, Seer Size of Goblin, and they added Gut back into the cube, but they didn't take out the Bombardier. So like Sack and Aristocrats are a lot better, which is actually a great balance for other things. But yeah, our opponent got to Orcish Bowmaster's Echo of Aeons, but they have tap out. So we just got to deal first strike damage and ninjutsu deal regular damage for 13. So that was a 16 damage turn. I need more water. I'll be right back, but let me pull the deck up for you. I was trying to do Aristocrats, like actual Mardu Aristocrats, because Sephiroth is in now, and we picked up an early Goblin bombardment. But they make you use the Turtles art. I'm so mad about that. I don't get to use original GT art unless I spend real money to buy original GT art. We had to use this one. All right, here's the deck. I'll be right back. Water. Copy? 2? No, just water. Just water. I've had enough coffee. All right, Rebel, how do I make you chew on a bone? Because, like, I put peanut butter on this one. You didn't care. Okay, I'll keep trying. Rebel, how do you chew on the bone? I'm having 2 layers. If you need to. I'm back with an orange square, too. It is, but you need... For 4-color Omnath to be a good card, you need fetch lands. Like, you need a lot of fetch lands, and that's... It's tough to get enough fetches to play with a good Omnath deck. Oh. I really like Glissa. Me too. I mean, turn 2 Mystic is still very good. We'll keep this. This is fair Magic. We're playing fair Magic right now. No show and downs. No Moxen, no Ancestor Recalls. Just fair Magic. Are we on 10 fetches now? Or all right, let's get in there first. SFM. SFM. Don't you do it. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you counter my Stoneforge Mystic? That's so rude. How dare they? We knew that they were gonna counter the Stoneforge Mystic. I think it's worth running out the Nemesis even if they've got removal. Oh, okay, that's great. Booster Tutor has been declared in response. Show me how you answer a scheming Nemesis. They did this wrong. You are supposed to reveal the whole pack, not just the card you take. He's got a good Booster Tutor story. I love that. I'm so happy they added this card to Arena and to Cube in general. Like, you have no idea. I love this Booster Tutor. I did the Unhinged pre-release. That was one of the most fun events I've ever been to. That was like 2004. I know. It's content creator obligation is to take Booster Tutor. I had an opponent. Okay, so at the Unhinged pre-release, my opponent played Booster Tutor, and I'm like, and they got a Legions pack, and they opened Flage the Untouchable, 7 mana 4/4, Death Touch, Lose Touch. Whenever it deals combat damage to a player, I hate this card. That player loses the game. This is my least favorite Magic card in all of Magic. Whenever it deals damage to a player, that player loses the game. And then when Flage the Untouchable enters the battlefield, if it wasn't cast, you lose the game. I think I'm gonna pitch Prismatic Ending here because they're already down to 10 life. And if I FOMO this turn, I can try and GT in the same turn. If I hit a land. Great. We're pretty far. Ooh, they're desperate. So they Booster Tutored for Flage, cast Flage. I'm like, this is like very late in the game. It was after World Bottling Kit, exiled all the Unhinged permanents. And ooh, that just deals 6 damage flat. I feel like it's not even a point to equipping because of how likely it is that they just kill this. And if I deal 2, I deal 6 and 3 also. Just attacking. Just a normal 2 damage. Not gonna go for lethal at all. I'm gonna add Lutri to hand. Because then that's 2 different 6 damage burn spells available. And one of which happens at instant speed, but it's lethal if I hit. If I draw a mountain and can Helix Lutri, then I have lethal. Excuse me. Hi, Rebel. Well, they've got Wooburg. Wooburg has been declared. My Jite!
I'm the greatest thief in the multiverse. This artifact has a fascinating history.
What are the chances they've got a kill spell? We're just gonna go for it before we go to their turn. I have a second lethal burn spell in hand. Okay, cool. Okay. My opponent booster tutored, put Flage the Untouchable back into their hand and cast it in the same turn. I top decked booster tutored for Mindslaver. I opened a pack of Mirrodin, original Mirrodin, opened Mindslaver, got really excited, played the Mindslaver, chump blocked Flage, Mindslavered them, and then they had a Time Machine in hand. And Time Machine is 5 mana artifact, exile target. Oh, I needed to turn on tap back on. Time Machine is this will just take a sec. You exile a creature you control, and then on the next game you play with that opponent, the next game you play with the same opponent, after X turns pass, where X is that creature's converted mana cost, return the creature to play. So I managed to win that game, and then 7 turns later, in game 3, they had to put Flage into play and made themselves lose. The 2 or fewer lands. Oh, but, well, Celestial Colonnade is still in. I guess they just did it selectively instead of keeping the full cycle, which I kind of like, because Colonnade is such a good late finisher. All right, I'm sorry. We gotta fix untap for people. Extensions. Okay, should be working now. It's always finicky after an update. Oh, and so is Concealed Courtyard. But I noticed that they took out, like, they kept Starting Town, but they took out the colorless ones, like the all colored ones, which are first pickable. Like the alchemy ones are first pickable fixing. All right, 2-0 here. Yeah, I like that. Like, I miss the blue-green one. I really liked... Oh, so they kept a cycle of 5? 1, 2... Okay, I missed the blue-green one. Because that was a great... Oh, I think I know this person. Turn 1 Ragavan is hard to pass, even if Couch was just stuck in our hand. Lutri shouldn't wheel, especially in pack 3. Like, this card is... You don't have to be blue or red for this card to be good. This is horrifying. I would be so upset if my opponent did this to me. Turn 1 Ragavan. I hate dealing with Turn 1 Ragavan. Ragavan and his Seer Slicer is really good, too. Don't you do it. You leave Ragavan alone. Don't you push it. Oh. I never get to attack with my turn 1 Ragavan. Never. So this kind of card is like a weaker token generator, but it's still a really good card. I want a piece of power. What a fool. That cost them a whole mana. This is barely better than Faithless. This is worse than Faithless Looting. They used the Mox. Look at this, strictly worse Faithless Looting. That's really scary. That is a Griselbrand. Well, they have whiffed their Inquisition, but they know I have a Solitude now. They're very likely going to just reanimate a Griselbrand here. If they reanimate Griselbrand, they only get to draw 7 cards. So, playing the Parallax Wave is telling them that I drew a white card. I really need to be able to Solitude a Griselbrand or we'll die. They've got 5 mana they can sneak and show. Yeah. Let's see. I'd rather solid. No, I guess I would rather Parallax Wave. I should have played it. Ooh. It can bolt. Like, really want to recall. That's fine. No blocks. All right, 2, 3, 4. I'm just gonna play this as a 3-2 here. It's not perfect. They can bolt wherever. I could Solitude, but if they gain 2, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Puts them to 3. Puts them to 5. I think I'd rather wave and just try and win before it runs out. They can bolt in response. I think they would rather draw 3 cards in response. They might also make 3 mana to counter a spell. That's fair. I mean, like, you get the tapped fetches. I don't hate that. It further cements mid-range is strong. I'm less concerned with the Griselbrand if I can bring their life below 7. Ooh, that's a surprise. And then I just don't want this to untap. So we still got 5 on board. Next turn we can hardcast Solitude and then hardcast Counter Complete. Not usually how an aggro deck goes, but I'm still pretty happy with it. Ba, 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 ba. Good game. He died from death. He cast death and it was lethal. Which, you know, so thematically beautiful. Yeah, I like that change up, Careless. I mean, turn 1 Pride, turn 2 Stoneforge Mystic is really good. Ooh, Lutri Mirror. Well, that's a scary turn 1, but so is this. Hey, Omni. How's it going? We have been reprieved. Well, they have. They knew I had a mountain coming, and they knew. I think it's still better to put down Stoneforge Mystic here. It's just a very big problem for them. I know. yeah. I mean, this is just a very hard turn 3 to deal with. I've done it. I lost to somebody who turn 2 commented off some Moxen. Like, cards are real good. I mean, do something about it, opponent. Okay. I might get to Fiery Confluence next turn. Destroy target artifact, destroy target artifact. Nope, that's okay though. All right, go to combat. Swing 6. Guess I could hold up the Helix, but it doesn't feel like a lot of point. If they're gonna kill me, they're gonna kill me. Mom might be better than Ocelot Pride at this point. Like, I can Ocelot Pride gain life in the same turn. But Mom is strong. I just almost said strong, but I didn't. Meet accidentally. She wants a car with a cup holder armrest. She wants a car that will get her there. She is changing her name from Kitty to Karen. She is trading her MG for a white Chrysler LeBaron. All right, 8, 9. I mean, we'll swing 9. They can play Lutri to block. And we can burn their face the rest of the way. Damage. I'm not even gonna protect here. Helix. Just going for it.
It's the gorgeous.
There I won. That's hot. Pixie picks up Monolith. That's really cool. Caldra complete. It's the whole of Caldra. I need a sweeper. They have the breach. They have Brain Freeze, breach, pedal. If they have a Lotus, like they could still have killed us this turn. I liked the new Gorillaz album. Like, it was more of an album. There weren't a lot of singles from it, but it was a good experience to just listen to it. I mean, turn 2, Mystic's still really good, even without the 1-drop. Look, one of the things about the Gorillaz that I think a lot of people have misunderstood is, like, I am a millennial who listened to the Gorillaz in the year 2002 really happily, and that was amazing. That was a formative experience. It taught me lots of different styles and lots of different musical styles and cool things that I could do and listen to, and kept me. Oh, we're getting griefed. Kept me from getting like too bogged down, and now I listen to more different kinds of music and enjoy more different kinds of music, and that's still what the Gorillaz are. That's still for young people and kids to find new kinds of music, and every album is pretty different, and I think that's really cool. I don't want to miss my land drop. I could just take out the prism. I kind of want to just take out the prism. We're going to end the prism. All right, we are at artifact, sorcery, instant enchantment. I might pitch my wave to FOMO. I should play the land first. Like, wave is really good, but I get to have Delirium Jite next turn. Yeah, Comet has been removed from the cube, Comet. Sorry. It happens. They kept Restless Cottage. That's a cool one. I like it for the green mid-range decks. Let's see if we can get GTA online. I don't think we can, but I'm gonna try. We're gonna put it on the Stoneforge Mystic. Yeah, sorry. That was 100% of the reason to cube. I can Helix their face. Oh, hi, Minsk. Well, that's a nice 1/1 hamster you have. It would be a shame if it got stabbed by magical runes. Shame. We're gonna Helix Minsk and Boo first.
I will protect you, Boo.
We'll pump before damage. Get 2.
I need a strong potion and a soft
2 more.
head.
I'm gonna play the Plunder over Ajani, even though Ajani's better, just so that I can Solitude if I have to. I am eternally afraid of our opponent, Land Natural Order Torsten, Land Natural Order Craterhoof. GTA is what a fair and balanced Magic card this is. Yeah. I mean, look, it is fair in Cube. It's very good, but it's fair. It's a fair Magic card in Cube. Like, I could have put Caldra Complete into play on turn 2 instead of GTA. I could have killed my own cat. I'm afraid of cards that don't exist. You're absolutely right, Fleece. You're right. I think that cube just shouldn't have the power 9. Like, I don't like Mox in cube. I think Petal is pretty reasonable. We can't keep this one, even if we pitch Caldra Complete. We'll throw it back. Our 1-drops are... we're going to 5. We need a red source and a white source. Like, killing the cat is only lethal if they don't have a Fatal Push on the FOMO. But if they don't have a Fatal Push for the FOMO, they die anyway. Because last turn I could have flipped the cat last turn and Helix their face. Would have been 3. And then 3, 6... And then 7 is 13, 14, 15. Oh, we did have lethal. Exactly. Cool. I did miss lethal. I'm okay with that. I will keep this. I think we want to just try and get our creatures online and then keep interaction. So we'll Portable Hole over Helix because Portable Hole hits the... I think, yeah, I agree with that. I think we can keep, I think Time Twister, like, Time Twister is very good, but it's a little bit more reasonable than the others. You just have to build around a little. Without Ajani, we were 2 short. Or we were 3 short. So... what if I didn't use a counter on Minsk, on Boo? We did have to draw the land when I did that, so I would have used the count anyway. We're going to go ahead and attack to get the Seer Slicer online. Yeah, well, Mystic would have attacked for 3 and then 7, so 10 damage. So it would have been 10, 12, 15 even. So we could have had lethal, but we would have had to bet on drawing, like, if it was Helix Ajani, kill our own Ajani, because we couldn't have put the counters on. We would have used the last counter to flip Ajani. Yeah, we could have had lethal. We did have to play Ajani. Subtlety. That's fine. Still want this. Kind of. Yeah, we'll draw it. It used all of our cards, but like right now, any amount of value we can pull is worth it. And if they're trying to stop Mom with the creature, we can portable hole it. If they're trying to stop Mom with the removal spell, we die anyway. Ooh, they had library and they had the subtlety pitching a time walk. That could have been a lot worse. I'm pretty surprised that was worth it to them. They pitched time walk to subtlety. I think it's worth talking about, Fleece. I agree with that too, Carlos, that we have enough draw 7s. Like Power 9, I don't hate Mana Crypt in the cube. Like the existence of Mana Crypt is definitely busted, but it makes aggro better. Monoliths probably shouldn't be in the cube either, but it is also more reasonable. So rather than put in like Analyst or the other one. Oof. Our deck has failed to fire this game. Don't think we can win this one. I mean, we can draw Stoneford Mystic and they can be out of cards, but we mulligan to 5 and we're... I could just pass, put down Lutri. We're far away from Ajani being any good, but if I wait a bit, how likely is Lutri? Lutri is just not likely to duplicate a spell in this deck. I'll run out of Ajani. It does, but when both players are doing a whole lot of nothing, usually that means if you're the aggro deck, it means you're losing. And we dealt with a lot of very powerful cards. We do have a lot of great hits too. Like Ajani is a good one. Try again. If they snap laps, I'll be upset. That's okay. Yes, we defeated the time walk. I kind of want Yuffie to be a surprise here. I'll pass. We'll just Lutri. This card's good in this cube. It's a lot like Thieving Skydiver. Well, our opponent has run out of things. Oof. Yeah, that happens. Guess who misremembered what Portable Hole does? I was so excited to Portable Hole this, but nope, it's not land. It's not not creature enchantment artifact. I like laying out Yuffie here just to pick her up again. I'd still rather try and take something. I'll pass. This is just not very helpful here. I can gut, attack, sack a Portable Hole, and then Karakas her back when they block. Okay. That is the 4th counter spell. They're gonna run out sooner or later. Gut is a creature. They still have access to Force of Will Fatal Push. Looks like they're 4-color control. Trolled. We'll put out Yuffie. They can 12 us. I think they're just trying to hit for 11 twice, though. I don't run answers for this. We shouldn't really ever get to this point of the game. The mold of 5 was rough, but it's okay. Sitting through time, that's fine. It's pretty good. I'm gonna reconnect my wireless headphones. They should be charged enough now. That way I can hear myself. I think we would have won if on 7 cards. Why does everyone else have pieces of power? Everyone else has 2 pieces of power. I have 0. That's 3 and a 10. Power 10. They don't even have the piece of power I can take with Yuffie. They might not attack. Cool. Yuffie doesn't attack, and I can't lay out Kaldra complete. I just don't see myself winning from here. This is Exile Mana Value 2 spell. I think I scooped a Snap Recall. Snap Recall is brutal. That's okay. We did good for a mulligan to 5, and we were due. We were due for a loss. We were winning too much, says Wizards. Whoa. The prepared spells are kind of cool from Secrets of Strixhaven. There's a 1 mana 1/1 that enters prepared, and you can cast Rampant Growth for 2 mana. So Wood Elves upgrade. Let's see. On the play, turn 2 Plunder is nice. But I don't think it's good enough. I think our deck wants to hit, like, our 1-drops and power cards are so strong. This one we can keep. It's not great. Functionally, these are very similar. I'll put back the hole. Is Force of Will and Timeless? I got to do Historic. So the next Arena Championship is in a month. So I'm going to be doing Historic until Arena Championship at least. I think I killed this. This is a lot of cards. Like, this is a scary card. That's a free card every turn. I guess Parallax Wave does that too. I'll put out Gut rather than kill a staff. That is awesome, Greaseball. I'll try out Timeless. Do you have a good historic list? I need to, Arena Championship 12 is historic. And I've been working on historic lists. I've been playing Flash pretty happily. I don't really want to sack a Gut herself. We'll play out the wave. See what they've got. Decline. I'll just keep Token Zed for a while. Like, playing the wave here is hoping desperately to draw another permanent we can sack. That kind of counts. I think I'd rather have... I'm gonna go ahead and just grab Caldra Complete now, because I can wave for the Mystic. That's pre-modern. That's fine. We can chill for a minute. Historic is Arena and it's everything on Arena, but alchemy version, there's alchemized versions of stuff and bans. I think I'm gonna set a stop on my upkeep to put Caldra Complete into play and blink my Mystic before the wave dies. Well, blink it in response. Now we'll just blink both my creatures, free them up, and kill this. And then I get to go get Jite on my upkeep. Waven. Don't have an upkeep stop anymore. Last fading counter comes off, return them both to play. Kill 2 tokens. Blink to Stoneforge Mystic to get a Jite and put Gut into play. Pretty good. I think I do want to deal with the staff before it draws them any more cards. And then I'll cast Jite over Ajani. That lets me put a Caldra Complete into play next turn and equip Gut. Just a really good turn. Land for turn. We'll equip first. I think it's worth just doing all the things here. This is just a tough thing for them to stop. Caldra Complete, flipping Ajani, attacking with Gut in the same turn. They can't handle all of these, right? 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 Sack a Mystic, make a 4/1 attacker. Jite's online. We can burn for 3. We can put Luchi to hand to make it more. Johnny. Go to combat.
Strike as one.
Flip a Johnny. Well, if gut resolves. Good game. We can sack our token to flip a Johnny. I do hate a Johnny, but not as much as I hate Fury. Okay, let's get that trophy. Oh, if anybody is interested in the game The Bazaar, hey Wingspear, I'm running a tournament for The Bazaar this weekend. If you haven't played it in a while, it's a good time to play. It's free to enter and you get prizes for participation. We're at about 240 players right now. How bizarre. I mean, we don't have a red source, but we do have Onslaught Pride and a hidden counter complete. Like, Onslaught Pride is just so scary on turn 1. We've lucked out. We haven't run into any of the crazy Moxen builds yet either. SFM. It's from various places. I've been advertising it a lot, and the Bazaar is a very popular game, and people love asynchronous tournaments. Like, you have a window of like 6 hours to play your event. Oh, I liked this deck. I forgot to ask, is Untapped working? Yeah, it's a good, like, so this one is mine. I'm going to be running more tournaments with the TOs and the TO people in general. I forgot to make my last cut. I was not running 41 cars on purpose. It was because of I got raided and I ended up just, I just hit, okay, let's go. These are the weird ones. Cool. Yeah, this is a brutal deck. But I'll paste this. This is going to the trophies channel in Discord if you are interested. You might be right. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. 37, 41. Nope, I did just forget to make the last cut. All right, let's go again. It depends. It's situationally correct, but I do not like advocating for it here because it's not correct most of the time. So I try not to demonstrate it. What are we feeling? Anybody got requests? Anyone want to see something specific? First pickable, I think Titania. Like, ideally, Zeranorb and Titania together is... But you want fetches for that deck. So I'm looking at Foothills, Titania, Zeranorb. Yeah, we just did aggro. That was an aggro deck that we just played. What combo do you want to see, Greaseball? You can't force Storm, but Storm's only slightly better than it was in the last cube. Is still pretty weak. You can force landfall combos. I think they're pretty good. Like, we could take Titania or Zuran Orb, try to get the other half, and it might work. I can do that. That would be first pick Wooded Foothills. We could also take Zuran Orb. Titania is just good. Like, the lands are good in this cube. This is not a great pack. I think we're taking the Foothills here. Yeah, nothing here is speaking to me. Nothing says, let's do it. Yeah, but we can't have Titania and Zuran Orb if we don't take Titania or Zuran Orb. Okay, we'll take Titania. Wooded Foothills is probably better here. We might wield the Zuran Orb, though. I hate you, Fury. I do think that Displacer Kitten and Malevolent Rumble are both worth picking too. I would be taking the Displacer Kitten here if I hadn't just taken the Titania. This is the best combo card. Generic. No theme. It's Powered Cube. It's the most powerful things you can do on Arena Wing Spear is the theme. So it's everything is the best it can be on the client. And they added cards to the client for that purpose. This is an incredibly powerful combo card. So is Rumble. Rumble is very good. Like, this is 1 mana, look at the top 4, put 3 cards in the graveyard. If you're trying to combo, this is great. Ooh, Formidable Speaker is a nice combo card, but so is Breach. Formidable Speaker is also real good. Okay, Greaseball. You made the request for combo. Let's make combo happen. Power 9 is all here. All the Power 9 plus Mana Crypt, Library of Alexandria, Soul Ring. You can do tokens things. Tokens things are really good. That's the biggest change for this version of the cube. Tokens things are good. I think if I had taken the Wooded Foothills, it would be one of the Tri-lands. If I wanted to be, like, if I was sure Zuran Orb would come back, I would take Formidable Speaker. This card is very good. Is Untapped working now for people? We'll take Breach, though. We can be a combo deck. You don't have to be a full combo deck for Breach to be good. Earthbender Ascension, we could just do land things. Orboid is solid, but kind of boring. Mortuary, Earthbender Ascension, Agent Bishop. Okay, I might have to reload Untapped one more time, too. I'm going to take Earthbender Ascension because I haven't gotten to play with it yet, and I kind of want to do landfall things. This looks fun to me. I haven't done landfall yet. Archfiend might be good now. This is not playable before, but tokens is a thing now. Okay, let me try restarting Untapped again. We're looking at lands and Earthbender Ascension, and I want to try this. Ooh, all right, so Fast Bond, Zuran Orb, and then any of the Crucible effects is infinite. You can also go infinite a lot of ways with Chatterfang, but we got to take the Fast Bond because the card is redonkulous. I should have looked at the rest of the pack more, sorry. Trop. Tropical Island, Frantic Search, because we have the Underworld Breach or Endurance. Trop is probably correct still, even with Frantic Search in the pack, just because we're not that likely to get a full Breach combo going. Orb should wheel, but some people love Orb. You can't always count on it happening in Cube. It's close. Trop is just hard to pass if we want a Frantic Search, but we'll take a Frantic Search. We really want the lands from the graveyard. Necromancy is very good. Necromancy, Lotus Cobra, Once Upon a Time, Bayou. Most of our combo pieces aren't hit by Once Upon a Time, or I would take it. Lotus Cobra is good for a landfall combo deck, though. Necromancy is just good in general, even if you're not a Reanimator deck. I have a soft spot for Once Upon a Time because it's so elegant. I'm gonna take the Lotus Cobra. Wow, that should not happen. Pick 8. This card is absurd, and this is pick 8, but Titania Sylvan Safekeeper is a lethal combo. In case we don't get the Zuran Orb next pick. When we do get the Zuran Orb next pick, I'll be pretty happy with a double sack land effect. But Fast Bond, Zuran Orb, Crucible of Worlds is a classic combo. I know, Careless. Like, we're one of the very few decks that can't use Monolith. Like, we are even limited on a Moxen. Like, that's not really true, but Moxen are worse for us than other players. Woo! We got it. If they had taken it, I wouldn't be upset with Otawara or Hierarch. But yeah, Zeranorb, Orb, Fastbond, Safekeeper. Now we just need Crucible, Ramunap, Excavator. This is exciting too. I haven't gotten to play with this yet. We are actually interested in fetches and basic lands. Stern Scolding, Flood Pits, Drowner, and lands. Stern Scolding's been good. There's a lot of very scary early plays in this cube. But Drowner's good for the same reason. Drowner's better when you're attacking. I'm gonna take Stern Scolding here. D Vinku, thanks you so much. Did they take Excavator out? Aw, thank you. Did they take Ice Steel out too? Mycospawn or Triumph? It's gotta be a Triumph. Mycospawn's good, but we don't have the lands that make it good, that make it great. Abzan or Sultai. Blue, black, green. Ice still in. Okay, cool. Ice Steel and Crucible are what we're looking for. Yeah, so the problem with, like, Ramunap was just a worse Ice Steel most of the time, and they're both fetchable by Green Sun Zenith, which might also have been cut. I'll still run Breach combo too. We didn't wheel Displacer Kit, and that's fine. We need fetches very badly. We'll take fetches, all the fetches. Our priority is Ice Steel, Crucible, fetches, interaction, other creatures. Other lands. Strip Mine is still in, I know that, and Wasteland too. Savannah over Chariot. Chariot's a good attacker, but I kind of want to be ready to, like, we have a lot of things that might get added based on color. March is good. Portico's good. Like, you want to surveil land even if it's off color, because sometimes you'll have Zeranorb, Fastbond, Crucible, and you'll be able to surveil the whole deck. That's true. Chariot probably was the pick there. I might be taking. I might overvalue lands. I like lands. mean, it's a little awkward if we don't find fetch lands to match our Triumphs, but it's a good removal. Like, I'm very upset if I have to pay more than 3 mana for this card. And we need interaction. And right now, we're pretty prepared to splash everything but red, really. But Breach is like, this is a late game card. It's a late game finisher. Last pick, Batterskull is a little strange. Well, it's not strange. I think we have. I do consider this the best red card in the whole cube, Broadside Bombardiers. So I would go red for this. And I am interested in Fabled Passage. Strip Mine, though. We're a Strip Mine deck. What a pack. Narset, Emrakul. Like, so best cheaty creature. One of the better ways to turn off, like, to combo with Time Twister, and then Entomb and Broadside Bombardiers are great. If we're lucky, we'll wheel Fabled Passage, and otherwise, I'm pretty happy with Keen-Eyed Curator. Yeah, but Strip Mine is excellent here. We're not locked into blue or white or red. Batterskull, I probably won't play unless I get a Stoneforge Mystic. There's a Time Twister, and there's a Knight of the Reliquary, and we're already fairly green-white. Bossing Say is good, too. I think we can wheel Knight. This is the card I want the most out of this pack. Yeah. Twister is optimistic, but, like, if we're a combo deck, it's a good combo card. Questing Beast is kind of a beast. I'm looking at Kotor is the card Knight of the Reliquary is the card I want the most. It's a question of whether or not I can wheel it. Jace is just good. It's a good Magic card. That's kind of everything we want to. We got Rumble to flip it quick. I am looking forward to Strixhaven. They've been doing like, hang on, I think it's Jace here. Or Scrap Shooter. I'm gonna take Jace. Craterhoof is also on the table. It does just win the game. Uro. I think we need... Tifa's good too. And Uro's amazing, but I think we just need the fetch land. Our fetches are too good in this deck and they don't wheel. I'll get Uro, Greaves, Tifa back, and possibly even the Deceptive Landscape. So I'm really excited for Seekers of Strixhaven because whatever you think about what they're doing in general, they have been killing it on the in-universe sets. The in-universe sets have just been amazing. Tifa is good, but we'd want to wheel her, and Tifa is not good without fetches. So right now we only have the one fetch. Chocobo is good, but we do have a Batter Skull if we want a Stoneforge Mystic. Yeah, I did too. So I'm really excited for Strixhaven. Edge was good. Tracker's great. We don't really care that much. And Mox is always pretty good, but it's a little awkward for us. We're looking at Stoneforge Mystic. Saz the Chocobo right now. Can probably wheel the Chocobo. I'm gonna take the Stoneforge Mystic. We're gonna be Bant lands, Bant mid-range. We've got a Batterskull to go with it. I love Stoneforge Mystic. I really do. Ooh, Nissa. I kind of want Omnath, but I also think I can get Omnath back. Or I can take the Brain Freeze and include Breach and include Breach combo with our lands combo. We'll probably get Omnath back. Okay. I agree. Like, nobody else is gonna take the Lion's Eye Diamond here. I hope not, but probably. They're probably gonna do the thing where it's in the mythic space. Prime time. Sidecat Cup is probably still better. Yeah, we just want Sidecat Cup. It gives us a good late game. Withwound Command is also really good. Mill 3 cards, then return a land card. Destroy target non-creature non-land permanent with mana value 2 or less is just solid here. But Sidecat Cup is kind of great for us. We just need to find the fetches to go with it. And Prime Time is good, but I'd rather be a little lower to the ground here. Exploration. I kind of like Enlightened Tutor. It gets either half of our fast spawn Zuran Orb here, and it grabs Breach. Oh, that's a fair point. Duress is great. Paragon's good. Archive's really good. I'm going to take the Enlightened Tutor. I do still want to be a combo deck, because that's what we were asked to do at the beginning. Starting Town. I think that the Heritage Reclamation might secretly be an amazing card. But Green Sun Zenith gets Safekeeper, Cobra, Titania. Could use a little more self-mill. And fetches. Fabled Passage versus Mystical Tutor. Mystical Tutor gets Brain Freeze, Frantic Search, Green Sun Zenith. No, we don't have enough good targets. I'd rather have another fetch here. Bossing Say or Kotor. We're going to take Knight of the Reliquary here. All right, we have a pretty sick Bant combo deck. Bant mid-range combos. That's tough. Deceptive Landscape, Tifa, or Greaves. Giver of Runes also enables a lot of what our deck does. If I take Greaves, though, I can get Nadu. Oh, shit. Damn it. Whoops. That was a big error. Raffine's Tower. We have not. That's what we're missing right now, is our land from Graveyard. That was, like, devastating, though. I'm pretty mad about that. We also don't play this. There's an Omnath? Over black, white. This is also not good. It's just very fun. And then we can Green Sun Zenith for it. We did not wheel Uro, which is a little worrying. Witherbloom Command's a good card. We need more lands. I didn't realize they put Crit Breaker in, and I'm pretty happy about it. I love Crit Breaker. Well, that's a good pack. Tinker, Flash, GT, Soul Ring. It's going to beat the Soul Ring, but like, very strong pack over here. Boomy's not bad either. This is, like, I have taken Soul Ring over Black Lotus. You don't always take Soul Ring over Black Lotus, but often you will. Mystic Confluence is good. Memory Lapse is very good. And I like Oust, Hallowed Fountain, and Gaia's Cradle here. I don't know, but I'd be very surprised if no lessons came. That's our full combo. LED Range Freeze, Underworld Breach, and Lighten Tutor. All right, Fable. Don't play Sirach. You cannot put Sirach into your deck, okay? Do not put Sirach into any deck in this cube, no matter what. Never play Sirach. This is the worst card in this whole cube. This is the only card in this whole cube that I will tell you not to play. Do not play Sirach. Because another card in this cube... Oh, cool. There's another card in this cube called Orcish Bowmasters, which says when it comes into play, or whenever your opponent draws a card other than the first card they draw each turn, you deal 1 damage. And so if you have Sirach in play, your opponent kills you. Like, it's a 2-card combo, except you have to have one of the cards, and they do it at instant speed for 2 mana. It's dumb. Ooh, we might be on Path to Exile here. I'd love to mobile, but we're on 3 artifacts total. Mindstone and Weakstone is solid. Bankbuster is solid. I'm interested in Sunbaked Canyon now, just so occasionally cast Breach and Omnath, and is good as part of our fast spawn loop. Rafellos is great, but we didn't get quite enough real forests, and I'm hurting for interaction right now. Path is pretty weak, but I'll path my own creature. Library is still here. Demonic Tutor is still here. We are not good at making black mana, but Demonic Tutor with this is very good. Because you can Demonic Tutor for a Breach, play the Breach. Demonic Tutor for an LED, play the LED, kill them. Triome and Trainer are the other ones we're interested in. Library is also amazing. Like, this is just a good card. Always strong. I'm trying to figure out if I can work this Demonic Tutor in. We are a full combo deck. Let's be a combo. This is probably not correct, but it is very fun. Swords. This shouldn't be in this pack. This is the best removal spell ever printed. If you're white, you play it. If you're not white, you splash it often. What else do we have? Overlord of the Baelmerk. Not bad here. Black's just a little tough. Ooh. And then lands. We do want lands. Lots of them, including Explorer. Grizzly Bill's not bad. This is very strong. I know it looks a little weird, but we kind of do it all. And it's hard to have the cards that do it all. Green, white, blue, white. We have plenty of green, white. It's good. This is also up there for best removal spells. And we have Manamorphose to go with our Breach. I think we're trying to wheel the Manamorphose and pick up the Fractured Identity. Triome. Candelabra doesn't do much. Regrowth helps us combo. Regrowth is still solid. It picks up Strip Mine. We didn't get our Fast Spawn to Orb combo, which is really sad. Conqueror? Conqueror is really mean. I kind of like it. Flicker Wisp doesn't blink quite enough. Flicker Wisp blinks lands. All right. All three, like all of our main colors on a Bant land. Wandering Emperor for good interaction. Also, Containment Priest is good. All right, what's our interaction? We've got a Path and Swords. Witherbloom Command, it probably doesn't make the cut. Binding, Fractured Identity. I think we need the land. Bill is just fine. Sunblast Healer I'm interested in because it picks up Breach and LED. And lands. Is it non-land? Non-land. Yeah, I think it's still better than Hallowed Fountain, and it's close. Ranger Captain of Eos, creature with mana value 1 or less. It only gets Sylvan Safekeeper right now. So we'll take a Tranquil Landscape. Winds of Abandon is also solid, but the fetches are nice. We've got an Omnath. We wield the Sunbaked Canyon. This card is very strong. It's not strong in a lot of versions of the cube, but this is so mid-range oriented that, like, this is one of the best mid-range cards ever because it generates card advantage and deals damage. Kavu's fine, but I really don't want a second red card if I can help it. Ragran Triumph over Badlands. Trainer's really good. I think Trainer's better here. And it is close. Ooh, Verge or Explore. Explore is good. So is Prismatic Ending, but our removal is not bad here. Colonnade Wield. Do I want that more than Golos? I don't. Golos is good. Candelabra doesn't make the cut. We don't have any mana doubling or anything. We didn't get the Cradle. This is solid. We are flexible. We have an infinite combo. We have some beatdown. We have good mana. Oops. Sure thing, Gart. Let me take a look. I don't think we play Mystic. Mystic Battle is very good, but it is weaker than most of our combos. We've got Binding and Fractured Identity. I should have taken that Territorial Kavu once I knew I was playing the Underworld Breach. So if you've never seen it, Underworld Breach says exile 3 cards from your graveyard in order to cast a spell. Brain Freeze is a spell with Storm, and LED is a spell. So if you cast 2 spells in the same turn, which probably you have because you cast Underworld Breach and Lion's Eye Diamond, Brain Freeze mills you 9, then you cast Lion's Eye Diamond, then you cast Lion's Eye Diamond, then you cast Lion's Eye Diamond, then you cast Brain Freeze. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate that. I always appreciate shout outs. I'm surprised. Ham is so good at adapting. So, like, maybe Cube isn't his style, but let him play a few. And really, thank you so much, Careless. I'm always grateful for that kind of thing. Well, hello. This is nice. I love a null splash. I think we're going to try and figure out if you can splash a null. Let's find out. I deserve to be with somebody as fine as me. Somebody that's fine. All right, so Leo's average here. It's still good. Like, it's still good, but it is a 3-drop. You don't get to count it as a 2-drop. But breaking it in off of Ninja Cavalry, and if you have to pick up a token, it's pretty good. Ideally, you get to recast a Ninja Cavalry, but with 3 of them, you don't really mind giving up a Cavalry. And then that is a lot of good 2s to go with it, especially with an Improvised Arsenal, an Alliance. Nathaniel, thank you so much for the follow. Your removal is a little weak. That happens. I wouldn't splash Karai's Technique alone, but if you're already splashing Madame Null, it's pretty damn good. Okay, I see it. You're on 17 lands. Your splash is good. 2. So you have 4 lands that get you black. But your curve is so low. We kind of want to try and get you on fewer lands if at all possible. How well do you break through here? You have a Foot Ninjas. Like, this card is great as long as you can break through somewhat reliably. So this is sacrifice a creature, deal 5 damage. That's a great question, Dirty. Let me finish up this deck tech, and please, if I forget to answer it, ask it again. It's way easier to talk about with the cube in front of me. But yeah, great question. Sorry, Nathaniel says, what tools should I be using to understand the combos for Vintage Cube? I mean, this is a good one. Streamers are good. You can fit the extra. So this card is always good if you're on 17 lands. And I think it's worth it even with a splash. And normally, yeah, you can't fit the tapped lands because you're going to have yes, please ask again shortly. I would love to answer that question because it's valuable content for me. You can add the extra tap lands when you don't have 1-drops, and it's a nice is a nice bonus, right? Because you don't get your 1-drops. So what this means, though, if you're playing 4 Tadlands, what's the worst case scenario? 5 Tadlands. The worst case scenario is you have too many Tadlands, and you don't get to keep a hand with Tadland, but more likely you're going to have Tadland, untapped land. So you go turn 1 Tadland, turn 2 untapped land, 2-drop, turn 3 Tadland, 2-drop, and that's fine when your 3-drops are kind of weak. So if we add in this extra foot headquarters, we can take out where's the farm? We get to take out we take out 2-drops. You're running, or we take out 3-drops. Your 2-drop quality is so high, you're okay cutting some 3-drops. So we're gonna do that. These are not the correct lands, but that's the correct number. How good is Madame Null for you? It's fairly good. 4 removal spells is a little bit light. I think what we want to do. So you can get away with less removal on average in this format as long as you are applying enough pressure elsewhere. And cards like Skateboard, if you're fast enough, do a good job of acting like a removal spell. But it also means we want to try and up your flyers a little bit. You're not a very fast deck. You look fast because your curve is low, but you're really swarming them by going around, developing value with stuff like your Mutanimals and pushing damage. Let's go ahead and cut Nobody. It's actually pretty good here because you have great 2s to pick up, but it's not as good as Madame Null, Raphael, or Leonardo, and it's not a flyer. So we can take out these Mutanimals and the Nobody, not the Mutanimals, keep the Mutanimals, Mutant Town Musicians and the Nobody, and then raise your curve a little bit for a little extra power and a little extra evasion, and then bring in the Skateboard. So we still have to make 2 cuts. It's going to be one of the 4s. I know I just added a 4. This Eastwind Avatar is really good in this deck. Foot Ninja is solid in this deck, especially fast. Following up a Madame Null, you're usually going to be picking up April. I think that's good. I think that's really good. We'll cut the Ace then. All right, and then the last cut, if you wanted to run like 2 Jenikas, Jenika's a great follow-up to an Eastwind Avatar. You could run that. Commander will usually be 4 or 6 in this deck, which I'm happy with. We might be cutting a Ninja Cavalry. This card is great because it like you take this card high, it goes well with Nobodies, it goes well with your sneaks, but your only sneaks are Leo and Foot Ninjas, which I think means we cut 1 copy. That doesn't mean we want it all out. And then the Bowser Foundries are good removal later. No, it's still better than the 3rd Foundry. It's close. It really is. I think you want all 17 lands. Like, ideally, we could go down to 16 lands for a Jenica, and you'd be relying on April scrying. But April kind of has a role to play. You either want April to put lands on the bottom or to dig 4 lands. And if you go down to 16 lands, you're going to be digging 4 lands a lot. Not yet, Flep. Let me take a look. So I agree, Fleece. That's a really good point. Madame Null is a tricky splash because you really want her on turn 3, but you haven't seen the actual lands that they have yet, which is Foot Headquarters, Foot Headquarters, Foot Headquarters, Escape Tunnel. So with only 1 swamp, you're very likely to hit Madame Null on curve. And if you don't hit Madame Null on curve, I actually still like her in this deck because you have Bowser Foundry, Triceratron Commando, and then these late game cards. This is actually not an aggro deck. It looks like an aggro deck, but this is a solidly, it's just a low curve mid-range deck because you didn't get the cards that make you an aggro deck, but you do get to play Mutanimals and put 4 bodies out reliably. I'm happy with the screenshot in the Discord. Give me 1 sec. This is a good, I like Shark. Like, it's so clear that you just picked up black in pack 3 when you opened a Shark Shredder. I love seeing that kind of thing. It's nice to just know the pivot. This card, Prehistoric Pet, has just been amazing, and Skateboard has been an overperformer. I get it, Fleece. Like, if you cut black, you do lose out on your Karai's technique. And that's, to me, is better than Madame Null here, just because you're down to 3 removal spells, 2 Foundries, General Trag. It's not very reliable removal, but you could cut black for Mauser Foundry, High Flying Ace, and it's just your risk tolerance. How okay are you with not hitting your colors? But you also get to cut a land in Jenica, too. So you get to bring in these 3 for these 2. I could see it. I'll put it in a pile for you so you can make that decision. Besides the mana, which the black and white is correct, but you get to do this for these 3 if you want to run it. But this is how I would do it personally. I like the risk. Oh, sorry. So I do it like this. Karai's technique, Null, Plains is what I would run, but you can cut these 3 cards, and then you'd have to cut black, obviously, for these 3 cards, and it's more consistent but less powerful. Yeah, no worries. This is how I would swap it. That's just the available swap. Hey, really good job. This is a solid deck. All right, let's talk about the combos in this cube really quick. But as long as I'm on this screen, because I just got a DM about it, I'm running a Bazaar tournament. We are up to 241 participants. It is free to enter, and we got prizing from Tempo. Specifically, the 75 chests for first place. Sure thing, Gart. Oh, I appreciate that, buddy. All right. Yeah, so the next arena deck is Blue Burrow. All right, so what are the combos in this cube? They vary a lot in complexity and like actual power. So like some people will tell you that Stoneforge Mystic Batterskull is a combo. It's technically a combo, but it's really just a high synergy line. The best combos, in my opinion, besides like Full Storm, are Underworld Breach, Brain Freeze, LED. And the cool thing about this combo, first of all, it's worth trying. Lion's Eye Diamond, Brain Freeze, Underworld Breach. Underworld Breach says you can exile 3 non-land cards in your graveyard, or 3 cards in your graveyard, not on land, to cast a spell from your graveyard in addition to its normal cost. Lion's Eye Diamond or Black Lotus interchangeably, but discard your hand, add 3 mana, and then Brain Freeze. So you can Brain Freeze yourself, and even if these are both in your graveyard, you can still Brain Freeze yourself and Underworld Breach. Underworld Breach, Lion's Eye Diamond, cast Lion's Eye Diamond from your graveyard, it makes 3 mana, cast Brain Freeze from your graveyard, target yourself, mill yourself 6 or 9 cards, use those 6 cards to cast Lion's Eye Diamond again, cast Brain Freeze again, mill yourself 18 cards, cast Lion's Eye Diamond again, cast Saga for mana, cast Lion's Eye Diamond again, Saga for mana, cast any other spell, Brain Freeze your opponent for lethal. You can then Ancestral Recall them, perhaps. The more consistent combo, or a less consistent combo, but with more pieces that operate independently, is Zurin Orb, or Sylvan Safekeeper, but it's more dangerous, Fast Bond, and then any of the Ice Tail Explorer, Ramunap Excavator, Crucible of World effects. You play a land from your graveyard. With Sakatu Zurin Orb, gain 2 life, then it deals 1 damage to you to play that land again from your graveyard with Fast Bond, and maybe it's a Strip Mine, and you get to kill all of your opponent's lands. Maybe it's a Flooded Strand, you get to pull all the lands out of your deck. Maybe it's a Lush Portico, and you just get to keep surveilling. But we didn't get the 3rd piece, so the advantage to this combo is you can fetch both pieces with Enlightened Tutor. Oop. And the lands themselves are just good. Strip Mine's just good. However, we did not get the 3rd piece. We found the Green Sun Zenith, but we didn't find an Ice Tail Explorer or Crucible of Worlds to get with Enlightened Tutor or Green Sun Zenith. So we lost that combo. The other combos in the cube are much more difficult. The last one, which is worth knowing, is any of the Time Twister effects. Shuffle your hand into your deck, draw 7, your opponent does the same, plus Narset or Leovold, which is your opponent can't draw more than 1 card a turn. So you draw 7, they draw 0 or 1. And then that also works with Orcish Bowmasters. The other one that I like a lot is Displacer Kitten, and I know it should be Displacer Kitten and card, but Displacer Kitten comes with a ham sandwich. Displacer Kitten Tameo, Displacer Kitten Teferi, any of the Planeswalkers, Displacer Kitten Regrowth, Displacer Kitten Time Walk, and Tameo is infinite. Oh yeah, Whole Breacher too. Whole Breacher is really good. So the trick for the cube combos, I know I just threw a lot of information at you. I need water. I've been talking too much. There we go. The Boros Shark Shredder is just really good. So the trick with the cube combos is knowing how many of the pieces are useless without the rest of the cube. So Fastbond is an amazing card on turn 1. Zuran Orb still does a lot of work with Titania. If I see Zuran Orb, I don't necessarily know Titania's not gone. But if I see Underworld Breach, so Greaseball said pick 7 Brain Freeze at one point. He said pick 7 Brain Freeze, you know it's open. Yeah, I do. I have Underworld Breach. I know Brain Freeze, like everybody else at the table, effectively, saw this Brain Freeze. That means that I know I'm going to get the Lion's Eye Diamond. Unlike in a regular draft, this is a 450 card cube, I think, which means most cards in the cube are available. So if I have the Underworld Breach and the Brain Freeze, Lion's Eye Diamond is kind of useless to every single other person at this table. That means that by just having these cards, I know I'm going to get the LED. And when you fight for a combo, you can force a combo because I know I'm going to get the Breach. I know someone, like, that's not true. I know I'm going to get the LED. If I had the Brain Freeze and the Breach, I know I'm going to get the LED because so many people pass the freeze. We did not really get enough fetch lands here. So, like, we got Tranquil Landscape, which is good. Flooded Strand, Fabled Passage. That's 3 fetches. That's enough to play Omnath and have it be fine, or Sidecat Club and have it be fine. All right, what ability do I actually have to get black mana? I've got a Swamp, 1. We're gonna do our mana first. I don't always do our mana first, but we've got combos, and like Breach is a splash, Demonic Tutor is a splash. Let's see if we can make them work. We want to run extra lands because we got Fast Bond and Strip Mine, and Strip Mine is just sack a land, your opponent destroy a land. And stuff like Sunbay Canyon is helpful. All right, Swamp is 1 black source. Fabled Passage is 2 black source. Is Flooded Strand a black source? Well, we can fetch a Zagoth Triumph, so yes. 4, 5 black sources. That is enough to play just Demonic Tutor. It's not really enough to play Witherbloom Command, but we do have Earthbender Ascension and Lotus Cobra. Red, 1 mountain. Flooded Strand, fetch is no red. So 1 red source, 2 red source, 3 red source is what I've got. That's enough for a Breach. Breach is a late game thing. We have Knight of the Reliquary and Lotus Cobra to help out with that. We might end up adding more black sources too. We technically have enough for the Witherbloom Command. We have to make sure we have enough green and blue and white. So 1 white, 2 white, 3 white, 4 white, 5 white, 6 white, 7 white, 8 white, 9 white, 10 white sources. Beautiful with no changes. All right, 2 blue, 3 blue, 4 blue, 5 blue, 6 blue, 7 blue, 8 blue, no changes. 1 green, 2 green, 3 green, 4 green, 5 green, 6 green, 7 green, 8 green. I would like 1 more green source. We could cut the mountain. I think the mountain's more important here than the Verge, but we need enough white sources too. All right, so I actually like these lands. I'm gonna go ahead and turn off auto suggest lands. I was worried it was freeze for a second. Now we get a fairly good opening. Yeah, I love Earthbender Ascension here. I don't even know this is good. Earthbender Ascension is real good for us though. All right, KOTOR, Knight of the Reliquary, Sunblast Healer because it returns Underworld Breach, Fast Bond, Zuran Orb, LED to play. Fractured Identity is in the trust me pile. Like, this card is very good. It's better than it looks. Like, it just takes a permanent, and that's great for 5 mana. Now, how good is this Jace? Jace flashes back Swords of Plowshares, Fractured Identity, Path to Exile, Green Sun Zenith, kind of, not really, not usually. It means that we want to work to play the Witherbloom command if we're playing Jace. It does take up a land. It mills us. Yeah, that's pretty good. Rumble's a little bit dangerous just because we risk milling our basics, but it's still pretty good. Sol Ring is up there for best card in the whole cube. There are situations where I will take Sol Ring over Time Walk or Ancestral Recall. And Lotus is also huge. On average, Black Lotus is worse than Sol Ring. I do not understand why Sol Ring is commander legal. I'll complain about it often, I'm sure. Cobra's good here. Trainer's good here. Cub is good here. Wisp is good here. We're a good combo deck. Titania is a nice little combo. Omnath is really not good in our deck. Like, I feel guilty because this is the deck for Omnath. There are not a lot of decks for Omnath. We can Green Sun Zenith for it and then fetch. It's pretty good. And usually Golos is amazing. Yeah. Is that a good thing, though? That's synonymous with the format. We're not going to play Kaito because we're not good at ninjutsuing him in, but this is really good because the best way to deal with most planeswalkers is counterspell. And you can't counter a ninjutsu. Might even be worth it. All right, real interactions. Swords. Path is weak. This is weak interaction, but it does the job. And I like it when this is a deck where we will Path to exile our own creature often enough that I like it. Yeah, I agree, Duo. All right. Leyline Binding is great interaction and identity. I like Stern Scolding. We might be coming down on blue a lot here. Because if we cut, we can keep just Frantic Search, Brain Freeze, cut Stern Scolding, Trainer, and Jace. Which, these are good cards. Like, very good cards. But our deck is good. Cutting a color is helpful here. Like, we'd be green-white triple splashing. And that's good with stuff like Flicker Wisp. But actually, Flicker Wisp comes out if Thunder Trap Trainer comes out. Flicker Wisp is just so good because you can blink Earthbender Ascension and a land. Blinking a land to enable Omnath is so strong. But we have to make cuts anyway. Fast Bond is simply amazing. I can't believe we didn't find any of the Crucibles. We didn't give any, or like, Ice Steel is good enough alone, but Crucible is not good enough outside of this deck. We could realistically cut one land, but I wouldn't want to cut another land, and color-wise, I don't really want to cut the land. Like, Frantic Surge helps us. Splashing for Mnemonic Tutor is always a little weird. Yeah, I think we really cut back on blue here. I love Flicker Wisp so much. Like, this is one of my favorite Magic cards ever printed. So I'm always sad to cut it. But all we have to blink with it are Golos, Trainer, and a land. Yeah, closing Arena fixed it for me. Like, restarting Arena fixed it. Well, we can work blue back in. This is a really good deck for these two. Path is our worst spell now. It might just be Path and a land. All right, we just cut way back on blue. So we can cut the island here. Only 5 basics. We have plenty with 2 basic fetchers. That's okay. 5 fetchable targets is enough. I'm curious to know. So, Greaseball is here, and he is one of the better. He is I don't follow enough Timeless to say this for sure anymore, but he is one of the best combo players in Timeless, which is the format that wants to do the most combos. Green Sun Zenith is weak here. All right, Zenith out. So like I think that he is a good person to talk to about cube combos, and we can do that as we go. But this is a good cube combo deck. Zurin Orb is just a Titania enabler that we can Enlighten Tutor for. How often do we want to do that? Like I'm looking at putting Stern Scolding and Thunder. Like I'm looking at re-adding the blue. Trainer, Jace, Stern Scolding are all just really good cards. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm a little less interested in it. It's also relevant life gain, but I don't know how relevant that even is. Like, Safekeeper's better than the Zurin Orb most of the time here. I just saw Zurin Orb fastbound and got really excited. I want the Trainer. It's good here. Like, it just hits so much of what we're trying to do, and then it gets picked up by the healer. We could still run Kaido. Kaido's really good. Golos is pretty average in this deck. Like, it gets our Strip Mine, but it costs 5 mana. All 3 of our Triumphs do make blue. I guess that's fine. We're with cutting the island. So we are looking at re-adding Jace or Stern Scolding here over Golos. Jace is just such a strong enabler in this deck. Jace over Stern Scolding, and it's close. Stern Scolding's good. We could also run Batterskull and Stoneforge Mystic. I don't think that's quite good enough, though. I like this. We are good at activating Golos, but it's just a weird card to be activating. So I like Witherbloom Command because it kills Moxen. Like, killing your opponent's Mox and drawing a card is so good. Do you mean black overall, Demonic Tutor Witherbloom Command? I mean, like, yeah, it's not ideal, but it's not bad either. Green Sun Zenith hits 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, it hits cards, but it's still just fine. That's not an unreasonable take. And I like Stern Scolding a lot. It counters a lot of the scariest cards. Yeah, that's fair. I think it's Stern Scolding. That little bit of extra interaction is going to matter a lot. How good are we at black mana? 1, 2, 3 easy black sources. Yeah. All right. I like that. Let's run it. Oh, I needed a screenshot of this because I'm going to be tutoring and I need to know what my mana looks like. Did they take Field of the Dead out? That's true. Hitting Gut is like very good. And just being able to counter the turn 1 Ragavan, having to path to exile your opponent's Ragavan is a loss. Like, it's not that much better. Okay. We have a conceivable turn 3 kill here. Oh, okay, can we turn 2 kill? Can we turn 1 kill? We have to be able to have reach and play. So if we turn 1 Enlighten Tutor for Breach, play the LED. Yeah. Well, we have an easy turn 3 kill. Do we have a turn 2 kill? I'm trying to figure out if we can win turn 2 here. So we Enlighten Tutor, LED, Flashback, Rumble, hit Brain Freeze. I'll play Strand. Oh, I can't fetch an island here. Because I drew my island. I can't fetch an untapped blue source to Stern Scalding. I might just be playing the island here and passing. No, I'll play the Strand. Yeah. I don't have to win the game on turn 2. It's just a nice thing to be able to brag about doing. If your opponent plays a Mox, I don't know if they Tidebinder still in the cube, but if my opponent plays a Mox, I'll fetch in response. So that they can't counter my Flooded Strand with a Tidebinder. I need a Bantland here. I'm gonna wait until turn 3 to go for the kill. I'll fetch in response. I'm gonna get a tapped land. I need green. I think I just want the Portico, actually. Yeah, I want to Surveil. I don't need the swamp here. We're just going for the cool combo. Well, hello. Well, no more turn 3 kill. Cool. Well, no. Okay, that is a pretty clean counter to our whole game plan. Yep. So scared of having my creature be Tidebinder countered. I could just lay outside Cat Cub pass. Feels bad. Yeah, I think that's what we're doing. Yeah, this is rough. We've been pretty hard countered on the turn 2 with 2 Mox and Graveyard Hate. Correct. We are not going to show them any part of this. Well, hello there. That's pretty brutal. Tolarian Academy with Mox. All we need now is we need Breach or LED and a blue source. I wasn't expecting the second wheel, but I probably should have. Yeah. We'll take the damage here. They probably have a counterspell too. Strip Mine on Tolarian Academy would be nice if I can lay out into Kotor. If I draw a fetch, I can Lotus Cobra, Knight of the Reliquary. I'll have you can scry and then we'll mill. I just Strip Mine the Academy to win. That might make them crack the Lantern. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Lotus Cobra, land trainer. No, I just need Knight of the Reliquary down this turn. Otherwise, like, I probably lose to them having one free turn with the Academy. Our opponent time twisted us instead of us getting to kill them. The argument for Cobra Trainer is a good one too. Knight of the Reliquary. There we go. We're gonna have to pull the counter magic away from them and then can trick them into using a Soul Guide Lantern. We got pretty lucky because there was no other target in the graveyard for the Soul Guide Lantern, and they had to exile the Time Twister instead of shuffling it back in. But our opponent has the Moxen and the Academy, and that's rough. We need to hit Strip Mine ASAP. I can upkeep and Lighten Tutor, but it really doesn't help. Not until I hit one of the other combo pieces. We really need a land, so drawing anything that isn't a land is a problem. That's brutal. Wow. How did they get so many Moxen? Who let them have all of the Moxen? 18 cards in their library. So Storm 6 will do it. I don't think they can kill us yet. If I had a blue source, I would have gone for it. I can Enlighten Tutor for Soul Ring. A fetch land is really good this turn. Resolve. I'll lose the life again. All right, there's a land. We did need that. I think I Safekeeper first. But if I say, I still need a red source. All right, I can mill them. So 1, 2, 3. So Lotus Cobra, Safekeeper. I don't have enough yet. We'll Safekeeper first. I'm gonna attack Saheeli. I can't turn off the tokens, but I can turn off the copy. I mean, milling them 9 is not the worst here. Oof, mana drain. I'm gonna go to a 2/2. I need to just block these. Otherwise, they draw 3. Maybe I'm fine with that. Maybe I do just go for the Brain Freeze here. Enlighten Tutor does get me... It only gets me Soul Ring. And Leyline Binding, I guess. I was right to play around Tidebinder. Makes you feel better. I'll hold this back. I didn't, they had mana floating. Ugh. Let's see, they can copy. Not much. We need a blue source, like. This is absurd though. Like 4 Mox and a Tolarian Academy is just wild. We mill them again. I have no fixing. I need to be able to Enlighten Tutor for another color. Like I can Enlighten Tutor for an Earthbender Ascension. I can Enlighten Tutor for a Lion's Eye Diamond. That mills them 9. They're gonna mill 3 this turn. Yeah, I just don't have a way to LED.
I like to think fast.
I'll take 4 in the air. I'm okay. I think I had to trade here because I need to mill them again. 12 cards in the library. If I Enlighten Tutor, I don't have blue. I have no way to get blue off an Enlighten Tutor. Just have to draw a blue source and have a good Thunder Trap trainer here. Yeah, right. I'm gonna make them lose life. I can block 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 2, 6 coming in. I'll lose life again. Oof. That's bad. They milled the Battle Sphere here. That first Time Twister is what got us. Oh, we got an island. I might be able to trick them here. I'm gonna try and trick them into casting a spell here. I think that's my only conceivable way to win, is to just fool them. Because if they do nothing, I'll die. Like if all they do is attack, I die. So, can we get them? Hey, so on your upkeep, before I do anything, Safekeeper is gonna go ahead and get Shroud. Enlightened Tutor, don't you want to counter this? It's real good. I can get anything. It didn't work. Maybe they'll cast Ancestral Recall. We're trying to trick them into casting a spell, because Storm is, you copy it for each spell cast this turn. But all they have to do to kill me is attack. So the hope was that they would cast a spell, counter the Enlightened Tutor, so that I could Storm them to mill them 9 on their upkeep, and then they would go to their draw step and die. But I failed to get them to counter a spell, probably because they didn't have a counter spell. It's okay, we tried. That was a strong showing of why the Mox are so good. Because our opponent went Mox, Time Twister, untap, Time Spiral, and we just lost. We had a turn 2 kill, but they had a turn 2 Time Twister, so it didn't matter. Let's try again. Okay. This deck is sick, but yeah. We letting them draw versus milling them let us have lethal if we drew, we had lethal with a blue source off the top. We just had to draw the blue source instead of having to sack the land to draw the blue source. We don't survive from 10 life though, Greaseball, because they had Tolarian Academy tap for 8 mana, and they had multiple 4/4s available that turn. Well, we keep this. The tapped lands are a little bit tragic. Sol Ring's just so good, even with the tapped lands here. The agony and the irony, they're killing me. Wow. I can hold up Stern Scolding, and I kind of want to. Because then I get to Thunder Trap Trainer and Scythe Cap Cub next turn. Hey, Mega. How's it going? I guess we lose an attack for that. Oh, hello. Brain 2. Scythe Cat Cub. Thunder Trap Trainer. I probably should play the trainer first. We have whiffed with 4 lands on top, which is tragic. I would like to return the Thunder Trap Trainer. So gain Death Touch. Death Touch counter. I actually like this. I'm just gonna block, let them level up, go to a 4/4 attack, and kick a Sunblast Healer. Because then I can Demonic Tutor for the rest of this combo. We could have kicked Trainer next turn. I'm gonna get in with just the Trainer. If they level up and block, we get to just trade with them and then kick Healer. And I'm fine trading here. Guess we need red. Green, white, blue, black, red. I really thought they'd block there, but I'm okay with it. Let's see if we can get them to kill our trainer anyway. Guess they want to be drawing cards, that's fine. I can Demonic Tutor. Get a 4-drop. Titania, Earthbender Ascension. I'm still kind of interested in... Oh, I think I'm going to go get an Malevolent Rumble. Because then this healer's a lot better. Like, just having 3 cards in the graveyard is valuable enough to me. I have to use my black source. I'm okay with that. Where'd it go? There it is. A little sad. I wanted to target for the healer here. This will work. Right now we're just applying enough pressure. Like an Earthbender Ascension and kick a healer with my colorless. Cool. I'll use that to block or to hit it if they try to block. Red source. Second blue source. Yeah. I go to a 3-3 here. Swords of Plowshares, Esika's Chariot. Let them block either, and then get a second trigger on the Cub. This is such a good card because you can kill it and they'll still have made 2 2/2s. I'm kind of missing Golos. We're gonna need a late game more than I'd expect. That's fine. I do want to kill this. I could have used Swords of Plowshares to keep this alive, but I don't want this in the graveyard. And I'll hold both of these as long as I have to. I think I'd rather kill the Chariot than the Sleeper, but it's close. Well, I can't scold that. I guess I'd rather still kill that than the Chariot, but it's close. All right, no blocks. All right, you can have your 6 life. I love that this is like, there's nothing special. It's just good. It's just a good creature. I could have been more patient on that Demonic Tutor. I just really wanted to do that. I don't have a way to play both of these cards. Yet. LED? Yeah, and we just hold on to it. Looking for the rest of our combo. No attacks. We've got plenty of blocks. Stern Scolding up. We're just hoping they don't have anything on par with Gargaroth right now. No Prime Time, no Grizzlebrand. Stern Scolding does not line up well against those. I want to take out Stern Scolding, put Golos back in, because we do ramp into Golos pretty well, and grabbing a Strip Mine is strong. Or just triggering our Cub. We also have a ton of good draws. Our deck is mostly good draws right now. That one I'll scold. Ah, great. Excuse me. Cool. I want an Esika's Chariot, please. One, two, three. Yeah, I think it's just Esika's Chariot that I want here. I'm gonna go ahead and attack with just the healer. They probably trade, but I get to gain 3. And then I play Knight of the Reliquary, which is pretty big. And really good with an Earthbender Ascension out. So this is a token now. That's pretty lame. I think Greaseball's line was better. So Greaseball recommended waiting a turn to kick the trainer off our soul ring, and then it didn't occur to me that we would whiff the trainer. Stern Scalding it out, and I think it's just worth it to bring in the Witherbloom command. I think that card is very good in this cube. It kills a lot of creatures. Well, turn 1 Soul Ring is still very strong, even though the rest of our hand is kind of average. I think we might want to turn 1 Triome, and then no. Because we don't really want a Demonic Tutor yet. We just want to Rumble. And see what we hit off of it. This is scarier than a turn 1 Black Lotus, and if your opponent passes. The reason Black Lotus is generally scary is because your opponent can go Black Lotus, Lurrus, cast Black Lotus, kick the 3-1 that we just had, return Black Lotus to play, or Black Lotus, Underworld Breach, Black Lotus, Underworld Breach, land, Brain Freeze myself, win the game. That is the most consistent turn 1 kill. Is Black Lotus, Brain Freeze, Underworld Breach, land. Is a 4-card lethal combo on turn 1. I have died to it 3 times, which feels disproportionately high. Sometimes your opponent just goes Black Lotus Hellrider too. Black Lotus 4-drop and you can't win. Black Lotus Kaido has happened. Oh, damn, that's good. It's a great draw. All right, Earthbend 2. Hey, you know, I thought this was good before. I now think this is great. We have white. We'll get blue. Land for turn. And that, just like that, we're at 2 counters. I like that my chair's springy. We'll Rumble with green. Titania looks pretty good. All right, so we're mostly playing fair right now. We could Demonic Tutor and Enlightened Tutor to try and set up lethal. If I Demonic Tutor for a Brain Freeze and then I can wait and Enlightened Tutor for the other half. Or I could just cast Titania and kick my Sunbless. Green, white, blue. I'm missing the red. Played a better land. If I played the Sunbait Canyon, I could get Omnath. Actually, I'm gonna get Knight of the Reliquary and cast it. Nope, that was really bad. I used all my green. Whoops. It's okay. Thanks, Ganj. I aim to please. I got too excited. Our deck's too cool. My steak is too juicy. I think I just run out Titania and pass. They're very likely to counter Titania. I can at least play around miscalculation. Yeah, we're gonna get in there with a spawn. Ooh, please. Oh, yeah. So now we get to draw a card, make a 5/3, really apply the pressure. Necromancy. Torsten is pretty good. I can't really stop it. Can I stop it? I can Enlighten Tutor for a Leyline Binding. Draw a card. White, blue, black, green. Yes, okay, I can stop it. Resolve Necromancy. Hell yeah. One sec. Torsten's coming in. We can't let Torsten die. We can let it enter. Enchant creature put onto the battlefield, Necromancy. Put target creature card from a graveyard onto the battlefield on your control and attach this enchantment to it. When this enchantment leaves the battlefield, that creature's controller sacrifices it. So, can I kill the Necromancy before it resolves? When it enters, if it's on the battlefield. Okay, response. Enlighten Tutor. Red, white, blue, black, green. Go get Leyline Binding. Make a mana with our... I don't have enough white mana. I'm so bad at this. But I fucked up. I don't have enough white mana. Whoop. We fucked up. I fucked up. We didn't fuck up. All right, so Bloomburrow is a really good set, and Wizards is using it to... I can still draw the card. Bloomburrow is a cutesy set, a very cute set. They're on another plane, and they everything on that plane is a little woodland critter, and it's a tribal set, and it's very clever and cool for draft because red and black are lizards, red and blue is otters, red and green is raccoons, and red and white is mice, and there's not a ton of overlap, and it is a gamble of a sealed set because the rares are actually pretty reasonable and balanced, but you can have a sealed pool fail. So like I won't spend the day on it. Yeah, I fucked this up real bad. It's okay, it happens. We can put down Kodor, Portico, and attack. Our opponent has 7 1/1s and +3 cards off the Torsten. Our opponent has revealed a Time Twister. So knowing that they have the Time Twister and the Narset in the deck is valuable. They're trying to get the Griselbrand online. We fucked this game up real bad. This one was a total throw because I got too excited. So the thing about Bloomburrow is like you can open all red otters and blue birds and your deck will fail. And that's always really sad to me when it happens. Surveil. We have to find our combo now. We're gonna need this for one or more of these, but we're in rough shape right now. All right. And I don't have a second green or second white source. So I can Kotor or cycle and swords, but not both. But I think that's fine. Knight of the Reliquary gives us a very good line to winning this game. because we just go for the value plan. We try and outvalue them and destroy all their lands with strip mine. Well, we only get to destroy a land with strip mine, but we get to keep doing things like that and keep cycling through our lands to make 5/3s, which are bigger than 1/1s, if you know, math-wise. Grizzlebrand's pretty average here because they only have 8 life. Ouch. They don't really want to let my forest blink here because it makes a 5/3. And Seth, I will cycle over Fiend's Tower. Frantic Surge is good, but doesn't do a lot right now. I can go get a Strip Mine, but it'll be tapped. Or a Flooded Strand, just a fetch to do this twice. I can also Frantic Search. But I think being able to deal with Torsen even a little bit is pretty good here. I could have also killed this. I don't want to kill my creature, which is really funny to me. I'm probably just sacking here. I'm about to get Time Twistered. In response, use my Knight of the Reliquary here. It'll come back, and I make a 5/3. We're gonna Frantic Surge anyway. I could still just get a Strip Mine. Yeah, that's the most valuable thing right now. That's their only red source. I'm gonna Strip Mine their mountain. We're gonna resolve this and then respond. 1, 2, 3. Like I wanted the Swords of Plowshares here, but I want a fresh hand. I could Swords of Plowshares and Leyline Binding on end step, but I think I'm more interested in just trying to go for the kill here. Oh boy. It's a really good draw. I would like a Torsten, please. Because this does not draw, it just looks. Choose up to 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, please. One, two, three, 4, 5. That is all my basics. I should have put the swamp back because now neither of these fetch. Flooded Strand still fetches. We need everything possible to trample to win here. Trample, no trample. Neither Reliquary cannot fetch a fetch right now. We can get it with Titania too. KOTOR here. But Strand can still fetch Savannah. So trample here with our Earthbender Ascension. And then trample here with our Earthbender Ascension. Alright, that's great. We fucked up a lot, and that is the best, like, yeah. The best mistakes are the ones that don't cost you a game. So we fucked up a whole bunch, and we won, and that's great news. Oh, I would like to see this. Dreamroot Cascade. This land enters tapped unless you control 2 or more other lands. Tap for green or blue. Wait, isn't this a functional reprint? Or did we never got these, did we? It had the same name? I like the art. So, maybe, and I'm not going to... I've always done this weird thing. Okay, I used to have this college roommate, and he would say, hey, this is gross, smell this. And then, so he'd say, this is gross, smell this. And I would be like, no, you just told me it was gross. Why did I smell this? And then he learned. And so then he would start just saying, hey, smell this. And I'm like, no, I learned. So I, at a young age, learned that when people say, does this look like blank? Isn't it awful? I just say no. And then I've been lucky enough to never have to go look at that. So I have no idea, Ganj. I'll be right back. I need more water. I've been drinking a lot of water. This is a good thing. No. And I feel like that's not something we need to talk about more. I'm smart. I actually like it. I like the way that looks. I don't know what Goatsy looks like, and I'm glad I don't. Wow, this deck with an Icesteel Explorer, this deck would be perfect. Without an Icesteel Explorer, we're making it work. I'll be right back. I need more water. Here's the deck. Let me know if you have any questions when I get back. It's going really well. I'm almost past every that. I'm back. Let's play. Whew. Here we go. Is Untapped working yet? I've done everything that usually makes it work. I would like to combo once, but this is not the hand. It's fine. Turn 2 Cub, turn 3 Cobra, land, attack with the Cub. Well, Cobra, land, trainer. We'll put back the healer. We're just far away from being able to kick it. All right, we're gonna restart Untapped, and then we'll restart Arena. That usually does it. Cobra, trainer. And see what we hit. Okay. Okay, cool. I get Swords of Plowshares. I would have killed this if I could have killed this. Okay, great. Restarting Untapped seemed to have worked. Thank you. That probably looks really gross because it's full of spinach and the green screen is on. So I leave Untapped off in terms of data. I always take a screenshot when the deck is cool and I want to post it later. But as long as I try to just remember my deck list, and then you get better at remembering your deck list. So I only you all see Untapped. Well, that was a turn 3 natural order, and that's very scary. That's a really good turn 3. I cannot currently rumble, or I cannot currently get swords, but getting a I'd rather get the canyon here. I guess I should diversify a little bit. A lot of ramp they have available, and I'm down a lot of cards to deal with the Primeval Titan. Nisar. Looks like they got all my other cards. Oh, yeah. They might have been in the same table. They got the other half of my cards. Leatherhead, Cub. They're at my table. We drafted the same time. Reese's on the left. Which means that they don't have Fast Spawn Zurin Orb, but they probably have my Ice Till. They might have Wasteland. They don't have Strip Mine. Yeah. Probably killing that Stomping Ground Sprawl. I am willing to trade here or here. Hmm. Five cards. Blue, green, blue. Green, green. Yeah, I'll just strip mine their 2 lands. Damn, I was just hoping that they didn't have it. I do get to outsize Uro with my knight. I'm gonna draw a card on end step. That's my only white source, never mind. I'm gonna draw a card here. I'm interested in just taking out Uro and pushing my advantage here. I'm out plains. I still have a Savannah for an untapped white source. I guess I don't need an untapped white source. All right, there's Breach Brain Freeze. Hit Uro. Act like I care and keep attacking. I want the land in play, even if I don't landfall this turn. I could also upkeep Knight. Ooh, freeing Uro? Pretty good. I'm gonna mill myself 6 trying to find LED for lethal. I'm okay also just playing 2 Swords of Plowshares here. Or 1 Swords of Plowshares, I guess. So we're gonna go 2 for Underworld Breach first. And then Demonic Tutor and Brain Freeze. No, Frantic Search first. 1, 2, 3. Oh, neat. 1, 2, 3. 19 cards in the library. Nope. First, we got a float of mana. Sack here. Get a flooded strand. Well, a blue, sure. Crack the strand. So this is the combo if you've never seen it. Savannah. We'll make a white. Alright, 70 cards in the library. Ask LED. 1, 2, 3. 3. We have... We're gonna brain freeze targeting ourselves. Alcohol enough. And then where are you? LED. Blue. Replay the LED. 1, 2, 2, 3. I can't make my opponent draw any cards. I can Witherbloom command, destroy, and mill. Target player, destroy. And then exile 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. We just want to strip mine back, strip the forest. Land for turn. Green. Strip mine your forest. I don't think you can do anything here, but could keep playing Witherbloom command just to strip mine all their lands, but and fast spawn. All right, so 18, 21. Source of Plowshares here. 1, 2, 3. Just maximum safety. Strip a white. And brain freeze them for their whole library. 1, 2, 3. Fill them out. Like, I could destroy the rest of their lands this turn. Hey, we got the combo. Awesome. I like Cube. I rebel. I gotta take him before too long. It looks like we're gonna storm or be very cold soon, so. Sultai and white is a 2-mana binding. I like that. I think I'm okay with this. It's a little bit slow, but we're a controlling hand. Frantic Search also adds a lot of flexibility. Hi, Fade. Trainer. Yeah, I can take an LED. It kind of telegraphs my game plan. Like, they get to know what I'm doing now, which isn't perfect. I could Safekeeper. I think I'm better off just passing and frantic searching on end step. LED is... I guess if I just frantic search on my turn, I can go for lethal. Like, if I hit frantic search hitting Brain Freeze Breach, I win. Oof. Well, no, that's fine. Verge pass. No, I'm just gonna frantic search now rather than Cobra here. Ooh, tougher one. Red, white, blue, green. I can cast Omnath. I'd have to give a Leyline Binding for it. I think I'm okay with that. Lame. So lame. I just kept Omnath.
I have just the trick for this.
I really need to get this Narset off the board, though. So rather than get the second counter on Earthbender Ascension, I'm choosing to attack Narset for all three. Red, green. I want the extra blue source. I would have loved to get Omnath on the line. But taking Narset off the board, Narset's just so scary. Narset's a scary card. Narset's scary because they can time twister me and make me draw one card instead of 7 cards. Or echo any of the draw 7. Wheel of Fortune. Wheel, that's the effect. Wheel. Psychic Frog is really good. We have a lot of answers for it, though. Would I rather... I think I'd rather get Omnath down this turn. Even if it means taking a hit from what the frog wants. Wait, no! Auto Tapper! Auto Tapper got me good there. This is just a bluff, but I'm okay with it. Yeah, I meant to tap the planes, not the Verge, so I could still Omnath, and that was my bad. Strip those sewers. That was really bad. Resolving Omnath would have been great there. My colors just didn't work out for that. Arcana Cruelty in the graveyard is terrifying. Surprised they weren't willing to just eat the trainer there. They must have really needed a card. Probably a land drop. I might lose as a direct result of not of tapping wrong there. Cool. Blue. Yeah, I just can't do both. I think it's worth running out the Omnath here, even if they've got a counter spell. I couldn't have done both last turn, even if Auto Tapper had done it right. So I guess that means Auto Tapper did it right, and I was wrong. Ooh, that's useful. Now they might be willing to reanimate the Archon. I can pitch the swords and then try and steal the Archon. That's way worse for me because they can make it enter and attack in the same turn and take out 2 cards. So we are like Breach becomes our only out. Underworld Breach is our only way to win this game now. Because it attacks the same turn, so I have to discard 2 cards, and they're both doozies. I thought they were just gonna reanimate it. That's so much worse for me than just reanimating it. Oof. Underworld Breach off the top. That was devastating though. Everbones is so good. They got us here. I can cub, but there's no way for me to win anymore. Could I play that differently? I could have just swords the frog immediately or gone for Omnath immediately. But if I went for Omnath immediately, they just would have let it resolve and then hit me with the Emperor. Emperor Bones and Frog are 2 very strong cards in this cube. Keep it to the forest. Turn 1 fastball is just so good. But we got those back. Can't keep a 1-lander. Soaring still very, very good. We get a Sidecat Cub and Jace next turn. Well, that's very scary too. They have a Talisman as well? Okay, could have been a lot worse. Sidecat Cub. Island counter on the Cub. Jace. A good turn too. All right, there's the Breach. Red Source, yeah. Deal with my 6/6. I could Enlighten Tutor as an Entomb here, just to Vryn's Prodigy. I'm okay just waiting too. That is a good turn 3 Cannoneer. Can I do anything about that? I can go get a green, white, blue, red. So it's 2 mana and then 3 mana. I'm gonna draw a card. I'm probably just discarding it. That's fine. The problem with Frantic Surging is I had to flip Jace next turn. Oof. All right, you can see it. And step frantic search. Kind of just want to flash back the rumble. Can outsize this and is lethal. Why is it lagging so badly? What is wrong with you, Arena? All right, we'll landscape first. Could be lethal, or at least force a block. Yeah. It's conceivable we have lethal off this loot, so we'll loot. Fish the breach.
Today's a nice day for an expedition.
I could just take the expedition map. Trampling over for 7 feels nice. I'm gonna flash back the rumble.
Solving mysteries is my specialty.
I'm gonna keep Titania. Pass. They had to deal with the Cub now, and they're very likely to be able to. But Titania just picks up a failed passage or landscape. We're 4-2 now. Yeah. What, our last loss was a total throw, but that's okay. This deck's been fun. That's okay, it was really fun. I got too excited. Oh wow, Cuboid Colony is really good. Okay, that is an LED, Lotus Cobra, and a Rumble. Like, plan A, Ram, plan B. I guess we should Rumble first. Let's see what we hit. We can get Brain Freeze into the graveyard and Breach into hand. We'll win. Headquarters tapped. The question is, when do I strip mine? The answer was last turn. Turn 1, we strip mined. We're gonna have to path this Lelia. Well, there's the Brain Freeze. So we're pretty close here. Could just be Cobra. We should Rumble. That's a tough one. We're gonna take the failed passage here. We're going for a turn 4 kill here. We have 4 more cards with which to seek a... 4 more cards with which to seek an Underworld Breach. We're down a Demonic Tutor, but we still have an Enlightened Tutor. Fable's good. I could also path to exile my own creature here. I want the trainer here. I could have also played the strip mine and sack to play the trainer. Well, there's our breach. That's our full combo. We just have to survive this turn and we win the game. Well, not guaranteed, but it's hard for them to stop it. Only one basic. So breach, LED, brain freeze is lethal. The good win the game combo. Mutagen Man. Their teamer loot. Did they take Agatha's Soul Cauldron out of the cube? I just remembered that I did not see it, and no one else ever takes Agatha's Soul Cauldron. I'm slightly worried about a counterspell. Let's see what they play this turn, because I want to strip this island first if I can help it. I think if they don't use blue, I strip mine first. But I guess if they stop the combo, we just end up playing fair. Yeah, I think the line... There's just not enough points right now. Like, I'd have to give up the red. If I had a natural red source, I could do it that way. Storm count 1. Breach. See if they respawn anywhere. Ooh. I think I have to allow that. But fetch and response. So I can draw it again. I have white for swords and path. Take a white mana. I definitely needed to grab a red source. Whoops. I meant to grab a red source. Whoops. Exile Lelia. In their draw step, I think I take out the shaman. No, I'd rather try and block. I'd love to path now. Because they're trying to take the top card and make a treasure. It's more important that I stop Ragavan here. I could have made up for the mistake by pathing my own spawn here. I think I just need to make him have another counterspell here. Not getting the mountain was a potentially game-losing error. think I path my own creature to go get a red source. Because I really don't want to draw the breach anymore. Like, we're in bad shape now. That was a... If I had just gotten a mountain, we'd be fine. And block Ragavan. I was the only person who liked it, it's true. I can't argue that. Titania would be good. Buddy, don't eat that. Stop trying to eat all the foods every time. So that was we won the game if I just fetched a mountain instead of an island like I said I was going to fetch a mountain and then fetch an island anyway for some reason. Titania is great here. Strip mine. Destroy an island. Alright, so they're down to just red mana, but they can still reflect, so it's not safe still. But we do still win if we draw Underworld Breach. Drawing Titania was a lucky top deck that makes up for a pretty severe error. They are might be willing to just sack a shaman to attack here. They might just copy a shaman to make a treasure too. Because they can make 2 treasures this turn in order to Nadu. That might be worth it to them. They can also reflect on Formidable Speaker, untap Reflection, and so on. Make a whole bunch on my end step. They don't have infinite, but they could theoretically draw their whole deck here. Because Nadu, Formidable Speaker, they just keep copying the Formidable Speaker and untapping Reflection, and then untapping and untapping. But it only works twice a turn. They're short mana for it, for real. They've got 6 in the air now. Well... yeah, that's right. We'll draw a card. Draw a card, make a 5/3. This does force them to have lethal. I'll attack for 5 here. And they could conceivably have lethal. It's tricky because it's non-legendary, so they can't copy Nadu. But the Safekeeper gives me lethal. I just have to sack 5 lands. Because they can make a copy of Nadu, draw a card. Untap Nadu, untap Reflections, draw a card. Or they can make a copy of Speaker, draw a card. They needed to hit a non-land. It's a good thing they don't have a Mana Dork. That would be really bad for us. They'll reveal first. What do you do? You need a second main phase. Okay. We may just get natural brain freeze here. You control. I cannot target my opponent's creatures. They need to... like, ideally, they wait and do this on my end step so they get to untap with all these creatures. All right, that's the last time that triggers. They can filter 1 mana if they want to cruise. I probably will mill them 6 here. They get to discard a card. I guess they're just trying to filter to find something specific. After this one... with this Nadu trigger on the stack, I still wanted them to cast a spell before I brain freeze. I don't think they can do it anymore, though. Yeah, sorry, buddy. It's 2 per turn. They have 3 blockers for 3 blocks, so I only need to make 4 tokens. 2 blockers. We'll brain freeze them. We're gonna sacrifice a land to give a creature Shroud. There's no real reason. I just want my creatures to be extra protected. So protected. Look at how safe all these creatures are. They're so safe. There's no real reason. I just need to make sure that my opponent can't target my creatures. They could have won that if they had just blocked. I was down to 0 lands. Like, if they had done exactly what they did, but on my declare attackers and blocked everything, we would have lost. Not necessarily. They would have had to find 1 more point of damage from Nadu. But there's a lot of cards to draw. Some of these Strixhaven previews are pretty cool. Turn 1 Sol Ring is still really good. Still very strong play in Magic. We're a little far away from doing other things. I do think it's just that good to have a turn 1 Sol Ring. I hate Sol Ring so much. It's gonna be turn 2 Sol Ring because I'm fetching up a green source first, so I can Sylvan Safekeeper. Well, that's also very scary.
I've read nearly the entire library.
Hey, Greaseball, you were right. I think I need to take out Tamiyo. I like this card. I like this art from it. I'm gonna respond with the binding. It's not ideal. You don't want to be spending 4 mana to take out a Tamiyo, but you do need to take out the Tamiyo. It's too much value. Well, Vivi is a problem. Vivi's really good. Draw a card. Damn, we are seeing the problem with our colors now. Vivi goes crazy here. We need a blue source or a black source here. A blue source gives us a pretty reasonable shot of lethal, which is funny. A black source lets us pick up Fatal Passage and gets us a blue source. This just makes a clue right now. It doesn't do anything. They just draw the card here anyway. Land for turn, pass. Then I can Enlighten Tutor on end step. Enlighten Tutor gets me Leyline Binding. Neural Breach is the big one. And Earthbender Ascension. Well, hi, Ugin. I don't know that we can really beat Ugin, but we can certainly try.
Our goals align, so you will mana courses through all fields.
I'll Shroud it. Otherwise, he just exiles it again.
My empire will span the stars.
Enlightened Tutor gets
This
Breach.
will suffice for now.
And then I can LED Frantic Search. Trying to hit a Brain Freeze. We have to go for the kill here. We don't have another way to win this, which means Frantic Search has to hit a Brain Freeze. We need to keep 3 lands if at all possible. I can Enlighten Tutor. But I think I'm better off using the blue here until I can try to dig for a land. LED. Green, green. White, green. Blue, blue, blue. Frantic Search. 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. Frantic Search. 1, 2, 3. There's the Brain Freeze. 1, 2, 3. All right, green, white, red. Full control. Shroud it. Sack a land with the ability on the stack. Sack a land. This way, we just need the 3 lands in our graveyard here. Ability on this, because we need 6 cards in the graveyard. Full control is off. LED. 1, 2, 3 lands, exile. Blue, blue, blue. Full control. Brain Freeze targeting ourselves. 1, 2. Exiling everything but the LED. Yes, math! Math! The power of math. Dump our deck in full control end. Dump our deck into our graveyard. In. Okay, recast the LED. 1, 2, 3. Alright, Brain Freeze that storm counts 7, so 8 mills them 24. 1, 2, and 3. Tricky game. You know, it's a tricky game. It's wild how many of these games we're winning with our No cards in the library, no cards in hand. I don't have any way to make them discard a card. Three black. Demonic Tutor, just in case. 1, 2, 3. Fractured Identity. Fractured Identity, you're Ugin. Start exiling permanents when we flashback the LEDs, just be on the safe side. That was a fun one. All right, let's get that second trophy. They changed what cards you can open, and I think they added a pack, but I don't remember what they did before. I don't know what the reward was before. I don't pay a ton of attention. Ooh, it's not a turn 1 fast bond, but it's pretty close. Love him and leave him. I just have a lot of packs, like, and I like cubing. I really like cubing. Is that the ham? I didn't realize that was the ham's account. I think we go for Lotus Cobra this turn. They might bounce me, that's okay. That's Ham! I didn't realize that was Ham's name. Hell yeah. I thought the Ham TV was his name, but cool. We have a very good turn ahead of us. If Lotus Cobra survives, we have a good turn ahead of us. If Lotus Cobra doesn't survive, it's fine. Ooh, okay. Okay. Ponder happened. I think the counters thing is kind of cool. Like, there's a lot you can do with it. I'm surprised they didn't put the Ozolith in. Like, Ozolith and Urza Saga and Michelangelo would make for a kind of neat deck. Do we have lethal? Potentially we have lethal. So we want to play Scythecat Cub. Land for turn. Make a green. Green for fast bond. Land for turn, make a blue. Fetch. Just to get an island into play. Actually, a plains into play, because we have a Zagoth Triumph. We'll go blue again. And attempt a frantic search. Ooh, tricky. I think we still want the rumble more. Healer doesn't have a target, but very well could. Untap 1, 2, 3 lands. Malevolent Rumble. If we had a fetch here. Safekeeper seems pretty good here. So does Knight of the Reliquary, though. So, create 1, 2, 3. Cobra is kicking a healer. White here. Kick a Sunblessed healer. To pick up the Safekeeper we just dumped. And now everything's shrouded. Combat. All right. Tough line. I think that was right. Like, pitching both removal spells was a little greedy. And you could make the argument that the Knight of the Reliquary was better just because it picks up a strip mine. But the protection is so valuable right now. Just pushing our board advantage. And this means that, like, if we hit Underworld Breach, we can Underworld Breach Frantic Search, dig for our LED Brain Freeze. And, like, so our plan A is mid-range attackers. Sunblast Healer makes racing really good, and we can crack the Sunbaked Canyon. We are immune to targeted removal, and I'm not expecting Ultima from a deck that runs Michelangelo. But this way, if we top deck Underworld Breach, we can flashback Frantic Search, hit an LED, we can flashback LED, flashback Frantic Search, we can flashback Frantic Search, digging for Brain Freeze. And we've got Demonic Tutor, Enlightened Tutor, and Underworld Breach. So it's not crazy that we might hit Underworld Breach, or to play like we will. Underworld Breach or Titania would be amazing, so would Omnath, so would any fetch. But we really just want to push the advantage we have. Ooh, we've been pested. Which is a lot of blockers, especially clean blockers for Sunblessed Healer. I'll trade here if he swings, I don't think he will. We cannot play 2 lands anymore. I could just cycle. It's not the worst. I'm gonna cycle. There's the Breach. We need to make sure we keep a red source, but we can go for lethal next turn. If I swing, he can double block or just block. But I think I'm interested in just holding here and trying to combo kill instead. Omnath, nice. We really get to showcase the deck this turn. Two for the Breach. I could just let this happen. I lose access to 5 cards in the graveyard from that. But then all I have to do is I would have to draw a land. I need 5 mana to go off from here. Okay. Combat first, just to dump some of these into my graveyard and go for lethal. No, I should try and go off first. No, because I got Frantic Search in the graveyard. Although it might be better to rumble for LED. No, Frantic Search is the net same. 1, 2, 3. There's the Brain Freeze. 1, 2. No, I should actually keep the extra mana. One, two, three. Frantic search again. 1, 2, 3. These two. 1, 2, 3. Flashback and Enlightened Tutor. Running out of cards though. 1, 2, 3. Oh shoot, I didn't get a white source. All right, LED. Grow here. Graveyard. Make blue. Brain freeze myself. Getting rid of everything but LED. Resolve all the brain freeze. He's at 24 cards. So I need 8 copies. Cast LED. 1, 2, 3. Thanks, 3B. I really like this style of deck. Make 3 blue. Brain freeze is up to 6. 1, 2, 3. Unfortunately, I cannot make my opponent draw a card. So if he has a way to survive just this turn, I could also throw to be funny. All right, 7, 2, 3. Brain freeze to mill 24. And that is all of them. I could have only milled 3 more cards. So if he has an Emrakul, I'll die. Like, if Emrakul is in his library, I cannot win this match anymore. I didn't get a Keen-Eyed Curator or a Soulguy Lantern or anything to, like, exile it in response. I could have... If I had played Omnath first, I could fractured my identity my own Omnath to put an Omnath into play under the Ham's control and make him draw a card that way. That is the only way I have to make them do it. Thanks. I love LED lines. So like this deck was pretty good. I was really having a lot of fun with it. So we were like mid-range landfall. Like we had good interaction, fractured identity. So this card goes way later than it should. It's one of the better removal spells. And then this card is the best removal spell possibly ever printed, definitely in this cube. And I actually think Path to Exile is very bad as a removal spell, but really good when you have Malevolent Rumble in 5 colors and you're gonna have to path your own creature most of the time. Fairly often. This was an overperformer. Earthbender Ascension is way better than I expected it to be. And then we had Enlightened Tutor and Demonic Tutor, which were both a little awkward, but solid. Phasbond, still amazing. The combo is Brain Freeze, Breach, LED, and then we also had Demonic Tutor and Enlightened Tutor. Dig. Sunblast Healer was also pretty good. It picks up Underworld, Breach, and LED, which is nice. But yeah, solid mid-range combo here. And a clean 17 differently named lands. Also Sol Ring. Hey Samsoni, how you doing? We just had a really good boss fight against the Ham. We're on a trophy streak. All right, I got time for, I have to take the pup, but then I got time for one more if we want to do one more. I gotta walk my dog. I'll be back in 10. What are we feeling? You want to do, we can do words on stream today. Yeah, let's do words on stream. I'll be pretty quick and we'll do one more cube to finish things off. I gotta call my brother because he wanted to do... Oh, he wanted to do Borderlands 4 tonight, but if he doesn't want to or can't, then I will play with him. All right, that was super fun. We have 2 trophies. We're gonna go for a 3rd trophy in our streak, and I'll be right back. Hell yeah, Samsoni. I'm glad to hear it. Oh boy, they added Kick to Words on Stream. So I've been doing free sealed consultation or draft consultation to 1st place and free draft to 2nd place. So if you want help on your cube, 1st or 2nd place. Also, you can hold it until the Bloomburrow sealed arena directs. I'm pretty good at Bloomburrow sealed, but remember your pool can just fail in Bloomburrow sealed. The Bloomburrow sealed arena directs are a week from Friday, so if that's something you're interested in, let me know, and I'll be back in should be under 10 minutes if Words on Stream ever loads. If Words on Stream doesn't load, we'll put on an old video. And tell the ham I said hi if you're watching both. Oop, don't want to dox the dean. Good thing. Here we go. All right, be right back. I like walking. It's good. It's gonna be. It's awful out, and I love this windy, awful weather. Oh, Venus. Ruby says hi. Hi, Haiku. You caught me right at the. You caught me right at the right. I'll be right back. You caught me when I'm brain crossed. I'm back. Neuromancer and Fina. Wait, was there another round that had winners? I didn't put this in the Discord yet. All right, Neuromancer and Fina. Good timing. So Neuromancer and Fina. So Neuromancer, you gonna have it sealed? It did. I'm just about to put it in the trophies channel. Neuromancer and Fina you can always have free. But Neuromancer you can have wait, what is that's work. Yeah, this was a very strong list. Let me put in the trophies channel. Okay, fresh cube, let's do it. Yeah, that was really fun. I might do another round of the blueprints to end the stream later, but I want to cube more. I should go say GG to the ham. Nah, I do it too often. It's easier to just hold on to it, and then, you know, you never know. Magic players get really into stuff way down the down the way. All right, what are we feeling? Who wants to see something specific? Let me know. So we had a cut request for a combo. We just did that, and we had a request for not aggro specifically, but tokens, and then it turned into token aggro. But if someone wants to see something, I can definitely lean in that direction. So in this first pack, Skydiver I think is great. I could do a counter thing by first picking Michelangelo. I think Aristocrats might be great. I think a blue-red splashing black Aristocrats is great. Ooh, what would you like to pick, Haiku? Haiku is forced to draft pick or banned to draft pick. You can make me draft Jace. So Jace is kind of weird. It used to be that Jace was like the best control card. Jace is now the best mid-range card, and it's really only any good in mid-range because you need creatures before it, and then you need to push the tempo when you bounce something. Like, you can take Jace, I think it's fine. Iconoclast, Windswept Heath, Lorien Revealed, Skydiver, all very strong first picks too. What do you mean by the green deck? Like natural order cheaty creatures? Like, I think green ends up being, you start green and then you either go like into the ban space to be more mid-range general, and that's if you have like sentinels and the ramp creatures. You go more combo oriented with the cheaty creatures, that's sneak attack, or you go black for reanimate if you start base green. What's up? I forgot to feed my dog, and I feel really guilty about it. Carried it, actually great. It's like the one mana removal is so good that a dork that can't be hit is strong. We got also Demonic Tutor, Ocelot, Pride, Tameo, Mopul. Oh, so I do think that requires you need like Tolarian Academy, right? You need some of the really good stuff. You want it. I mean, Jace Ocelot Pride is fine. Like, that is strong tempo aggro. Kitty. Yeah, Jace has gone from a win condition does do it all to a straight piece of value. Dark Ritual is really good. Dark Ritual, Esper Sentinel. I don't like Winds of Abandon with the Pride and Call and Nade. I think it's going to be the Esper Sentinel, though. It's just a really good line. This card has also been very impressive to me, Yuffie. Just take, like, when you can take a Mox, this is good. When you can steal someone's land. If I weren't, like, pack one, pick one, I'd probably take Dark Ritual. I'd still probably like Dark Ritual. Yeah, but Pride Sentinel is just good along with Jace. We get to keep our curve very low here. Oh, I gotta go stay a good game. Bring on Antuco is really good if you want to play in the Bant space. We could stay full tempo because this is a deck I've been wanting to try. The problem with the full tempo deck is a lot of the time. Whoops. Mastermind is good too. All right, lands are like Volcanic Island is good. We might end up Jeskai, and this is a good deck for the Jeskai space. We're looking at Drowner and Mastermind, and the main reason I'm taking Mastermind over Drowner is I think we might wheel Drowner. Like I think Drowner might come back around. People's also just great here. Yeah, I love Blue Eye. Ooh. Lauren has been an overperformer. Lauren is very good in this cube. Containment Priest is excellent. Okay. Containment Priest is like specific, but it is good. In between Flood Farm, Verge, and Elegant Parlor, we're going to take the Verge. And interestingly, if it were the other way around, like I wouldn't take the blue into white Verge here. And I like Parlor. Like we might end up on the Jeskai track, but tap lands are a bit of a problem just because they don't cast these two. And I'm happy. I was gonna say I'm happy leaving. Oculus was on the table, but I'm happy leaving both Priest and Lauren in the pack together because I'll probably wheel one of them. Ooh, Atraxa Bombardment. Jeskai tempo with Bombardment in the top end is very good. Otherwise, the land is solid. Lockmare is kind of a weird one in the cube. It's a lot of value on a big beater. I'm happy to splash Bombardment off of this start. I just love. Oh, I'm sorry, Haiku. My bad. This is on my 5. So I tell everyone pick 5 cards that you want to play with, that you like playing with. Goblin Bombardment is mine, but I'll let you use the pick here if you'd like. But no, if we're blue-white tempo, Ugin was not feasible. Like blind, I'd probably take Stern Scolding here. I haven't played with Vibrance yet, and I'm interested in Atalia. I'll usually spec on 1 or 2 of these large creatures, just in case you end up in the Reanimator space. You're gonna make me take a land now? An off-color land in my tempo deck? Yeah, that's true. Okay. Oh, before I can get in here, I'm grabbing the Aang. Shield Mage, Goyf's actually good here. Like, this is the right deck for Goyf, even if the mana is a little bit of a mess right now. We can also grab Triplicate Titan just to spec on a Tinker. Like, a Tinker is so good if we can get it. But I like Shield Breaker if we end up Jeskai. We could also... Bant counters might be a thing. Okay, I did get a request to try this. I think that's a reason enough to try it. Mopal, this is way too late for a Mox Opal. We'll see if we can find some artifacts to make this good. It's not right now. Dig Through Time, Ponder, Colonnade, and Winds of Abandon are all great. Colonnade is a great, just late game swingy piece. We didn't table Iconoclast. I think it's Colonnade over Ponder, and it's close. Ooh, blue, red, blue, or Jund. Confluence isn't bad if we want to be like 5-color creatures, but I think I want the Verge here. Crucible is just like a speculative pick. Reaper might be good here. We are making some tokens, but it is non-token only. I'll take Crucible. I'll spec on a Crucible in general. I know. Yep. That's exactly right, Random Task. They made tokens a lot better in this too. I don't think we get to make Tifa work. We might end up on a 5-color zoo, and I like this. Opal is easy to make work if you get Moxen and Pieces of Power. Actual Counterspell is really good. So is Glimmer Lens. This card has been very impressive. But I think I want to make Opal work and take the Urza here. So the best cards in this pack are Sheoldred, Urza, Fable. All amazing. Shoulder Urza, Fable are all amazing cards. Wheel is good, Counterspell is good, Glimmer Lens is good, Kolaghan's Command is good. What would you like to pick, Haiku? I need to put a limit per person on that. We can make wheel work. I usually turn this off in pack 2. So just a heads up, it's less likely to work, Haiku. I usually don't let people force picks in pack 2. I like wheel here. Snap. Ooh, Ragavan over Misty. Ragavan or Misty is tough here. We really need interaction to play out from here. But Reprieve and Remand are both in this pack. Is that better than Ragavan? Not when we just took wheel. We'll take a Ragavan. Jeskai Tempo looks good. We didn't wheel. Oh, damn. I'm just letting you know. So this is the best red card in the cube. Don't actually think it's that close. But we have a Wheel of Fortune. I know you would, Haiku. This is really close. I do think that... I know. It's just because we have Wheel of Fortune that I'm interested in the Hull Breacher. Bombardiers are just too good, though. Like, passing the Hull Breacher there is very painful. Very painful for me there. Trust me, Bombardiers is absurd. Here's a Saga. Oh my god, I'm so sad. I shouldn't have listened to you. I should have just taken the Urza. I really would have loved to be artifacts here. Urza Saga is a little awkward, but it does get Mopal. Legion Extruder is good. Ademi is very good. But we didn't take the counter spell in that pack. I don't think we actually... I mean, we do have Esper Sentinel and Mopal. Urza Saga is only really good if we find a Mox in pack 3. Apparition's great right now. I'm gonna take it. Dak or Gut. It's gotta be Gut. Dak is really good, but Gut hits so hard here. I've not seen Skull Clamp yet, but it is in the cube. I just haven't seen it. If we'd taken the Hull Breacher, it would be Dak, because then Dak becomes +1 target player, discards 2 cards. And Prismatic Ending is also really good. But this set of 4 3-drops is absurdly good. Could take blue-green or Goldspan. Or we could take Oko. Eidetic Memory is also really good. We have a Wheel of Fortune. We'll take the Eidetic Memory. I haven't done this yet. Oko is Broco. I think this card is very good for us, though. We've got Brainstorm, Jace, and Wheel of Fortune. Oko is amazing. If I had more than one green source, I would be taking Oko here. I'm listening to people to the best of my abilities, but I'm not gonna... I refuse to make decisions that could possibly make me losing someone else's fault. 6 is really good. Red, black, blue, green. It's just gonna be the bauble. We've got a Props Eidetic Memory. Grief. Grief's real good. Sclamp. It's gonna be Sclamp. Indy's great, and I really want it, but it's gonna be the Skull Clamp here. We've got... Wow, this wheel. This shouldn't wheel. This is weird. This shouldn't wheel. What would you like to pick, Haiku? Aw, that's sweet of you. Thank you. This also should not be in this pack. Can I make Barrogoyf work? We did just take Urza for the star. Yeah, that's a weirdly late Urza. I'll take a star. We're pretty good at using it, and we might see more artifact things like Pinnacle Emissary. So this is really good if... I love Yawgmoth, but we just can't make it work in that space. And Nova Hellkite's good. We have a nice set of artifacts. I would love to play Mopal here. So if we can get... Wow. Extruder, Blast, and a Workshop here. We're not a good Workshop deck, but this is a good deck for Legion Extruder. Trinket Mage gets Mox Opal and Skull Clamp. Battlefield is great, but we're not really a cheating deck. Like, we don't cheat things into play. Damn. You need to already have the cards to go to the Workshop. That is the full Breach combo. There's a Jite and a Kappa Cannoneer and a Quantum Riddler in this pack, but we're just going to take the Mox. Yeah, it's true. Like, Workshop is a specific kind of artifact deck. All right, 2 Moxen is enough for us to play the Mopal. We want to find some more cheap artifacts, but this is a great start. Yeah, Trinket Mage is real good. There were some good cards in that pack that I just passed. Bolts, Mire, Tundra. Also Staff. This is a good card. Just generates a lot of cards and then hangs around being an artifact to sack to Bombardiers and Gut. Mire doesn't actually pick up anything. So we're looking... Tundra and Bolt are the cards we want the most. I think we need this Tundra. I think it's just the Bolt. It's just too good, and we really are hurting for interaction. Libraries in this pack? Larcenous is good. Library is amazing. Fractured Identity is amazing, but I might be able to wheel it. People have been kind of weak on that. I think we're hurting for 2s right now. Making a treasure return is great. I've never passed... I passed Library twice today if I pass it now, but we're not good at keeping 7 cards in hand, even with our wheel. Siege Shark's also great for us. I'm going to take the Plunderer here, because I need 2 drops. Just a few. 2 drops that generate value are even better. Karakas. We have Urza and Aang. We'll go with Karakas. Robber's really good, and I'd take it. Foothills would be good if I had been doing a better job of taking my lands. When you have Mox, Sage of the Skies is fantastic. With 2 Mox, it's really good. Otherwise, Flooded Strand, No More Lies. No More Lies might be better here. No More Lies is better here. I love Strand, Fountain, and Sage, but we kind of need this. Tinker, no targets. Or it would be Tinker. MacD versus Brazen Borrower is what I'm looking at. I think just because of what I have missing, we're going to take the Borrower. Passing Tinker at this point feels kind of crazy. My man is bad. There's a Saheeli. We do have Skull Clamp Goblin Bombardment to go with Saheeli. I think that's good.
Marvel at my masterpieces.
We don't have a ton of artifacts. Urza's good on his own. I agree. We've only passed Tundra and then pack 1, pick 1. We could have taken Valk. Right now, red is something of a splash, but yeah, it's a problem. Our man is a problem. We do have Moxen, which will help. We have a few too many 3s. Trinket Mage helps. I like this, though. 26. We are a 16 land deck right now. So we need to make a cut. Right now it's going to be Apparition. I want a 3rd Mox, please. Over Pyrokinesis and Conquer. Chromox is very helpful here. The 3rd Mox is powerful, and Wheel helps make up for the card disadvantage it causes. We might be cutting Trinket Mage, even though it fetches up a Skull Clamp. This is gonna be fun. It's gonna be a fun deck. Oof. Riddler's great in the Chrome Mox deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, Spellbomb is pretty good for us. Is it better than Quantum Riddler or Kappa Cannoneer? I think it's gonna be the Riddler. The card's just a really good one. Blue black land, only all in the colors that we're not. Not going black or green here. That was a rough pack. Seed Shark and Larcenist are both pretty good. I actually really like Larcenist. How he plays with the Apparition. Ooh, didn't think we get that back. Awesome. Very lucky. Because we might get to play our Apparition, actually. I'm kind of okay being on more 3s, just because we have 3 Mox. Gotta keep all the artifacts. Map, splash green for Michael. Take a map. Map is not very good for us, but it is an artifact. We can be on 15 lands because we have Riddler and Wheel. Like, Chrome Mox isn't always a good card, but it is here. I just stopped in Ham stream and he said his chat had never seen the combo before. He wasn't trying to be rude, and I thought that was sweet of him. All right. We didn't end up so much tempo, but we have a good tempo plan available. 1, 2, 3. So there's 3 blue white lands, 1 white land, and a blue red land. 1 drops. Bombardment. Other forms of interaction include Lightning Bolt, Legion Extruder, No More Lies. We need all 3 Moxen. My 3rd Moxen. Oh, it's at the beginning of the red cards. Weird. We can cut 1 or 2 lands based on our curve. All right, what else is an artifact from here? 3 artifacts. 4 artifacts. 5 artifacts. 6, 7, 8, 9. 10 artifacts. That's not bad. I would like more, but it's not bad. Okay, these are all the things that make artifacts. How many cards do we draw? We have Prosoditic Memory, Quantum Riddler, Trinket Mage, Jace. Are we cutting white? Or splashing white, maybe? We'll have to cut... Like, Pride and Esper Sentinel are both really good for us. So is Apparition. But if we cut these cards and just go blue-red, we get Fairy Mastermind, Brazen Borrow, and Larcenist out of it. Aang's so good, though, with the Karakas. I think I'm splashing Aang just because of Karakas. Yeah. No More Lies is... I'm gonna miss these. Like, white just wasn't there. We have to be artifact. We can be artifacts or white, but not both. But our mana is just not quite good enough to support that. All right, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 7, 8. Chrome Mox, Mox Ruby, Mox Opal. We can cut 2 cards. We have a lot of cantrips. Pride is so good. A wheel. We're gonna have to make room for our wheel. What are we cutting for the wheel? We only have the 2 4s. We have a lot of 3s, but I'm fine storing Brazen Bar off screen. Same with Riddler. Store both of these off screen. Last cut. This is fun. We're pretty light on interaction now. This is kind of worrying. We've got a bolt. I might need to splash No More Lies too. It's not perfect. And we can't splash Eye Apparition. But yeah, we're just light on interaction. We can kill creatures, but not other things. That's fine as long as we curve out fast enough. If you want. Trinket Mage picks up Mox. Map is our worst artifact. Okay. Star helps a lot. 4 white sources. 5 white sources. All right, last cut. It's got to be one of our 3s. Angut, Bombardiers. All right, we just have so little interaction. I kind of want the Larcenist. I think that's often correct, Careless. I agree. I love the Esper Sentinel. I'm pretty sad to cut it, but we can't play it on turn 1 like ever. So it gets good later. It's still good later, but I just don't think that's what we're doing this game. I want a Prosodenic Memory Skull Clamp kind of bad. This will be fun. Yeah, we almost took a fetch pack one pick one. They're really contested now too. Saheeli, Jace, Urza for value. Our deck is for value though. I guess Props is our worst too, even with how good it is with Wheel of Fortune. Omnath has been in the pool. It's just been bad. And I don't think Omnath... I think Omnath is still kind of bad. But the fetches are just good. Yeah. And there's less other lands now available as well. It might be Larcenist still. It's either Larcenist or Trinket Mage is the last cut. We are a tempo deck. I think I'd rather... But it gets a land, or it gets a Mox. It might have been taken out for the last iteration. I mean, this is our... We keep getting Gut, and having both of them is kind of wild, but I'm not going to complain about it. I like this card a lot. I think we might find something better to cut. But for now, let's run it. Turn 1 Ragavan, turn 2 Saheeli or Bombardiers is pretty crazy. They're not gonna daze me, which would be a reason to play the Chromox. Yeah, that's fair. Oh boy. That's pretty good. Plan for turn. It's good. 2 mana draw 2 is good. It gets worse the more likely you are to run into an aggro deck. I can Trinket Mage. I can Chrome Mox Saheeli, Trinket Mage for a Mox Opal, and Generous Plunderer this turn. But if I wait, I can Trinket Mage for... I can Saheeli and Skull Clamp also. I think that's better here.
If it's a challenge you want, then a challenge you'll get.
We'll pitch the Plunderer, then Trinket Mage next turn for a Skull Clamp. Start drawing some cards. Genderous Plunderer. Genderous Plunderer. There we go. We figured it out. It's a Genderous Plunder. Neat. That's a fun thing to bombard. You leave Saheeli alone. How dare you? Don't you touch Saheeli. They couldn't. They might not let the Bombardiers attack. I really wanted to Trinket Mage for a Skull Clamp here. I think it's that good. Sclamp. Target artifact you control becomes a copy of another target artifact or creature. So I could copy a Mox to Skull Clamp, but I think it's better to just pass here. Skull Clamp Saheeli is hard to beat. I like that. They're coming for your genders. Genderous Plunderer. This is one or more, so even though they dumped 4, oh god. They dumped an Archon of Cruelty, which is much, much worse for me. I think I shoot the Moon Shadow first. Then probably draw 6 cards. Like, Bombardiers is good, but so is drawing 6 cards. I think that is a reasonable thing to assume, is that drawing 6 cards is good. Bolt. Verge. I could tap out, draw 2 more, but I kind of want to be able to hold up this bolt because I'm scared of things. Hey, what's wrong with this card? No, there's no safe zones. In Magic. If they kill Saheeli, I think I bolt Crit Breaker just to make one more 1/1 and draw more cards. I cannot stop this. Might be better off bolting them and blocking. Actually, I can sack here. I don't want them drawing this card. Do I put them to 12? I can bombard for 4. I'll just bolt it. Hey, Fina, what's up? Mopple! That's good. I can bounce the Acolyte, swing out. No, I guess I'd rather bombard the Acolyte. I bounce my own Bombardiers because it's that powerful. Yes. Oh, opponent controls. That's fine. I'll draw like 8 cards. I forgot its opponent controls. Ooh, Jace. I could play Jace this turn, but I'd have to minus the Saheeli. I kind of want to just bounce the Acolyte. I can play a tap Colonnade and pass. They're trying to play something big. I can block here and here. And then eat it. Yeah, that's fine. I just want them drawing cards. If they get a fresh robot, it's not the huge deal. Oh. I'm gonna let them make the robot instead. Then bounce the robot. I more want the 1/1. I can start Fate Sealing. Ooh, Gut's a great draw here. Make a 4/1 menace on attack. I think I just bounced the Elegy Acolyte here. Gut is one of the top 5 goblins ever printed, yeah. Bounce. Draw 2 cards. Skull Clamp. Doing Sclamp things. There's a wheel. don't think I need to wheel. All right, we have 10 damage we get to attack for. We can make it 11. We can make it 15 by copying. Ooh, that's good. Nice. I don't want to give them 7 fresh cards here. Let's start Fate Sealing. I'm gonna Fate Seal. Nah, you can draw a land, that's fine. We can try and wheel to kill them if Overlord attacks a couple times. Ooh, cool. Propsydetic Memory. I'll draw a card here as well. I just need to draw a non-land card and we'll be fine. That feels a little insane, but okay. That we did just draw 7 consecutive lands. I really thought that one of the 7 cards I drew this turn would be a non-land. And I was a fool. They can kill Saheeli now. Guess I just need Karakas down. Okay. Make a 9/9 and pass. The menace creature kills one of mine. I think, like, any non-creature is a creature to block. Any creature is a creature to block. But we're going for lethal this turn, so it doesn't matter that much. I can get in for 8 flying. Can I draw 5 cards? All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5. Activate the colonnade. And then 1, 2, 3 mana to wheel. And just hope that they don't have a spell? Yeah, I guess it's better to just Brazen Borrow or pass. They can Overlord back an Archon. Can they play in the same turn? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So they can't do both here. I'm gonna bounce the Overlord. Verge for turn. Can't believe I have no non-creature spells. And turn. All right. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Nine, 10, 11. Give our Mox Ruby. Block here. They get 2 cards. That'll shoot me for 4, puts me to 2. Okay. Do they have one more spell for lethal? All right, now they have 1 blocker. No more lies. Just to make the 1/1. Brazen Borrower. All right. We have 9 cards left in the library. So we get to wheel. Put 7 counters on our Brazen Borrower is 10. Skull Clamp is 11, 12, 16. Gotta play my land first. Did I brainstorm first? Draw 3, so it's just draw 1. Wheel of Fortune. All right. And then Goblin Bombardment. Mishra's Bauble. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Not quite enough. That's okay. We're gonna make Legion Extruder into a Brazen Borrower.
Lessons for you all.
Go to combat. Counters here. 16. We also had 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26 available. Yeah, Props was nice off a wheel. We drew 8 lands in a row, and that almost cost us the game. We got there. Yeah, I like this. Let's run it back. Prophetic Memory into nothing doesn't feel good enough. Let's throw it back. Extruder and Ragavan is a great start. I think we put back Jace here. Just trying to hit a... because the treasure lets us no more lives. Turn 1 Ragavan is just so terrifying. Yeah, agreed. It's really good. Like, it was always meant to be a cube style card. Ooh, let's see what we can get with a Ragavan. No, not quite. We can no more lives than anything that stops Ragavan and keep trying to take things with Ragavan. The beginning of your second main phase, if you attack, put a counter on a creature, make a food. Okay. I probably should play the land first so I can still hold up no more lives without even using treasure. Oh, cool. I'll steal that. Thank you. How kind. Ragavan has dealt 4 damage and taken a Bank Buster and made a treasure. Very silly monkey. 1 year, so every year for the barbecue, my friend Peter and I, we were on a team for the barbecue. It's the event where we rent our mansion every year in Cube. And he, well, it does block. I can warp a Quantum Riddler. Just to attack with a Bank Buster. Bad draw. Don't really want to trade Ragavan off yet. But I guess it's going to get worse and worse to trade off. I'll either no more lies with the treasure or just use it to make a 3/3. Because a 3/3 drives my Bank Buster anyway. No. No. More lies. Yeah, that's fair. Ragavan do be like that. Glowing friend, but really I'm not actually your friend, but I am. For artifact tempo. Oh, we're 2-0. I didn't realize. Monkey. Yeah, so 1 year we were Ragavan and we always do a costume contest, and then 1 year we were Ragavan and Captain Lannery, and he had the best monkey outfit. And then we also won the barbecue that year, so they wouldn't give us best costume. Yeah. Gut does let us, like, Plunder into Gut is really good. I hate being on the draw here, though. Zero into action on the draw. I don't think we get to keep this. Plunder or Mastermind are solid, but they don't actually take back any tempo. Okay. I'm kind of interested in turn 1 Mox, Extruder, turn 2 Wheel. Or Skull Clamp. We might Skull Clamp instead. That gives us 2 shots to hit something off the Mox. Just emptying the hand and wheeling is so good. Alright, well, we're actually just going to... Oh, I can't turn 1 Extrude that Pride. But I can do a turn 2... I have to kill the Pride, so as much as I want to pitch the Extruder to the Mox, I can't actually give up either of these cards. And I put back a land, because I couldn't give up the land either. I get to keep a 1/1 from it. While you're at it, keep the nightlight on and... Ooh, I kill my Sclamp. That's less of an issue when I'm about to wheel. Ended. Alright, we're really just hoping now for any card with a color. Any colored card is what we need. Well, that's obnoxious. Pretty good. I kind of just want to bounce the Peacekeeper because I can exile it then. Then any card with a color lets me Mox wheel with 2 mana left. I think I take the damage so that I can end step bounce it and then wheel it. Are you a bigger problem, Cosmo, than the Peacekeeper? They are once I give them 7 more cards. This means we have to draw a card with a color this turn. Okay, that counts. And this is also, we're not in good shape here. Like, Wheel of Glass card in hand is nice. Ooh. This is a good hit. I think I want the 3/3 off the extruder right now. It's not perfect, but nothing is. We can extrude one of our Moxen. The Mopal might be down on artifacts over time. Hey, that was not bad. We had 4 cards that I'm scared of. Well, we'll try and extrude here. Just block a cat. Taking the 3. Mom. Can bounce the fake one. I can just play a 4/6. Alright, Jace with 3 mana left. I think Trinket Mage is Bobble only now. Mom is the problem right now. Just Bobble. I can Brazen Borrow to block. Yeah. Star Bobble Pass. Looking for another power card here. Could have warped the Riddler too. This gives me a shot at actually tapping down the Mom though. We just have to trade cards off pretty aggressively, and that Mom makes that tough, but not impossible. Block the real one and the Peacekeeper, make them choose. Oh, they can't protect here, so they protect here. Ooh, gut is good. One, two, three, four additional mana. So I can Jace and gut. I think I want to warp here first. Look for my bolt. What have you got for me? I can brainstorm. Hey, there's that bolt. That was what I was looking for. I can warp here, but I don't have to. I think we pass. They're incentivized to attack Jace, and I'm kind of okay with Jace just being a draw 2. Oh god, is that lethal? That's 8 damage, so it's not quite lethal, but it's probably lethal. Can crack the bobble on end step, draw a card here, try and find a non-land. But it is difficult for me to find enough blockers from here. Sure. I'm out of targets for that. We have been overrun. We did pretty well. We mulliganed and had a bad hand. And we're not done yet. Appreciate the life they gave me. Alright, they gotta land on top. I should have made a 3/3, or at least helped the mana up to do so. Yeah, the problem with Brainstorm is sometimes you do just have 3 lands on top. If I pitch gut, warp, land, trinket mage, draw 2. What can I actually hit that keeps me alive? So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 mana available. I don't have any 1 mana spells that are great here. I think I am putting gut down. Just a riddle for 2 cards here. I made a mistake. Whoops. All right. Well, we'll pay 3. I've got... Good game. We'll call it there. Go to the next one. Yeah, mono white aggro is always going to be tough because they just get in underneath what we're trying to do. On the play, we don't really have a play until turn 3. We can Trinket Mage Mopal, but that doesn't do much. Let's throw it back. This is good. This is really good. All right, so turn 1, we can Warp, Star, Mopal. Ooh. Guess that means we're putting back Saheeli. No, we're putting back Karakas. One lander, let's go. Warp. Cast Mox Opal, make an artifact here. Cast Chromatic Star, make an artifact here. And then next turn we Prosthetic Memory, cracking the star. And have 4 power, and that's gotta get there. Ooh, hi Urza. We already cracked the star. If I had drawn a land, I would have just run out Saheeli anyway. Alright, grow a drone, get in for 4. And then turn 3 Urza is good. Urza is a very strong magic card. Urza makes 1 mana. I can Urza and Saheeli instead of attacking. Or Urza and Emissary instead of attacking. And just hope that they don't Toxic Deluge me. Aw, leaked. It's okay. We still have 4 power. Sea Shark blocks. Aang stops it. That's cool. Let's see. If I Aang, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I can't quite Aang and flip Aang. But I really want to keep hitting them. Got him to 5. A little more, a little more. Four, 5, 6, 7. So one more. One land or artifact lets me Aang. They can block here and they take 5s. Yeah, so I just want to swing out now. Well, yeah, we'll just play our Emissary this turn. They can block a 3/3 and die. Yeah, Emissary lines. I love Emissary lines. This is that 3/1, right? Oh, I did say I would do a round in the bazaar today. 9 is my line. We'll see how much longer this draft takes. I mean, Bolt, Star, Mastermind, and Gut is like Star, Mastermind, Gut is a nice curve out, but we need to have a permanent in play for the end step Mastermind to be able to make a 4/1 when it attacks, and 6 damage is worth it. Untapped Lander Mox will let us curve into Gut. Cool, that counts. We'll just pass. Risky for a Triome is good. I don't have to be attacking the Ren. End step. Caracas. Gut. I need to know this. I'm not gonna I'm gonna risk 2 damage here to learn. Sack an artifact. Okay, it doesn't matter. So I could have. If they survive at 2 life, then that was a pretty big misplay. But I'm glad I know.
Secret tunnel.
I hope that everybody who hears that and doesn't know that there's audio emotes goes slowly insane over time. Ooh, Aang is great here because I can Aang and Caracas back our Aang. I can't do both here. I got a colonnade. I can't Aang and Caracas back Aang, but Aang Caracas is a really good combo. There's not a lot of spells I'm not going to airbend here. Aang. Get in for 8. Pass turn. Yeah, I can Caracas my own Aang to just airbend whatever they play this turn. That's wild. 4/1. Takes a long time to rank up on Arena. We've been playing since like what, about 2 o'clock. So it's been 6 hours and we're not even Diamond yet. Let's go for Diamond today if we can. Maybe I just go until we hit Mythic. I mean, Bombardment into Bombardiers, more likely Bombardment into Aang, is really strong. Caracas just discourages whatever they want to play. Cool. In that case, they do just Bombardment here. Island pass? Yeah. Trying to decide if I want to bounce a Baleful Strix. I kind of do. So I can't block Aang. Bombardier just gets countered. I'll pass. Shock. I'll end my turn. Our opponent has decided not to tap out. I think that's very reasonable. I'm gonna run out Brazen Borrow as a creature here, because it raises Baleful Strix really well. That's a reason to counter a spell, right? Bowmasters. Yeah, I guess we'd rather take out the Bowmasters here with our bombardment. And then this will fizzle. What are the chances Jace resolves? I feel like it's really low. But yeah, I'd rather they counterspell Jace than Bombardiers or Aang. I'm so scared of Hull Breacher right now. Oof. Do I care? Yeah, actually, because if I airbend it, then they can keep using it. Show me that card. All right, March Flats on top. I can Legion Extruder and still Aang and Caracas, and then Bombardiers. And Legion Extruder is good in general. Turns all my random artifacts into 3/3s in a control mirror. Because we're going to start fighting over threats soon. Bombardiers are the nice all-at-once, like, cannon, and Aang keeps it alive pretty effectively. A lot of mana available. That's a lot more mana available. That's scary. I wasn't expecting 4 extra mana this turn. Okay, that's a Grizzlebrand. I'll respond. Bounce Grizzlebrand. This has been cool. Hi, Craggy. We're playing a very weird tempo deck right now, which has been a lot of fun. Our opponent just drew 7 cards, and I'm scared. I kill him? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I put them to 2 life. Bombardiers. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Puts them to 2. Shoot for 2. Combat. Swing for 2. Deal 2. Goes 4. Pass. We got it out of 2. We have 2 creatures. A third creature is lethal. We have to hope they don't have the ability to gain a ton of life, but they don't have the ability to tap Ancient Tomb for mana, which is important. Because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 lets them Grizzlebrand. And a 7/7 lifelink is how they can put themselves back in the game. Attacking with Bombardiers is also lethal. Well, that's rude. All right, now attacking with Bombardiers is only lethal if we also find any artifact or creature. I was holding this Aang for the whole game. We are also a deck that plays a card called Lightning Bolt. So Lightning Bolt is another lethal spell. This is the best red card in the cube. I'd love to shoot them, but I think it's more important to get Lily off the board right now.
A delay, nothing more.
Sacrifices
Damn.
must be made.
Him and Lily is rough. They did go ahead and draw 7 cards. So it's about as good as we can hope for. Let's see if we can find Lightning Bolt. They get to have Ancient Tomb 1 time now. Eyebrow Bowl. Good boy. Yeah, they hit key cards here. They're trying to figure out if I have any haste creatures. Any more haste creatures. Pretty much, but it's still a good, like, good drafting skills is important. But like, you're trying to draft the best decks ever printed. Our opponent's got Bowmasters, Edict, Ritual Probe, Hymn to Torak, Liliana the Veil. Ooh. Broadside Bombardiers, they just use Animate Dead on it. And they can shoot me for another 4. This is tough. We're not safe here. Like, I have Karakas here. It's more like synergy than combo, but yeah. That was a really good draw. Attack for 2 with Ragavan Nimble Pilferer. Goblin Bombardment. That was a very lucky top deck. Never didn't have it. That's right. So, like, Craggy, here's what we're playing. Hell yeah. A 2-1 with haste is exactly what we needed. It's like we picked Ocelot Pride Esper Sentinel early. But we have Skull Clamp. We have Mox Ruby. We have Mox Opal. And we have Chrome Mox. And then Haiku made us pick Wheel of Fortune, so we leaned into that. We've got a nice artifact thing going. We're short on removal. We don't have enough removal, but it's close. We almost have enough removal. Depends. Like, I'm on 15 lands. You can, like, your draft fundamentals still matter. You did make me take Monkey. I like Monkey. You're just doing stronger things. No red source. Turn 2, we can Fairy Mastermind and then Warp an Emissary Star. I think we keep this. Just because Urza on turn 4, on the fair turn, is so good. Oh, you might be right, Reb. Like, this hand is weaker than some of our other hands, but if we think it out, it's turn 2, or either one of these turn 2. But when Urza comes down, we'll have 4 artifacts to make 4 mana that same turn. Cool. I'd rather have Mastermind online. This makes it look like I'm holding up a counter spell. And Mastermind is just good in general. Ooh, Prism. And set Mastermind. Caracas! That's awesome. Just in case. I guess I'd rather have the star in play. Warp, hold priority, play star, make a 1/1. I'll play the well, no, because I might have them both here. Fairy Mastermind is one of those cards that, like, it's a solid body. I don't know, Reb. Like, I needed it to draw good, but we're weighing the chances of drawing good here. I don't think you're wrong, though. It was a risky keep. Really, I just want Urza. I do bolt the token here before they can make a body with it. Plan me to be well. Woohoo! Plunder is just good here. I think we also just cast the Plunderer now. So we tap for... We tap for a blue, filtered into the star for a red. Ooh. I'll hold on to the Mopal because I want an Emissary. And I can reset. If I untap here, Caracas Urza just lets me reset my construct. But Plunderer hits hard right now. Like, it hits for 5 on the attack. You can also start spinning Urza. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Gender Plunderer. Oof. Board wipe is painful right now. Pinnacle, Mopal. Land for turn. Get him there for 1. We get to start recovering here with Caracas Urza. Just making a construct each turn. This is a huge problem that we're going to have to solve. Trinket Mage. Don't really want to give them a treasure because they can turn the treasures into 2/2s. Oh, I already lost my Plunderer anyway. Recast the Urza. 1, 2, 3, 4 that it makes. So land or an artifact. The one problem with Cubone Arena is still it's still the mirrors. We'll recast Urza here. We'll use 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can use Urza, but I want to be able to Caracas him to keep him alive. This one blocks. Propsydetic Memory here. Draw a card, put a counter on our drone. Hey, Jason's really good with Propsydetic Memory. Get him for 2. I'm pretty scared right now because Reflections can copy Trinket Mage or robots. But it really depends on what their deck is. Like, we might be fine. If they don't have more artifacts in hand, it just doesn't matter. I do kind of just want to keep resetting Urza. They can go get a Tolarian Academy, we're in trouble. That's just a lot of tokens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana. Damn. Yeah. Karakas and Tolarian Academy are not, like, they're both busted, but their academy right now is better than my Karakas. I think I just keep attacking, though. The drone's good right now. Oh, they have infinite mana to work with. Robots is the one I'm most afraid of. Okay. More annoying than a problem. Slamp. Slamp is great right now because it nets a mana. We'll get Urza down first. Blue. Sclamp. Make a 1/1. We're going to use Urza to tap an untapped artifact and equip a Skull Clamp to it. Yeah, that one was on them too. They made me do that. I was really hoping to hit an artifact there, but it's okay. No More Lies is solid even in the face of Tolarian Academy. Land for turn. Red. 1, 2, 3. I think we just bounce Reflections of Kiki-Jiki and let Jace die. They do have a lot of mana available. Normally you don't want to bounce Reflections, but it's such a problem. Grow here. Get in for 4. It might have been better to just hold up No More Lies there. It just feels weak in the face of tap my 1 land for 5 mana. We have a reasonable shot at lethal this turn. So do they. There's some scary stuff available. Like hasting all the tokens. Case in point. Haste. I'll block your 3/3, that's fine. Urza and Tolarian Academy are remarkably similar here. I don't really want to reset Urza here. I want to Sclamp. I've got 9 in the air available. If I hit an artifact, I can win. Oh, they only have the 1/1 untapped. So they can block. I guess I'm just going for lethal pre-combat. Feels weird. No More Lies can get me there. So they can't. Legion Extruder, 1/1 blocks, 5/5, 3/11, 12. I guess I can leave Urza back. Makes it harder for them to kill me. This is my school. I founded this school. How dare you try to kill me with it? Like, if they have a bolt, they live. And because No More Lies doesn't stop a bolt. But if it's a more expensive spell, like Mystic Confluence, we can counter it. In me. Damage? What have you got for me? You're taking 11. Oh, if only they had paid one more life. I'm sorry, 2 more life. They would have gone to 8 and taken 7. Oh, they had it! No! Damn, I didn't think they had 2 kill spells there. Nice. Alright, I can block a 3/3, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So they need 3 more damage to kill me. That might have been a mistake, but I really want these cards right now. I did not think they were going to have a second piece of interaction. I was sure No More Lies was going to get them there. They had both cards. It tells me they have lethal in hand. So they can make a 3/3 and haste it. I can block a 3/3. Wow, Urza was a really good draw. I was very sure I had this game. Good job. X Dr. Llama, DJ Llama XD. This is a tough turn. They go 5 in, 6 sack, haste with their last red. Well, red here. They're trying to decide how many times they can spin Urza, or if they can spin Urza. Because I have 4 in the air. Like, they do need to find an answer for this one drone. Wow. I guess that was a top deck. Okay, make 4 mana for free. That's really good. They decided to go card draw instead of tapping Tolarian Academy. It's interesting. They have to find a drone answer. Eight mana remaining. 8 mana, 9 mana, 10 mana, 11 mana remaining. They can also kill Urza. If they can kill my Urza, then they can haste with their construct. Block here, taking 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So they have... Oh, they already used the extruder, though. They tap the extruder for mana. They need to use the extruder on one of the Blues or Moxen. Dak is an answer. They can take my drone. And I've already used my bolt. I think that's game. I broadside bombardiers. If I can broadside bombardiers, hi Empath. If I can broadside, that'll work. We've been needing just an end artifact so that I could equip the skull clamp to it for a while. We still do. We have some ability to dig with bombardiers. I cannot believe they just hit Candelabra off the Urza. What? Casual, go down to 2 mana, roll the dice on a random card in my library, hit 11 mana. I thought we had that. Multiple times, I'm like, we have a shot, we can win this. Oh, they ran out of time, and that was a really good draw. Warp. Yeah, but it doesn't matter if that's our draws. We don't have enough blockers. They'll kill us. One. Yeah, we cannot put out enough blockers. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 4 blockers. I guess we can, but they've got too much of a mana advantage. They can use Urza twice. All right, we gotta spin 2. Bombardiers off the top. Verge. What can I airbend here? I think I'm gonna airbend my own Riddler. We're still late. Bombardiers? Deck, come on, help me out. Bombardier's gone. I mean, this makes mana with Urza. Can bounce opposing creatures. Make a blue here. Equip the skull clamp. Bombardiers. Close enough. Like, they can hit a counter spell off Urza, but it gets a random card out of their library. Oh my god. Oh, that was so hard. That was very difficult, but we got there. Hell yeah. Good times. Let's go again. Cause that was awesome though. That was so much fun. I was a little upset. Like, I was a little sad because we drew 2 lands. We had 2 lethal threats, bombardment and bombardiers. Like, we had to bombard. That was so much fun. I love Cube. Like, this is a draft. We're drafting. This is just the kind of thing you get to do in Cube. This is why people love Cube. My 6-1. Well, hello, hand. That's a good hand. I think it's Star Pass. I can make a mana, but it's not really worth it. We're just hoping they don't turn one wheel us. Bombardier just attacks for 5. Might be better to plunder first, but we'll see what we draw. Ooh. Island Bobble. Mopal. Bombardiers. Plunder down is good, though. Yeah, but I want to be able to Riddler for the extra card this turn. I'm not going to boast, though. They probably have a kill, so it's fine. We're just going to refill. Well, hello, wheel. Seems wheel good. Just warp a Riddler here. Or we can wheel. Wheel's really good. I would like to play the Plunderer, though. I really want to play the Plunderer. It's such a risk, though. I think it's worth it. Damn. Bolt their face, untap, and wheel. Ideally. I want Prosthetic Memory down before I wheel. We just needed a land. I really want, like, that was greedy. I had 2 shots to hit a land to get the Plunderer down this turn, which let me Prosthetic Memory and wheel next turn for 9. I just needed one of those top 4 cards to be a land. I was very sure I could do it, though. Profs. We'll pass. Punished so hard for my greed. Fable's good. Mountain. Plunderer pass. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, it was a good hand. We needed a mountain very badly in our first 4, and we were punished for not having one. That's okay. I took risks instead of playing it safe. I don't think we can win anymore. I mean, we can still win. Our deck's good. Shoot me for 4, destroy my artifact. Ouch. Taking 7. I'm drawing a land, so that's nice. Riddler just for a blocker. Yeah, Riddler to block doesn't do it here. We have to bolt and bounce. But bolt, then bounce, then wheel is good. We get to bounce the reflection. Nexus of Becoming. When they go to combat, I'm going to bounce the Nexus. Bolt the cutter. I can't beat anything now. And I can wheel, but that feels like a probably bad idea against an aggro deck when I'm at 1 life. But it's not like I have a choice, so it's fine. Okay. Well, we didn't draw anything good enough, so we'll pass. Oh, that was so painful. That was ours to lose. Let's go ahead and grab that trophy. This is gonna be the last game of the day. Gotta go do some work still. I'm sorry, I meant to do some Bazaar today. I was just really enjoying cubing. Where? It's not bad. I like Mastermind when I'm on the draw. Yeah, Haiku, I'm running a tournament this weekend if you're interested. I'm gonna pass. That's annoying. I might Mastermind a block to play around Kaito. I'm scared of Kaito. Probably taking Borrower. It's a good draw. Can't quite bolt and Mastermind. When they move to combat, I think I just bolt the bat. I really don't want them to Kaido me here. I'm so scared of Kaido. I'm traumatized by Standard. Hey, it's Mios. I run into them a lot. You might want to try again, Haiku. It's good. Barrelgoyf, you are also good. I'm gonna buy 1 turn here against the Barrelgoyf and bounce it and hope for an artifact off the top. I don't Barrelgoyf mana. Oof, we have been remanded. I would sack this, but I really don't want them to hit for extra damage right now. You are a problem, Barrelgoyf. I need the extra blue source. Cool. I can bounce and mastermind. Yeah, I'd rather just bounce the Goyf. Nuisance. Let's see the top card here. Gix is, ooh, Mox on top. That's good to know, because I don't think they can cast that. It means that it's worth damaging their abilities here a little bit. I can Goblin Bombardment and still bounce Gix, but I'd have to Chrome Mox to do anything else. So unfortunately, this is a cost. Rebel, good boy. I don't want to attack in the nuisance. I'm willing to let the nuisance draw a card so I can draw a card. Because I really need cards. And I'll just bounce Gix with Karakas. So once upon a time, all the cards had animations. Not all the cards, all the mythics had animations. But they stopped doing that when the game came out for mobile because it was tougher for mobile to process. Don't you want to draw a card? Don't you want to draw a card with Flitterwing Nuisance? Isn't that cool? I can't kill it in response because it is a cost, not an effect. Hi, Rebel. Do you want to say hi to the stream? You can sit in my lap. Yeah, they've been doing it more. They've been adding it back in, which I love. I'm glad they're doing it again. I'm trying, but he won't come up in my lap. Rebel, don't you want to come up and say hi to the stream? They just have so much card advantage available. It's a real problem right now. And I can't stop drawing lands. I might have to just let us both draw a card here. Ooh, okay, I no longer care if they draw any cards. I'm gonna ping the nuisance first. I guess I should have let him draw cards. That might have been better. Because I'm gonna wheel anyway. What we really need is any card with a color. What is Cruelty Squad? I like that. And they put him in. Yeah, Rebel said no. Hey buddy, stay. You can sit in my lap. And I'll pet you the whole time. I think it's a good deal, buddy. Don't you want attention? You look like you want attention. You can have the attention of all these people too. It's pretty cool. Don't you want to say hi? He doesn't want to say hi. The frog. Well, I can wheel, but they can discard 5 cards. I think we still got to do it, even though they have a 5/7 frog now. That does sound fun. Wheel. Like, I get to draw 7, they get to make a 6/7. Not quite even. That sounds fun, Jobin. This is a rough matchup. They're doing what we're doing, but a little bit better. No, it's only a 5. It's only a 5/6. Don't worry. It's only a 5/6. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Psychic Frog. Ooh, props is pretty good here. Can I get a creature into play though? Yeah, we're still in a lot of trouble. Oof. I kind of forgot our opponent had a Caracas, and I really should not have. If I ping here, we take 11-12. The frog alone is lethal. Yeah, I think they got me here. You can hit a Mox. This is like... I played too much regular cube, so I'm like, I have a Caracas. That means they don't have a Caracas, and that's not how that works. Like... I do too much real life cube. Good game. They got me here. I can't stop this. We needed a wheel to hit fewer lands, but that was fun. All right, and that's a good sign to end because that ended the trophy streak. I'll do some more cube next week. They have lethal on board if they just attack. They had Caracas up. So some chatters don't show up on stream because the plugin looks for banned people, and if they have any bans anywhere, it doesn't make them show up on stream, and I'm trying to fix it, but I've not yet figured out how. Here, this one. See what we got. So the cube packs are special. They're like totally random cards, but they include a lot of cards from the cube. Ooh. So each pack is like random cards, but it has one card you can only get from the cube. You can't even craft it. So Echo of Aeons, Glimmerlens, Myr Battlesphere, Parallax Wave. That's a good get. You have bans? I'm sorry. You know what? Load it up. Let me see if I have time to do... No, I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't have the details on that. I can take a quick look, Gart. I wanted to play a little bit of the blueprints. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why it's like that. Like, there are people who will, like, they'll quit streaming and they'll ban every single person. Cloning of Shredder, Westwind Avatar is very good. Let's see. Kitty. Butler Courier, Splinter, Michael Osaki. A lot of 5s, good removal. High curve. That's okay. You don't need all the basics, ideally, to run the Everything Pizza. I don't know that you have enough reason to actually, or enough removal to actually be an Everything Pizza deck, or that you need to. One sec. No 1-drops to go with the Saki. I do still like 1 Saki. Oh, if you're splashing white anyway. Like, if you want to do the Everything Pizza thing, I do think you need a little bit more removal, not a lot. You got 15 creatures with the cloning. I think cloning makes you want Rocksteady. How good are these tunnel rats for you? They're fine. 4s, 5s. I do want one more cheaper threat. You can use 16 lands. I think you want to be on 16 lands, and I don't think you actually want all the colors here. You do want this foot headquarters. Yeah, I like it. I think you need this grounded for life. It's not ideal. I think Saki is pretty weak in this deck. You don't actually attack well enough to ever pick anything up, and she doesn't block. Yeah, that's the kind of thing, like, it's silly. It depends on it's changes a lot. So this format, you need more cheap plays, because if you don't have cheap plays, you risk your opponent playing a 1 mana 1/2. Like if your opponent gets to play a 2 mana 1/1 that makes a 1/1 and then sneak it back to their hand and draw a card when it comes back because Saki hit, and then come back down again, then you lose. So you need extra 2-drops. 5 2-drops is a pretty good amount. And like, it's okay if you don't have that, as long as you get to recover the next turn. You might have to cut a Raptor. It's really good. Like, Rocksteady is just good with cloning of Shredder and lets you come down a land. Raptor is generally better, but it just makes your curve a little too high, and just a little bit. As good as Raptor is with other Raptors, like if you're playing to the pizza, I think you'd rather have the pizza. But we can cut a Raptor and a land now. And really, I'd like to cut an island or a mountain. But you've only got Butler and pizza to... Omni Cheese Pizza to round that out. Karai is pretty good, but no, you don't sneak in. You don't have enough sneak to make Karai great. She's still solid, but not necessarily worth a splash. I think you're taking out Raptor and a land here. You're at 16 lands plus everything pizza. Oh, you're just taking out 2 lands. Cool. Or Raptor and a land, going down to 17 lands. I'd take out 2 lands, but I'm sick of being flooded in this format. 7 6 6 5 5 5. Tunnel Rats for a Raptor might still be correct. Like, they're similar cards and they generate value with the kitty. 2 5s, 2 6s, and a 7, 3 4s. This deck wants 2 more Butlers, but yeah, I like it. This is how I'd run it, Gart. You could run a 17th land or over the Tunnel Rat. But yeah, you're just trying to stage the game so that you've got early plays and late plays. And you got to make sure you pick up planes. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate that. This is solid. I like it. It's a great illustration of why Butler is so important. Horak is in this. This is a good card. Oh, I'm getting tired. I would like to play something to wind down. So we're going to do one run of the blueprints. I guess we could do the Bazaar. All right, blueprints or Bazaar? What would you rather see? Let's do the Bazaar. Well, we have a dedicated blueprints day this weekend. Yeah, we're gonna do one Bazaar run and then we'll probably raid someone. We're gonna do blueprints this Thursday, or else I would. It was speed. That's all right. Why is it so small? Hang on, hang tight, hang tight. This one. Yeah, we're gonna do one run of the Bazaar, and that is because there's a tournament this weekend that I am running. I'm going to be running more Bazaar events because I like this game and they asked me to. And I need to turn my face. The wrong webcam on. Here it is. Hi. All right. I like this opening. I think it's cute. One bizarre run and we'll call it a night. Okay, I actually don't. I'm tired. All right, so this weekend's Conformity Cup, usually the Community Cups, you have a uniqueness-based tiebreaker. Oh, I like this one. I want to actually see what's for sale today. I do want to pick this up. I'll open some chests later. I'll Karnak theme stuff still. I should pick that up for Dually. All right, I'll open some chests later though, because it's boring. It's on Steam. It works well on Steam. So this weekend is called the Conformity Cup. Usually we run Community Cups, and this is an April Fool's tournament. But it's actually pretty fun. So you have to try and have the same board multiple times in a row, and that's very hard to do. You get a lot of random items. Binoculars are great, just not right now. I think I want a random skill for now. Sure. Leftmost weapon is a relic, is nice to have. Let's see if we can. I think I'm going to try and force a flying build with our core. We ate some banana bow. Ooh, good starting. Good start. We have a healthy jolt to start it with. All right, this is a useful thing to just have. Chris is fine early. It's not great. Duct tape, charcoal, and we should have one more place to shop. So I'll hold on to my gold, pick an enchanted item. Fiery soldering gun is fine. None of these are great though. I wanted an enchanted friend. If I had more burn, it would be fine. This is a rough start, but that's okay. Just take the fiery blaster. Ooh, we can go shopping for friends. Probably sell the binoculars. I like the binoculars. I wanted to go get health, but this will work. It's very weak. We'll sell here. Just buy this out the rest of the way. All bronze friends. All right, 7 seconds, 8 seconds, 6 seconds, 8 seconds, 6 seconds, 6 seconds. All right, we're functional. It's not good. Yeah, I've been running it through Steam Haiku. It works great. I might not be able to finish this. I'm getting tired. We'll trying it around 9:30. Jules is really strong. AC Ooh knife. Can they haste anywhere? They're already scaling a lot. So if this gets the haste, it's rough. But we're burning them pretty good. It's gonna be close because they're getting a lot of regen here. We might just be shielding enough from the storm to get there. Cool. We're gonna look for the flying core. I think it's the easiest thing to force on Dually. I'll take a skill still. I need first aid in. That's not first aid. No. There was a beta that costs money also. Ooh, Piranha's so good here. It costs, like, the game costs money and the characters cost money, but it also... Oh. That'll work. So yeah, the game costs money, and it's you will usually do a bundle when a new hero releases to get a bundle in the game for $20. I need some shield to make duct tape good. Yeah, the game costs money, but the tournaments are all free and hey, like they pay out. That's nice. Yeah, being free is a strong incentive to get a game. Don't you own it already, Haiku? If you don't own it, that would be a reason that you couldn't get it to work. Small silver friend. Choose a core. Ooh, okay, so we're taking the launcher core because we are forcing a launcher flying build. You probably bought it. It was just very free. It was very cheap when it was in beta. I don't think it was ever free. It was just like when it was in beta, it was very cheap. I mean, it might have been. That's attack. We mostly just want friends here. Burn or destroy an item. Right now, we're still mostly doing the friend thing. Easy swap here. We don't have Haste though. Okay. This is solid. This might be stronger here. Yeah, because we're mostly just trying to use charcoal to finish them. So they did a thing, it was never actually free, but they did a thing where you could buy the beta package in such a way that you got a free copy to give someone else. Well, that's rough, the poison. So it was never free, but you could get a free copy with somebody else who paid. Yeah, poison was always going to be our weakness, unfortunately. We can make infinite shield and eventually outburn them, but we can't beat a an actual poison build right now. Yeah. That was how they sold it. And you can still play it. You just need to go get the Tempo launcher from their website. Silver Brick Buddy's good right now. Poison and burn? No, not yet. I love virus, but that's not what we're doing today. Skills. Good one, please. When you use a weapon, it gains 3 damage. Yeah, I think that's worth it. You can still you can jury rig it into Steam. Every 8 seconds multicast is not bad here. But we'll do it when we level up. Fight the Street Gamer. I wonder if it would be possible to make like a diamond enemy who had cores. Like all cores, like a bunch of dualies stuck together. And they're all enchanted cores. The tournament is free, and if you're just starting out, it's you might do fine. When you win a fight, get a Piggle. I'd like to upgrade Piranha or Charcoal here. Full second. Right now, Charcoal is our win con, so we'll upgrade Charcoal. Do you like chocolate? I don't have any memes I want to sell. I'll take some regen. Little regen goes a long way here. Awesome. Upgrade our Piranha. Okay, so we get to put a Copper Ed in for the poison, and then a Pesky Pete just for multicast. We don't even care that he burns, really. I mean, it matters. This is good. We still can't beat a real poison build. Poison is still our weakness. That's why I picked up a little regen. It'll help. But if he's all poisoned, we'll die, and that's bad luck. It happens. Ooh, he's all potions and burn, but he doesn't have any reload. Apparently, it plays really well on Steam Deck, but I haven't seen it play on Steam Deck. Oh, he's so fast, but we might outscale this. We might outscale this and then die to the poison. Just the random poison potions. Oh, we only have a couple seconds left. We're taking 22 poison. We got it! We had 56 health, 22 poison, 8 regen. So we would have died in 3 seconds. Yeah, he had to lay it all out now. Like he blew it all at the beginning, and then his potions didn't quite get him there. Ooh, Tox Clocks has some good stuff. But it's none of these. I do need a levitation pad. Fran. Armadillo is what I'm trying to force today. We got a red Piggles. We're not slowing. We don't have a Firefly. We could have tried to force slow. That's nice. Can we get a 6 gold without breaking everything? 1, 2, 3. 4. We might have to sell our Piggles. We're pretty far away here. Levitation pad to get our launcher core flying. We'll sell the SATCOM. It's worth it to upgrade Brick Buddy, especially at a discount. Pickles. All right, I think that's our best bet. We might be able to beat the Flame Juggler. He does give an extra experience, but I want more of the Wild Boar's items. Wild Boar's, like, I want Enrage from Karnak. Burn for Tool. freeze for slow. I'd roll if I could. I think it's worth it. These slows on statuses stack pretty well. Flat burn is useful right now. I do want some mediums. I'd rather cinders onto Pete. Mountain Pass? Okay. Sell all the food. All right, find me, Flame Juggler. I don't know if I can beat you, but let's find out. It's going to be close for sure. Although we are a level higher than usual. That might make enough of a difference. We get a lot of health per level. It's going to be close. It's this skill, the extra burn. Once this fires once or twice, we're fine. I gotta decide what I want to upgrade still. I want a diamond item just to re-roll it. This is we still struggle against shield, but Golden Brick Buddy on day 4 is just very hard to punch through. As this guy. Can use another friend, it gains 30 shield for the fight. That's just a lot of shield here. Ow. Ooh, a valuable deadly member card. The poison's gonna be the biggest problem right now, but we're burning them out. Friend or food? 9493. Looking pretty good. Interesting visual bug there. All right, we got gold. That's okay. We'll keep them both. 100 health is pretty good here. Though it doesn't seem like a lot, but right now it's a lot because we get percentage upgrades. Ooh, fight. Easy fight. Always take a fight if you can because it's a lot of experience. Just hits. Doesn't do anything else. So we're looking to just be small friends for a while and eventually pivot into Armadillo with a party float. And we're trying to force a build. We're just trying to force a build because that's the theme of the next cup, is forcing builds. Rhino might be better here. Like, I could take both of these off for a Shadow Cloak. I want that first Aiden. Scary. I can also upgrade Charcoal. He's still my win con for a while. Take some crypto, sure. Just want a Diamond Piggles. Flat burn. Flat crit chance. I think it's beautiful friendship. It's a nice chunk of damage. None of these. Pulse Rival is very good. Nope, I'm okay. Upgrade our core. Yes, please. I'll keep holding on to this. We just have the one item. I could have filled up just to try and get diamond on one of these. Crit core, 30% crit chance. So we can win this entirely based on how much they crit before my brick buddy goes online. So they froze us for a second, but because everything was flying, we had it reduced by half. Cool, close one. I think I'll play to 7 wins if I can. I'll take 14. I want a diamond small. No, it's not good yet, but I could make it good. I think I can beat the foreman. I don't want anything anyone else has. Sabotage. So he's got this infinite scaling by percentages. So you had to be reasonably fast and able to survive 1 or 2 hits. And I could not. So we lost. We did get 2 experience, so it wasn't the worst, but we are down 1 experience from where he should be. Ooh, Pearl. Alice Stone is a cool one. A lot of gold, and the catalyst is nice. Nope. Cove? Just for the econ? Yeah, okay. I'll cove for econ. It's a lot of gold. Aerodrome. Still gives me flying items, so I'll go visit her. Pillbuggy's great. That is good. Darts are good here. I'll pick up the darts and the headset and re-roll. Oblivion Vortex is a really cool name for an item. I think it's... I want a shiny enchantment. When you burn haste, that's cool. Haste it. It's a nice chunk of damage. For 6 times you use your rightmost item. For 5 times you burn haste your core. That's very good. Alright. We just won a free diamond item over here, and then we'll sell the piggles. We're not going to worry about getting a new piggles. I really want a new small friend, but this will work. Flavor Daver. And damage scaling. Tempering is just so good with the darts. The poison's the real problem, but we are hitting pretty fast. Oh, it's going to be really close. 122 health, 252 poison. We died next second. 1400 damage from darts is crazy. Like, just a 2-second cooldown charge off the launcher core is so good, and it starts flying on its own. All right, we got diamond. We can sell this now. This will take a while. I'm okay waiting, though. Just cooking it. I want a party float, and it's day 7. We can get one, in theory. Metronome's not bad. 3% cooldown or haste. I'd rather use the item. Mandala to transform a diamond, please. Sure. I would have liked if it were a toy, but I think this is fine. No, we still need the brick buddy, but or if it were a friend. Treasure turtle has the most things I want. Oh, maybe not. Maybe I've been doing too much companion core. All right, I am running out of energy. We're going to call it after this day. I'm sorry. But we're doing Bazaar tomorrow, so we'll start out by finishing this run. The darts are good. Doing a lot of work here. There's every time we use a launcher core, it fires again. 1200 is so high. I'd love to upgrade the tempering to go with our... Yes. Go with our darts. Upgrade our piranha. We'll still eventually sell that, like... But it's good. It's gonna be good for a while. Gold loot. I don't gain anything at the end of the day here. Duct tape is pretty weak here. Could just add a friend for the sake of it. We lose that 2 seconds of freeze by getting rid of the duct tape. I think that's worth it. All right, let's get in there. All right, this is my last fight. I'm gonna find someone to raid. Gonna be close. You go see Isaiah here. All right, that's all I got time for today. Let's go see Isaiah. He's great. I'll finish this tomorrow. I think I've got Bazaar. I'll finish this Thursday. I'll try not to play before then. But yeah, we'll go see Isaiah here. Tomorrow we're doing... What do I schedule for tomorrow? Tomorrow we're doing Cube and the Blueprints. There we go. And then Thursday, we're doing the Bazaar to prep for this tournament. Good night, everybody. I'll see you then.